Hello, hello, everyone. We're back from our Danganronpa V3. Going into Chapter 4 now. Woo. Means it's time for me to get chroma keyed out again because of this title screen. Oh, no. Come on, load the save. You can do it, game. So, last time we lost Tenko, Angie, and Kyo. So, I think we're down to, like, basically half our cast now. Just about. We're down 7 students versus starting 16.
Guess I don't have to introduce myself, huh?
Hi, Brantaro.
I get that this is probably pretty confusing seeing yourself like this. Guess I should start from the beginning. That's the way it is. Now, Monokuma probably already told you this, but just in case.
Just in case what?
This killing game will continue until there are only 2 people left. Now, the important part of that rule is that... Oh, there is one more thing. Well, the truth is, this isn't your first. Anyone who finds out who you are is gonna come for you. So watch your back. Trust no one. And never forget. You wanted this killing game. So you have to win, no matter what. No matter what.
Okay, bye, Rantaro. That's an opener for the chapter. Chapter 4. Live and let the languid world live. Morning after the third-class trial. After waking up from Monokuma's announcement, I headed to the dining hall as always. Less and less of us as time goes on. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. There's a dark mood in the air of the dining hall today. Hardly surprising considering what may have just happened the night before. That's to be expected with what we've been through. In a situation like this, I don't see how we all could possibly stay enthusiastic. Well, with 2 exceptions.
Yo!
What's wrong, bro? You not gonna eat? If you don't eat, then Gonta will eat you instead, Shuichi. Huh? He'll eat me? Don't you mean eat my breakfast?
You know...
Speaking of Gonta, where is he? I haven't seen him this morning. He's not here yet? He's probably still sleeping. Even more heavy sigh and even more silence from Mew and Maki, respectively. This atmosphere is heavy. Everyone's really taking a mental beating.
Hey!
Hey, you guys have no energy. You need to look alive. You're all still teenagers.
Huh?
Himiko?
Okay?
Your good mornings are too quiet. It's because you're so quiet that you feel down. So sigh even louder, Mew. Oops.
Hey!
I didn't mean you should sigh louder.
Weirdo.
Weird, I thought you'd be the most depressed out of all us. Of course I'm depressed. This is the most depressed I've been in all my 200 million years.
What is this?
200 million years? But being depressed won't help those who died rest in peace. Tenko and Angie too. If I stay depressed, they won't be able to rest in peace either.
Okay?
So in order to make their deaths have meaning, I'm decided to live my life with positivity. You have caused an earthquake with your magic, Himiko. Congrats. So anyway, please take care of the new me.
Come on, man.
Out of breath already? You're going full speed right out the gate.
Yeah.
But it's just like Himiko said. Those of us left need to look to the future and live. For all the other sakes. Yeah, let's cheer up and work hard. This game's just getting started.
Huh?
Game?
Oh?
Huh? Isn't that what we're talking about? But now there's less people. I might be the next victim.
Wow.
Wow, so exciting, but I definitely don't want to die. Well, I guess that's the same for everyone else.
Always messing around.
You're still saying crap like that at a time like... Just then the door to the dining hall burst open and... Gonta? Gonta!
This big problem!
Everyone, this serious.
Oh.
Oh no, the colossal high school girl is on the other side of the wall, isn't she?
Oh,
Okay, maybe not that serious, but Gonta went to courtyard before coming here.
Could it be...
Graffiti was more added to it? Yeah, more letters added. What does it say now?
Huh?
I'm not sure what it's trying to spell. The swords? Or maybe this world?
Wait.
What about the world? What does it mean? Is there some crazy story going on? It's probably just graffiti, right? We should ignore it.
No.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Do you want to die?
Why? Do you want to die?
Huh?
What? Oh, right, it's just a habit of hers, but my heart skips a beat every time.
Because...
No one here takes credit for it, right? But now there's more added to it. It must have some meaning.
you know,
So seriously, none of us here wrote it? If this is a prank, you better speak up.
But...
But Gonta stumbled onto the writing by coincidence, right? If it was a prank, then they would have done it in a more obvious spot, not in the grass. There's something more depressing than an unnoticed prank. Or there's nothing more depressing than an unnoticed prank.
I see.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle.
Ah...
Well, it could just be Gonta writing it, since he was the first one to find...
Gonta never do that?
Gonta never do that. Gonta never make trouble for everyone. It's ungentlemanly. What is that writing? More and more gets added. Who's doing it? What does it mean? Well, I don't really get it, but maybe it's some kind of clue.
Well done.
Thanks for the report, Gonta. Gonta's just glad to help.
Oh yeah.
Gonta wants to help, even little. Tell Gonta if you need help with something, okay?
Okay.
Okay, got it. I'll let you know if I want you to punch someone.
Wait.
No, you don't get to tell Gonta what to do anymore.
Gonta.
Yeah, Gonta learned lesson after insect meet and greet.
Man.
Boring. Ah, it was about that time for you to show up, huh, Monokuma? Oh-ho! My ears are burning! Are you guys talking about me again? You must love me!
Yay!
Are you getting dizzy from the face I make when I concentrate really hard? Your face? It's always the same, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never mind that. You guys are probably eager for it, right? My prize, that is. Right? You guys can't live without getting a prize right now, right? That's what I thought, so I brought a prize.
Rise and shine, Earth sign.
Such a small rise and shine earth sign, because more of them are down. Oh, what's an earth sign? Oh my, forgetting your catchphrase is like the kiss of death for a mascot, you know? Because I'm a mascot, get it? That wasn't even a joke. There was no setup, no punchline, no nothing. By the way, who's this pink stuffed pig and why is she talking to me?
Monotaro's head is busted. One solid rock should make him remember.
Or two.
Ouch! Where am I? Where's Kaoru?
What? Your character's completely different now.
Pops, my family, and you. Thank Thank you for loving me.
Come on! Remember already!
Should we just leave them to it?
They're so freaking cute.
Yeah, they're so adorably fascinating. I could watch them forever.
No.
I've had about enough of them.
Hey,
Hey, give us some lovin' too. I want my reward already. When did you get so friendly with Monokuma, Kokichi?
now then.
Okay, the prize this time is... Oh, only 2.
Legendary Levy Stone, the priceless Octo Brush, and a card key, which just so happens to be the motive too.
Card key is the motive? Or I guess rather wherever the card key leads would be the motive. Motive?
Hey.
Did you say motive?
Yeah.
Yep, this mysterious card key is your next motive.
How nice!
The classic carrot and stick approach. No one can work a carrot or a stick like Daddy. Never phrase it like that again. Screw your carrot and your stick. Give me whips and chains all the way.
You know,
Card key is the motive? What does that even mean? So, the new area that you can open with the card key, is that where the real motive is? That's a secret, so why don't you use it if you're so curious?
Please wait.
No, we shouldn't. If we want to prevent another murder from happening. Yoink! I'll take that card key then. Kokichi used his little body to his advantage and took the card key from Monokuma.
no can do that.
But that Monokuma's motive. What if another murder happened? I wouldn't mind that at all, you know.
Huh?
What?
Because
Because this is the killing game and we're the players. Plain and simple. Why wouldn't the players play the game?
Don't screw around.
Quit screwing around, just give it to us.
no way.
No thanks. See ya.
That's enough.
Hey, wait up. Well, there they go. Kokichi ran out of the dining hall, pursued by Kaito.
Unbelievable.
Running in the halls isn't normally allowed, but I suppose boys will be boys.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to mention this, but I've hidden another flashback light somewhere.
Looking forward to it.
I wonder what memories you'll uncover next. Happy hunting!
So long. Farewell. Yeah.
Eh, what's so long farewell mean? You forgot that too? Come on, let's go!
So long, farewell! Wait!
What should we do? Kokichi and Kaito are gone.
I'm worried.
We cannot leave Kokichi alone with that card key motive.
But
But aren't you curious about the flashback light too?
That's true.
Perhaps we should all search together and look for Kokichi as well.
Well,
That's a good idea, but let's look for Kokichi while you focus on the search.
logical.
Right now we need your skills as a detective, Shuichi.
Then,
Right, in that case, let me hold on to that. I'll look around again. Yeah, Shuichi's grown up. He's become so reliable. Now that you're so respectable, I'll let you pet me if you want.
actually,
Oh, I see, so Shuichi gets that honor. Shuichi is so amazing. Going to want to be useful to everyone too.
it's okay.
Don't worry, when the time comes, we'll use your body as a meat shield. Okay, going to hope time comes soon.
No.
No, you should hope that it doesn't come. Where to begin? I'll search for a place to use these mysterious items. I mean, not including the card key that Kokichi snatched, we've only got 2 of them to use, so we may not be spending that much time searching for where to use them, but we'll see here. Looks like one of the places is all the way at the top, and the other place is out in the courtyard. Alright, kind of the two places I was expecting we'd need to go, so I guess we're close to the courtyard, so why don't we start there? At least that's what makes sense to me. Even less green than last time, there's still maintenance going on.
Hey!
So what's the deal with this place anyway? What kind of facility was it before? Are they renovating an old facility? Perhaps constructing a new building? At the start, Monokuma said they were supposed to be facilities for us.
Fuck all y'all.
That's obviously a lie. That plush bear is stuffed with lies and shit.
Well,
It's hard to imagine that they built this entire facility just for us.
that's right.
I also think Monokuma was lying. He is an exceptionally deceitful being. Well, he is a robot, isn't he?
That's robophobic.
Shuichi, have you been a robophobe this whole time?
No.
No, that's not what I meant. But when will we finally learn what this Ultimate Academy really is? Why does it exist? Is it really just a place for us to have the killing game? At this point, who the hell knows? I don't think it's... Yeah, building rose up. It's not there. Look at the map again. Yeah, because they are directing me to somewhere in here, so... There's gotta be something. Embarrassing to express your feelings. It's only human. Well, lazy anymore. She's working hard trying to live well, but you exchanged your life for that, and that's not fair. I guess I can't go in. It's not the ninja statue. You have any indication, Gonta?
Hey!
Hey, show yourself. Where are you hiding? Come talk to Gonta. Looking for Kokichi? You're looking for bugs, aren't you? You sure are.
Hey, Bob!
Yeah, in memory, the insect meat and grease is still raw. That's one way to put it, Shuichi. Like, I feel like it would be over there. Maybe we should head up to the top first. I feel like this one's gonna be easier to find anyway. At least then we'll know which of our tools got used and we can go from there. I'm guessing this is what we use the Octobrush for. Yeah. Stairs going up. A staircase. Seems you can go upstairs from here. The 5th floor, huh? How many floors does this school have? And we have to be close to the top now, right? 5 floors is definitely a lot for our school. Is it just this? Hang on, let me look at that map. Okay, so we got 2 ultimate labs up here. This also looks like an ultimate lab, but whose lab is it?
Right.
I mean, based on the icon next to it, yeah, the ultimate detective's lab.
Huh?
What is this?
That's true.
This looks like your research lab.
Okay.
It is, right?
Well,
Let's see what's in here. But I'm getting a bad feeling from this place. A bad feeling? What's on the bookshelf? Bunch of files lined up. It looks like about 50 of them. What are these files for? Went up at random and flipped through it. Ah. They contain photographs of murder scenes and the tricks the culprits used. What is this? I hurriedly looked through the other files and found they were all similar.
You don't know?
It's a file containing all the tricks used for murders.
That's...
It appears so. Did this incident really happen?
No.
I can't be sure, but there are pictures of the scene. And all of these cases seem feasible. Feasible, huh? And this will make a good guideline for anyone who wants to commit murder.
I'm kidding.
Well, I doubt anyone's that stupid to use a file that's accessible to everyone. Maki picked up a file at random and started flipping through it.
Wait a minute.
Huh? This file doesn't have any photographs. And it's all just drawn illustrations, but... Illustrations? Maki began pulling files one after the other off the shelf. Newer files have photographs, but the older ones have illustrations? But why? Are the old ones just fictional? First two files have only illustrations, but the others have photographs. Is there a reason for that? What's on the other side here? Bottles line the shelves behind the glass door. Are these...
Wait a minute.
It looks like poison.
I knew it.
So you think so too, huh?
That's true.
There's no way that can be normal medicine in the Ultimate Detective's lab. She opened the cabinet's glass door and peered inside. Yeah, I know what some of these are. They're definitely poison. In that case, we should try to dispose of them. We don't want anyone accidentally...
What's the point?
Even if we get rid of them, Monokuma would just replace them. So it's useless doing that. It would only be a temporary solution. A temporary solution. She wants to make sure no one will ever use them.
By the way,
Even so, I'm surprised they have so many in here. There's poison for instantaneous death, as well as ones that can inflict various symptoms. Depending on how you use them, you can set up different gimmicks.
But...
This doesn't feel like an Ultimate Detective's lab, more like a criminal's lab.
I see.
It's a fine line when it comes to knowing everything about crimes. I suppose that's right. There's a fine line between criminal and detective. All the tools, just a matter of how you use them, if you use them. Anyway, I've investigated all the places that concern me. Everything here has to do with death.
Because...
Well, that is your job as a detective, especially in this killing game.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. The only time I can use my detective talent is after someone dies. A detective can't save anyone. I'm only useful after it's already too late.
do you want to die?
Why are you so upset all of a sudden? Do you want to die? You'd kill me just for that?
That's right.
Nah, I understand why Maki Roll would say that. Your face looked pretty gloomy. Hi, Kaito.
Kaito!
With a face as gloomy as that, I can't believe you're my sidekick.
Keep your chin up.
Be more proud of yourself, Shuichi. Everything you've done up till now is amazing.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's true.
That's why you should be careful. Huh? What do you mean?
You don't know?
Because of how well you did in the class trials, future culprits have their eyes on you. The next culprit might come after you.
Huh?
Come after me?
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to worry about that. I won't let anyone mess with my sidekick.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna protect both of you. It's a hero's job to protect his sidekicks.
Don't understand.
What if I end up as a future culprit?
Huh?
Are you stupid? That's impossible.
You...
How can you believe in people so easily?
I believe in you.
Huh? Didn't I tell you before? I believe in people I want to believe in. And if they betray me, it's just because I made a bad call believing in them. Of course, you're one of the people I want to believe in, Maki Roll.
By the way,
Why are you even here? Did you finish playing tag with Kokichi?
Jeez.
I lost track of him. I can't find that guy anywhere. Couldn't find him? But he still has the motive card key, right? Yeah, he should still have it. There's a chance that Kokichi could have used that card key and gone somewhere.
Yeah,
Well, he ended up getting away, but look what I found.
got it.
It's the flashback light. Ah, you found one.
Of course.
I am worried about Kokichi, but I think we should deal with this first. So let's all gather in the dining hall. Huh? I'm coming too? Wait a minute. There are other places I want to check first. Can I meet up with you later? Oh yeah? Then I'll go ahead to the dining hall.
Well,
You're not gonna check this place?
I believe in you.
I'll let Shuichi handle it. You got this, right, Shuichi? Yeah, right. And once you're done, come to the dining hall. Optimistic as ever, Kaito.
ew.
You didn't even complain. You seriously are his sidekick now. I can't even argue with that. I mean, to an extent, it seems Shuichi enjoys that. Alright, so let's see what the other ultimate lab up here involves. Going over here, which I think we established as the ultimate cosplayers lab. Pretty big lab. This is amazing. It's like an event venue. This must mean... That must mean this is the ultimate cosplayers lab. And what's your thought on it, Tsumugi? Even with all these materials and tools, if it's by myself... I see. Cosplay is fun to do with others, right? There's no point doing it by myself.
Do you want to try?
Hey, Shuichi, you want to give it a try? Come on, try cosplaying with me.
Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just plain fun to become fictional characters. To become a completely different person and feel like you're part of a different world.
Right, right?
Doesn't that sound interesting? Don't you want to live in a fictional world? But I'm investigating right now.
All right.
Then let's do it later. Let me know when you feel up to it. I'll help you become your favorite character, whether it's from an anime, manga, or game.
Can't.
However, even if you're just trying it out, you gotta cosplay with love.
Okay.
Right. What's going on in the studio says? Set for photo shoots, huh? There's a bunch of backdrops here. It's an incredible setup. I guess there wasn't much we had to do in this lab. Alright, back to here. So where would be the place I need to go? Maybe it's up on the higher level. Don't think it would be that way. I don't think it would be back here either. I didn't realize there was an entrance to the dining hall just right over here. Well, that's mighty convenient, I guess, if it weren't for, you know, fast travel and such. Okay. Maybe Mew or Kiba will know something? Alright, no one's yapping a two of this, a two of that.
Ah.
Yeah, don't tell me much, Mew. What about you, Kibo? Don't come across Kokichi at all.
What is it? How about this?
Thing.
Then
Perhaps a robot could find a human.
that's robophobic.
Oh, what? Black object over there looks suspicious. The one with the red border. This thing? Ah, bingo! Mystery solved on where the hell to drop that thing. So what in the world does it open up? What do we have here? Buildings just combined. Ah, what are you doing in my lab? It's going in super deep. Let's have a look. I'm positive this strange building is an ultimate lab. From the machines in the sci-fi field, I deduce this is Kibo's lab.
Right.
We'll check inside. Trying to think in my head whose labs we haven't seen by now. You have to have seen the majority of them by now. It looks like a maintenance room for a robot. There are machine parts everywhere.
I knew it.
This is definitely Kibo's lab. What do you make of it? Whose lab is this? Huh? Isn't it yours?
No way.
I don't want this. I don't like this sort of sci-fi technology. Can we leave now?
Is that all right?
I imagine that a lot of things in here would really help you out. You should take a look. No. I do not want to be assisted by sci-fi technology. You shouldn't rely on the power of sci-fi for anything. Truer words in the year of our Lord 2026 have not been spoken. Wouldn't that include you, Kibo?
That's right.
Anyway, we prefer more Japanese themes, since I like that food the most.
Unfortunately.
Even though I can only stare at it. So, how could you prefer the food? At the very least, I'd like some kimonos in my lab and a portrait with wind chimes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice. Doesn't seem like Kibo is going to use this lab. Well, he's free to do as he pleases. Nothing I can do about that. Alright, finished investigating all the items this time. I just should be waiting in the dining hall. Yeah, let's head there. Spoke with everyone and told them to gather at the dining hall. After a time, everyone had gathered into the dining hall. We're gonna see what that flashback light's about.
All right.
Alright, looks like everyone's here. Let's get started. Oh, what about Kokichi? Forget about him. It's his fault for messing around like that. I guess he must be a real pro at hide and seek.
With my magic.
I magically looked all over the school, but he was nowhere to be found. Magically? No one can find him, huh?
Hey,
He might have used the motive's card key to enter a place we're unaware of. Do you think that's where the real motive is being kept? Either way, it's worrisome. Next time I see him, I just gotta catch him and ask. Anyway, let's try out this flashback light.
Actually,
But I'm still uneasy about these flashback lights. Are they really okay to use?
no.
Well, if we don't use them, our memories will never come back, you know?
Right.
So we got no choice but to use it. The memory we'll get from this is our only clue.
Seriously?
I agree with fish sticks over there.
What did you say?
Who are you calling a chunk of breaded fish? For somebody who looks like canned tuna, you make some pretty good comebacks. Hi, Kokichi. Who are you calling a wild of shredded fish?
What was that?
Wait, Kokichi? I knew you'd find us here, but only because it's you.
You got me.
Thanks for the compliment. So, why are all my merry friends gathered here?
Is that all right?
First things first. What did you do with that card key?
Ah.
Oh, so you're worried about that. Well, relax. Unfortunately, I couldn't use the card key.
Huh?
You couldn't use it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea where to use it, so I just gave up instead.
But
You don't seem too disappointed about not being able to use it. I am disappointed, damn it. I wanted to use the card key. I smell another fucking lie.
Cut it out.
Whatever, talking to him's a waste of time.
You know...
We've got more important things to do.
Ah.
Oh, hey, the flashback light. Let me see that. Kaito doesn't have the balls to turn on the switch.
Ah!
Of course I do. Egg done by Kokichi, Kaito thumbed the switch hard. You're so easy to manipulate, Kaito. And once again, the world warped. No, not that we weren't going to see it regardless, whatever this flashback light has to offer. Scenes that flew by inside my consciousness. And what it all means. All at once, I remembered. Ah, the meteorites. What happened with the meteorites? I remember TV news and the internet talking non-stop about those meteorites. There was a bunch of damage where I lived. People said it was only a matter of time.
Okay.
A researcher said that too. Similar meteorite impacts happened millions of years ago. All living organisms on Earth were annihilated.
So...
There was also a bunch of weird groups that started to show up in the streets.
As the meteorites got worse, more people started saying it was the end of the world.
Going to hear that too. Unless someone does something, world will end.
Those people were always handing out flyers on street corners.
I saw flyers all over the city too. They said mankind deserves damnation.
Mankind deserves damnation. I remember seeing those posters, but...
Hold on!
And the meteorites. What ended up happening with the meteorites?
That's...
We haven't seen any since we got here. Maybe they died down?
What?
What happened to that plan? The one to save the world from the meteorites.
Creepy.
Oh, right, I just remembered that. It was called the Gopher Project, right? It was the plan that all the countries of the world came up with to save humanity.
But
I remember that too, but the Gopher Project... Didn't it fail?
What?
Huh? Is that true?
That's true.
That's what I heard too, but I can't remember why.
What's that mean?
So we can't remember anything past that again.
okay.
I can't either. I don't remember anything about the Gopher. Mankind deserves damnation.
Huh?
Mew? Mankind deserves damnation. Fuck that!
The fuck's going on?
We're already damned here. Being stuck here with you losers is the worst hell there is. The you losers part wasn't necessary. Shut up, I'm tired of this. Let us out of here. Let us out. Come on, don't leave us here. Pull us out.
Seems like...
She seems really upset.
What happened?
Mew, calm down. It's okay. Gonta will protect you. In the end, the flashback light didn't help. It didn't connect to the other memories. The ultimate hunt that was after us. The joint funeral. The meteorites, the cult organization, the Gopher Project. How are they all connected? How do they relate to the Ultimate Academy? And what happened with all those meteorites? Did they just stop?
Shuichi,
It'll be okay, Shuichi. Just a little more.
Huh?
Huh?
see,
We probably need one more. Everything will start to connect after we remember one more thing. One more thing? What is Kokichi?
but
But I don't think I'd be surprised by the outcome of this situation. Like, if we were actually all dead, and this was the afterlife?
Huh?
The afterlife?
Always messing around.
Why, you quit saying stupid crap like that. It's not stupid. If meteorites can happen, then anything else can happen too.
Because?
Come on, you're an astronaut, aren't you? Space is full of mysteries that we can't even fathom.
Well, you know.
That's why if the meteorites really did fall on us, anything could have happened. A mysterious virus could have spread, or some weird technology. Or even an unknown substance brought to Earth that could have bent time and space. That's like science fiction. I thought our theme was magic. That's just your theme, Himiko.
Seriously? Come on.
That's just stupid. It's like the same for some third-rate anime or game. You think I'm making this up? But then, how would you explain the flashback lights, exosols, and even Monokuma? We may be used to it now, but that kind of stuff goes against common sense, you know? Which means, it wouldn't be too far-fetched if any of the things I mentioned actually happened.
Shut up!
Shut up! First off, I'm the only one here who gets to talk about space.
My bad.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
What did I do?
Oh, whatever. Just hurry up so I can get out of here. Stop. You shouldn't think like that about getting out of here. Everyone seems very tired. We should probably disperse for the time being. Oh, you finally learned to read the air. Nice job,
I'll
robot.
commit that to my memory bank.
I'm learning every day.
Hey!
Oh, before we go, going to put manhole cover back how it was.
Cause Gonta, gentlemen.
If we want to challenge Underground again, this time going to definitely.
So dumb.
No one's dumb enough to challenge that dump again.
Shut up!
Don't look down on hard work. Himiko, you really changed. Is what I'd like to say, but working hard at escaping from there is pointless.
Like I thought.
Well, no matter how much you changed, of course you'd think that. We can't keep going like this. We need to find a way out. I need to solve all these mysteries. After our conversation, we return to our rooms.
No use.
Damn it, I don't understand. What is going on here? But I can't give up. I need to keep my promise to Kaede. I need to find the truth. What's happening to us? Why we're forced to play this killing game? Anyway, I've still got some time today. Can't stay still, not now. Alright, free time, which means let's go get some hidden Monokumas. Oh, there's one. Let's get a nice jump start on that. Next one should be over in Tenko's lab. Well, it's just there on full display as we're entering the room. Alright, next up, the basement. I did not mean to go back up. There we go. Come on, come on. The hidden Monokuma is right there. Also, hey, we're halfway to the maximum level now, which is a fun little milestone there. I do have to hit 99 sooner or later. Alright, one last hidden Monokuma for the time. I think it's around here. Yep, I see it. Come on. Targeting them is sometimes a pain. And then there should be one for when we get to the trial, so that'll be a little bit later. Alright, well, now we just go hang out with the first person we can find, which I guess is Mew. You wanna do a thing, Mew?
What was that?
Huh? Why are you talking to me? How about you mind your damn business? It might not be safe to ask, but we're gonna ask anyway. Leave me alone. I'm trying to find meds to help take the edge off. Looking for some weed? Alright, what can we give you? What do we have that we can give you? Wearable blanket? I guess that works.
What?
What? How do you know I've wanted this? Don't tell me you're that into me. Well, I guess a perma-virgin like you can't help but think about it all day long.
Sure.
Oh, Shirichi, you came to hear my secret, didn't you? You're the first person I've ever shared this with. So I might have some trouble saying it right. Mew's acting strangely. This must be important.
You know.
I'll just tell you straight up. To be honest, I'm not a normal person. Oh, good. You're aware of it. I'll be nice and say, I guess this is the most nice thing to say of the three. You look like a normal person to me. Yeah, say you've fallen for it. Well, I can't say I blame you. My terrifying secret definitely works to my advantage.
You know.
Anyway, you probably won't believe me, but back in the day, I used to be a boring, unremarkable girl with no talent at all. One day, I got into an accident and ended up in a coma. Real life and death type shit. Anyway, after the surgery, I barely managed to regain consciousness.
Listen up.
And ever since, I've been chock full of ideas for all kinds of inventions. I've had the brain, skills, and physical talent to make those inventions a reality. That's weird, isn't it? I mean, think about it. It's weird, right?
Okay.
Yeah, weird.
That being said,
So I have come to the conclusion that I am, in fact, an augmented human.
Huh?
An augmented human?
sure.
That's right. The surgery augmented me somehow. That's how I survived the coma.
Wait!
Wait, no, that can't be the case. You're definitely human, Mew.
Sure.
Sure, I do normal human stuff like eat and take shits, but... I mean, look at Kibo. If someone can make a robot that passes for human,
I fucking rule!
then it wouldn't be weird if I was a augmented human. Ha, this is amazing.
Huh?
Is this something to get excited about?
Sure.
Of course, superpowers are within my reach, or should I say, literally within me. Yeah, that's it, I got the power inside me. We better start cutting me open.
Wait!
What? You would die. I'm an augmented human. It'll take more than disembowelment to kill me. Mew might be bizarre, but she's still human. I just gotta jam this baby into me. Mew brandished a wrench and swung it up into the air. Wait, stop. Frantically grabbed her hand to stop her.
Wait!
It doesn't matter if you're augmented or not. You're a living, breathing human being, Mew. So you can't hurt yourself like this. Shuichi? What are you saying? How else can I satisfy my lust for research?
No.
I can't let you do this, Mew. Oh, why? Why are you looking at me like that? What?
Stop it!
Don't touch me! Mew. That was something. I don't know how best to describe that something. Mew left in a hurry. I watched her go and returned to my room. I hope she's okay. I hope she's not doing something stupid. For Mew standards, who knows? All bets are off, truly. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy.
10 p.m.
10 p.m. nighttime starts. Staying up late is bad for your skin, so maybe you bastards should go to bed, okay?
Mono funny.
The reason I can't sleep is because I'm all up all night thinking about you, Mono Fanny. What? You can't just blurt out something like that.
Like a dream come true.
It's kinda crazy, really. I've never thought about you this way before. Hey, when did you worm your way into my heart? So what are you gonna do about this? We can't. The family, you know? You can't forget that.
I need you.
This is getting weirder.
I want you.
Want you, Monotaro? What was that?
Well,
Well, no point worrying about the Monocubs. It's time for training. I feel like I haven't done it in a long time. Alright, to the courtyard. Just as we take our mind off of whatever that was.
Shuichi!
Ah, good, you're here, bro. Yeah, it's been so long since the three of us have done this.
That's true.
It's because Kaito was scared of ghosts. I wasn't scared. Wait, don't make me think about them. When I first met Maki and Kaito, I never could have imagined hanging out like this.
Alright!
Anyway, let's get started. First off, 100 setups. You guys better get pumped up. The three of us lined up on the grass and started a routine.
1, 2, 3.
Working hard at it, Shuichi.
25, 26, 27, 28.
Maki making it look pretty simple.
Maki, you're way too fast.
When you really think about it,
And Kaito doing nothing.
possibly vast.
Hey, less talking, more working. What about your sit-ups? Kaito?
Kaito stood slowly, his body hesitant. Sorry, I gotta use the bathroom. Kaito slowly began walking away toward the school building. You alright, Kaito? I wonder what's wrong. He's not in much of a hurry for needing to go to the bathroom.
That's true.
Do you want me to go check on him? I just finished doing my 100 sit-ups.
Huh?
What, already?
But
But, maybe you shouldn't go, because it's the boys' bathroom. Did that not occur to you?
Do you want to die?
sorry.
Sorry.
Sure, whatever.
Well, that's fine.
By the way,
By the way, this seems like a good time to ask, but...
well,
Did you... like Kaede?
Huh?
weirdo.
Well, I assumed you didn't, because that would be weird. What do you mean, weird?
Don't understand.
Liking someone you just met, especially in a situation like this.
Then
And tell me, under what circumstances is liking someone not weird?
Huh?
I don't know. I don't really understand what that is.
Nope.
Never mind, just forget I ever asked.
no.
Forget you asked? Why'd you bring this up, Maki?
Like I'd know.
No reason. I was only curious.
Huh?
No reason? Maki, you're being cruel. You ask me a personal question, then act like you don't care.
Got it.
Hey, were you guys making out while I was gone? Perfect timing as always, Kaito. Anyway, what's wrong, Kaito? Why'd you leave all of a sudden? I drank too much water before training, but I emptied myself out, so I'm good now.
Let's go!
So let's continue where we left off. Let's get pumped up for sure this time.
Well,
Continue? I don't recall you doing even one yet, Kaito.
Alright!
So from the beginning, of course, you guys are gonna restart with me. I already finished doing my 100. Yeah, don't be so cold. No road is long without good company, right? I don't think that phrase applies to this. And you're continuing to
Let your
do
sweat
none.
Wash away all your sadness, fear, worry, and hardships. Just start moving your body and your pain will become memories before you know it.
Then you should train too.
Well, I don't have anything to worry about. Cause, I mean, I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Hey! No fair, Kaito!
In the end, Kaito convinced us to do all of our sit-ups over. And did Kaito do a single one? Kaito and I had to give up, and only Maki was able to finish. I'm so tired. A lot happened today, but there's still something bothering me. That flashback light this afternoon. All those meteorites. The Gopher Project. The mysterious cult organization. And are they connected to the Ultimate Hunt? Or the funeral? Or the Killing Game? Those answers might save us. But no matter how hard I try to solve it, it's all a mystery. Thinking about everything I saw, I'd fallen asleep before I knew it. You ever wondered why soccer players have the numbers on their jerseys? It's how many mochi each player gets in red bean soup after they eat after the game. It's too much work for the guy who's making the soup to check each player after the game. It's much easier to check during the game when the number is on their uniforms. That way they can just prepare the red bean soup during the game. And then the red bean soup will be ready to eat as soon as the game is over. And if players want a different number of mochi, they can just trade jerseys with each other. You know how after the game, players will sometimes trade jerseys? That's how they exchange the number of mochi they have to eat after the game. Oh, but for baseball jerseys, the number is how many pieces of meat they get in their curry. And for volleyball, it's how many pieces of sliced pork they get in their ramen. As you can see, jersey numbers vary greatly depending on the sport. This has been the Random Trivia Corner, brought to you by Monokuma. Totally 100% facts, yep. It's 8 AM, how long you keep crying, you annoying bitch? You know how busy I am with band practice, arcade games, and pachinko? Now give me some money, hurry up.
Stop it!
Textbook abusive relationship. Oh, please don't kick me in the tummy. You can hit my face all you want, though. Just leave the money on the dresser and get out of here. You weren't like this before. You used to be so nice. I've forgotten all about the past. Did you forget that I'm forgetful? Come on, hurry up.
Stop it!
No, not the tummy. What happened to them overnight?
Well,
That is between the two of them, honestly. I don't want to be involved. If something happened between them, then that is entirely on them to solve. How's it going, Himiko? Good morning, Himiko. Good morning. Tired? It's because I ran here from my room. You got tired just from that?
But
Why did you run? Are you in a hurry?
Okay?
I decided to live facing forward. That's why I can't stop. Actually, I can't even walk. I need to be constantly running forward. Isn't that a bit extreme? Huh? It's extreme?
no.
I know you want to be positive, but that doesn't mean you have to start sprinting. You don't want to live too fast. It makes me worried. Is that so? Himiko?
No.
I don't know. What don't you know? I want to live life facing forward for Tenko and Angie's sakes. But I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably paying for saying that everything was a pain up until now.
Then
Well, why don't we start with getting some exercise? Here, this is a Keikoji belt. You can wear this and train at the dojo, just like Tenko did. Will that make me positive? Can I live life facing forward?
that's...
I can't say for certain, but it's better than just sitting around doing nothing. You're right. Join me there, Shuichi. Yeah, we'll go with you. Of course I will, Himiko.
See.
Thanks, Shuichi. You're a good person, but does that make you a good detective?
Well,
Apprentice detective. Anyway, when did you want to train?
You're right.
They say good deeds should be done quickly, so I'll start right after breakfast. Well, I'll see you later. Oh, I guess we agreed to do a thing with Himiko later. As soon as I entered the dining hall, I heard a loud voice echo through it.
please.
But you gotta do it. If not now, then when?
Impossible.
Like I said before, it's reckless. There are still 2 exosols, right?
But
Going to know that, but
Really?
no can forgive.
watching friends disappear, seeing everyone get weaker. Gonta no can take this anymore. That's why Gonta go fight Monokuma. Fight Monokuma?
Oh.
Shuichi, good timing. Talk some sense into him. Gonta's saying a bunch of reckless stuff and he won't listen to us.
Don't want to help everyone.
Gonta know it's reckless, but it only way to save everyone. Waiting around doing nothing just make more victims.
Please.
That's why Gonta gotta risk his life. Real gentlemen would risk life.
Don't do his best.
Gonta gladly give up life to save everyone.
Come on, man.
Gonta, I get how you feel, but don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself?
Wait.
Yeah, it's reckless to fight against them barehanded.
You really don't get it.
More like meaningless. You shouldn't do that.
Well, you know.
And even if you did do that, it wouldn't stop the killing game.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Why not? Actually, why would you even want to stop the killing game? It's just starting to get fun. It'd be a waste to stop it now.
Why?
You guys are all whack jobs. Is something wrong with your heads?
Shut up!
Something's wrong with your head.
Ah.
Oh, don't tell me. You guys aren't confident enough to win the game.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, if you're really that much of a weenie, then you might actually lose, you know? But in my case, I'm full of confidence. I'll win this game, no matter what.
Huh?
Win the game?
What is it?
Are you planning on becoming the next Blackened then? Me? The next Blackened? Yeah, sure, that would help me win. Then I'd do it.
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Of course I am. Games are only fun when you play them seriously, right?
How exciting!
So come on, guys, let's enjoy this more. It's not often you get to play a killing game, you know? So, who's gonna be the next victim? The game can't continue until there's another victim, so someone start killing already. If you don't, then I'll kill someone instead. Just like I promised. Got it?
That's enough!
Why, that's enough! Kaito shot at Kokichi like a bullet, and... good hit.
Kokichi, what the hell's gotten into you? You were messed up to begin with, but this is a whole nother level of weird. If you keep acting like this, I'm gonna knock your senses back into you.
You already hit him.
Kaito, please stop. There is never a good reason to commit violence. Even minor aggressions can lead to atrocities such as murder.
Kibo got through to him. Kaito dropped his clenched fist. Fine, I'll stop for now. But Kokichi, I hope that whole stupid speech of yours was a lie. Maybe Gonta have to do it. If friends are gonna fight like this, then Gonta go fight Monokuma.
You can't!
Like I said, you can't. Please don't do anything reckless.
Ah.
Yeah, that's right. There's no need to be so reckless.
Huh?
Mew? Ha ha ha. The only thing you should be reckless with is that shrunk dick of yours. Is what you would usually say. But what's with the uncharacteristic concern?
You know.
I'm serious, there's no reason for Gonta to do something so reckless.
Booyah!
Because I, Mew Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, will save you all.
What's wrong?
Huh? Save us?
Sure.
Got it? Just wait a little longer. I'll bring you to a world where the killing game doesn't exist.
Huh?
A world where the killing game doesn't exist? Ha ha ha! You will just have to wait and see. Oh, I'll keep my plan a secret. I love being a tease.
Gross.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. After eating breakfast in that awkward atmosphere, we went back to our rooms. A little worried about what Mew might be plotting, but I suppose that's not my concern right now. Promise to meet with Himiko. I'll head to the dojo. Oh, Gonta's joining us for training as well? Ah, Shuichi, you're here. Shuichi, we do this together. Huh? You're here too, Gonta? Gonta wanna help Himiko. Help?
Hey!
Himiko decided to work hard and live for Angie and Tenko's sake, right? Gonta very motivated by Himiko's feelings.
Gonta, gentlemen.
So Gonta wanna help Himiko stay positive. Gonta wanna be useful, even just a little.
No.
I don't need any help. Huh? No? Think you better take Gonta's help. No, well maybe you can help me. Just a little.
All right.
Really? Gonta can help with something?
Gonta wanna help everyone.
Tell Gonta. Gonta do anything for Himiko. Let's see. Why are you looking at me?
What happened?
What wrong? You being modest?
Please.
You know gotta be modest. We friends. I don't think modesty's the problem here, Gonta. I know that. You tell him, Shuichi. I knew you were gonna make me do this.
Allow Gonta.
Shuichi, how can Gonta help? Perhaps we should work out together? Together? That all? Really, Himiko?
Right.
Yeah, really. The exercises I'm about to do aren't regular exercises. They're for mage training. So that means I need mana to move my body.
That not good.
Mana? What that? Gonta not smart boy, so Gonta not understand. Basically it's energy. I need a lot of energy to use magic.
Okay.
And the best way to get that energy is by having someone with overflowing vitality nearby. Sorry, Gonta still not understand. Gonta, you have a lot of vitality, so I want you to help giving some of that to Himiko. And that help Himiko? Yeah, it'll help a lot.
All right.
Okay, then Gonta train with Himiko too. Shuichi, let's work hard for Himiko.
Okay.
Yeah. We haven't even started and I'm already tired. You and me both, Himiko. After changing into our Keikogi, we began training under Himiko.
Next up, we're gonna do 100 cool magic show poses. Follow along after me. Don't forget to smile for the audience.
Yes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
practiced waving her wands and straddling broomsticks 100 times. It's honestly difficult to comment on.
What's the matter, Shuichi? You're slacking on your poses.
It's important to smile too. Smile like Gonta. Smile like gentlemen.
Sure.
One more time, from the top. 1, 2, 3.
Himiko is more lively than I've ever seen her. All the anger and sadness, she's trying to deal with all that in her own way. Hey Tenko, do you see Himiko from wherever you are? You've reached her, Tenko. Still sweating from all the training, I returned to my room. It's nice getting to see Himiko with some amount of energy. The reason Gonta said he wanted to fight Monokuma was to save his friends. I think Miu's the same. What about me? My friends die and all I can do is solve their murder after it's over.
No.
There has to be something more I can do. Well, I guess Kokichi's out in the common area, based on the map. If not in the common area, then in his room. I don't see him out here, so... Are you in your room, Kokichi? Do you want to do a thing?
That's so mean.
Ouch, Kaito almost pummeled me to death. Yeah, let's spend time with Kokichi. Although I don't plan on dying soon, you know? When I become the victim, or the culprit, I'll set up lots of tricks. So everyone can have loads of fun. Spend some time convincing Kokichi not to do anything stupid. I get the feeling you didn't have much luck with that. Yeah, we'll give you a present, Kokichi. What do we have that we can give you? You want a hammock?
How?
How did you... Do you have something this amazing, Shuichi? Did you steal this?
Shit.
The Supreme Leader of Evil lost? Ah, damn it. This pisses me off.
Hey,
Kokichi, are we gonna play more games today?
Shuichi.
Hey, Shuichi, let's have a tea party today.
Huh?
What? A tea party?
Hey.
Can we do it, pretty please? Well, we're gonna do it, so let's go to the dining hall.
Wait.
Wait, Kokichi. This is pleasant. I feel like my soul is coming back to my body.
Okay.
Okay.
By the way,
My organization requires everyone to have an afternoon break. It increases productivity. That sounds like a rather peaceful organization.
yeah.
Yep, the Supreme Leader, me, is a pacifist. That's why I settle fights with games. By the way, everyone who lost to me should be working hard in Siberia right now. Siberia? Well, if they're even alive. If they're alive?
But
Don't worry, Shuichi. You'll be in heaven rather than Siberia.
no.
I would prefer not to be. Well...
Okay.
How about you just join my organization? If you remember, there'd be no problem. You're a pretty interesting guy, so I think joining might be good for you. Well, what's your game? What's your game, Kokichi? What do you mean, what's your game? I just want you to be my sacrificial hitman.
Huh?
A sacrificial hitman?
Because
Sole act of killing is a waste. Learning the value of wasting men is more important. Wrong button. It's killing either way. What are we doing?
all right.
So I think I'm gonna head out. By the way, are you sure it's okay to waste this event without playing a game?
Huh?
Huh?
Because
Now there's one less chance for you to survive, you know? I already told you that you only have 3 events left, but you seem pretty relaxed.
wait.
Wait a minute, you're the one who said we should drink tea today. So, you're blaming me? Yeah, sure, whatever. What? Ah ha ha! Right there, Shuichi. That's the face I wanted to see. I'm the supreme leader of evil. I crush people's hopes and dreams.
All right.
Now, since I took my snack break, I should be able to work hard today. Hee. One step closer? Question mark? To being best friends with Kokichi, I shook off Kokichi's cheeky laughter and I returned to my room. Still some time left. Well, who else can we hang out with? No, Kaito appears to be here, so, and probably gonna be a little more pleasant to hang out with compared to Kokichi. Don't have to put up with Kokichi's usual nonsense.
That's right.
Head to your room and chat. My room? Alright, what do we got that we can give you? You want a milk puzzle? Oh, nice. This gives a real bullseye. Your thoughts hit me dead center. Alright, since you gave it to me, I'll teach you all about this thing.
All right.
Alright, today I'm gonna tell you about me. What?
Hey, so
You wanna know, right? Why I feel so strongly about the universe? Ah. Good, I thought so. I haven't even answered yet.
listen up.
Fair warning, this will be a long story. So, not only are you going to force me to listen, it's a long story.
I mean,
When I was a kid, I'd go to my gramps' place to play sometimes. He had a pretty big warehouse. I'd run through it looking for treasure. One day while I was looking around the warehouse, I found a map. A map? Of what?
got it.
Hold on, one thing at a time. It was a map of the hidden treasures of the sea. A treasure map. I thought this was supposed to be a story about outer space.
All right.
After I found that map, I made a decision and set out. I went to the nearest pawn shop and sold the map for some cash.
Huh?
You sold it?
Of course.
There's no way I, Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, would ever follow a map to adventure. A life free from maps, finding my own adventures, that's the life for me. I see.
But you know,
But the sea still called me, so I bought a boat and went on a voyage. I can't tell if he's demented or just really blunt.
I mean,
Soon after becoming a captain, I met my destined rival. Your rival?
got it.
Yeah, the boss of the great pirates. So what happened to outer space?
But you know,
We clashed on the fields of battle many times to the point we became friends. But during our final battle to see who would conquer the seas, I could have won, but I'm not the kind of guy to be satisfied with just the sea.
listen up.
No, I'm not the kind of guy to be satisfied with just the world. That's why I couldn't finish him off with a final punch. He got mad at me for holding back. We haven't met since that day. Even with the benefit of the doubt, this story sounds a little suspect. Just keep listening. Let him enjoy this.
Come on, man.
Hey, it's written all over your face. Huh? What is?
What?
You're not taking this seriously, are you? If it's boring, just say so. Pretending to listen is super unmanly.
That's not true.
No, I'm not bored or anything. It's really interesting, Kaito. Oh, really? Guess I misunderstood. My bad.
You know,
Well, I guess it's taken a while. Alright, we'll continue this next time.
Okay.
Okay. And I suppose this story is a part 2. I wonder where it will end. Alrighty. Well, That was a lot to process from Kaito.
This is an announcement.
This is an official announcement from, what's this place called again? Oh, what time is it right now? I forgot.
Hey,
Actually, have I always been alone? I forgot that, too. I can't remember. I feel like I used to have someone very important to me. Can't remember! I knew it. He's helpless without me. Poor Monotaro. Alright, time to go to training. Kaito and Maki should still be in the courtyard. Or they should be in the courtyard anyway. Wonder what we're gonna do this time. Kaito, what's wrong? Do you have to go to the bathroom again?
Nope.
He's been like this because of what happened.
what happened?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? No, I'm fine. My stomach just hurts is all. Hey, for today's training instead of exercise, how about the three of us just talk?
Huh?
What?
Talk? About what?
Idiot.
Stupid, nobody decides what they talk about before they start. Let's go find somewhere to sit. Kaito picked a random spot in the courtyard, and we all sat down.
So what are we gonna talk about?
Didn't you just say we didn't have to decide that?
Come on, man, that was just a joke. Right. Then let's talk about Maki.
Me?
Why Maki?
What about me?
You know, like general stuff about you. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. For example, what blood type do you like?
What blood type do you like?
What blood type do I like? Don't you mean, what's my blood type?
Or is this an assassin question?
Did I say something weird? Well, whatever.
Kaito, you're kind of bad at this.
Then you ask something. What's your question for her, huh?
Am I like a guinea pig to you guys?
Well, I have been meaning to ask. When we first met, you said you were the ultimate child caregiver. Why was that?
Shuichi, that's way too direct. You can't just cut to the chase like that.
You told me to talk about something.
Ah, really? Sorry.
All right then, let's play it safe and ask her about her favorite spaceship.
I grew up in an orphanage. I don't know anything about my parents. They were gone before I can remember.
Maki slowly began to tell us her story.
At the orphanage where I lived, the older kids had to take care of the younger ones. Because of that, I started looking after the younger ones.
I see. So that wasn't a lie then.
For some reason, kids like me, but I'm not particularly fond of taking care of them.
Maybe that suits you better than being an assassin.
Nope.
It's not a matter of whether it suits me or not. I never had the right to choose from the start. Right to choose? When I was around 10 years old, these strangers started visiting the orphanage. At first they seemed like normal, kind men. With smiles on their faces, they watched the kids play, but the men never approached them. Thinking back on it, I'm sure they were scoping out our talents. They were scouting for assassins, and that's why you were picked?
Okay.
I didn't want to go, but I heard they would donate a huge sum of money if I did. I remember thinking that I had to go. But that was the beginning of hell.
Ever since that day, I trained to become an assassin. I think I had some natural talent to begin with, but I worked incredibly hard as well. If I couldn't keep up as an assassin, the orphanage would no longer receive funding, and then I wouldn't have a purpose in life anymore. Training was difficult. I vomited every day and cried every night, but after vomiting and crying over and over again, my heart gradually became empty. Eventually, I got used to it. It was the same after my first job. For a while, I couldn't eat or sleep. But after doing this for such a long time, I felt numb. There were times I wondered why I had to kill these strangers, but I eventually stopped thinking about that. I adapted to the lifestyle of killing people, of stealing their lives, and of being a horrible person. Even to this day, I think the same thing after I finish a mission.
What is it?
What would I have been like if I stayed at the orphanage? I still think about that all the time.
Maki sighed deeply after burying her soul. That's all. It wasn't an interesting story to listen to, was it?
Okay.
Interesting? No, Maki, that was the burden you've been carrying all this.
Ah,
Jeez, you're carrying too many burdens for someone so small.
you know,
Well, I could say the same to Shuichi. Really?
listen up.
Don't try to shoulder everything on your own. You gotta trust other people. Once you're able to share your burdens with your friends, then you'll be stronger. Well, if Makiro is able to talk this much, it means she's gotten a bit stronger already.
That's true.
It might be thanks to the training.
Got it.
Well, obviously. My training is based on a systematic method. That's kind of vague. We spent a long time talking about whatever came to our minds. Most of it was meaningless conversation, but it might have been the first time I was able to actually have fun and forget this place. To protect my friends, I need to reveal the truth of this academy. I need to face the truth and reveal it to the world. I have to keep my friends alive. Kokichi and Monokuma?
Hi, hello!
His white half's whiter than freshly made rice. His black half's blacker than the darkest night.
Did you call for me?
It's Monokuma! You actually came. So I guess I'm allowed to do this, huh? Is it really okay for me to talk to you in private like this?
Yeah.
Technically, it's not a rule violation. Besides, I can't pass up an opportunity to make the killing game more exciting.
Right?
Right? I was thinking the same thing. This fun and vicious killing game is the only thing on my mind.
And another thing.
With that said, you're not even gonna try and use that motive?
You really don't get it.
Haha, you don't get it. A crazy motive like this should be used in a more dramatic way, no? That's what I've been thinking, so I tried to come up with ways to use it.
Well, you know.
And I finally came up with an idea, so this is my proposal. A certain someone is planning something interesting. So if we use the motive there, then I think that would really spice up the game. So are you in? You really are an evil bastard. Of course I am, the ultimate supreme leader, you know?
Let's have more fun.
I will drag this world into the pits of terror, using my villainous power to commit evil. Okay, you live your best life, I guess, Kokichi. Just don't involve me in whatever you're thinking of doing. You can't trust a dishonest man to be dishonest. It's the honest ones you want to watch out for. Because you can never predict when they're gonna do something incredibly stupid. It's honestly easier to go through life without telling a single lie. Which means honest people are just lazy jerks who'd rather coast through life. By the way, the recent trend of encouraging honesty is actually a lie. You see, it's better for liars if there are more honest people in the world to deceive. They've been lying about that trend so they can be more stupid. There can be more stupid, honest people. But that might be a lie too. Welcome in, Kefka.
Actually,
This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It's now 8 a.m. Where did he run off to? Probably to some other woman, I bet. That's fine, as long as he's happy, I'm fine with that. I mean, not today, but someday I'm gonna be happy too.
Monotaro.
Darling, what's the matter?
Monofunny.
Monofunny, I finally remember. I need you, Monofunny. Too convenient, huh? I know I'll only hurt you more by saying stuff like that. I'm sorry for everything. Goodbye. Wait, you silly man. Huh?
Monotaro.
My goodness, your body is coming apart. You really can't do anything on your own.
Hey.
Alright, come here. I'll set you back up. Thank you, Monofunny. Thank you. Why are you crying? That's so not like you. Again, what? What the hell kind of ending was that? That was way too long for an announcement.
Well,
Oh well, I need to go to the dining hall. Just monocub things, really. We know how it goes. Kaito, what are you up to? Good morning, Kaito. Oh, hey, bro. Perfect timing. Can I get your opinion on something? Huh? For what?
I mean,
Well, it's about our training. Like I said before, my training is based on a systematic method. But I feel like something's missing. You do? I've only done sit-ups and push-ups so far. Even if I don't need it myself, in order for you two to grow, I feel like we should add something like martial arts or some kind of mental training. Now that you mention it, I do have a practice sword. Oh, good idea. Practicing with those will be a great training exercise. Alright, let's not wait till night. We're gonna do this special training as soon as possible. Lead the way, Kaito. Alright, I got it. It's decided. I'll bring Maki rolls, so let's meet at the usual place. But first, breakfast. I'll see you there. I guess we're gonna do some extra training with Kaito and Maki. Actually, why don't we just take this entrance into the dining hall? It's gonna be a bit quicker to get there, after all. Where are Mew and Kokichi?
jeez.
I understand why Kokichi's gone, but where's Mew? She's probably still messing with that computer on the 4th floor.
That's right.
Or she might be in her lab, working on another invention. I saw many half-built machines in her lab when she performed maintenance on me. Well, messing with machines and computers is about all she's good for. What could she be up to?
huh?
Gonta, what's wrong? Gonta's still thinking. Since yesterday. How can Gonta be useful?
What?
But Gonta no can think of anything. So frustrating.
Come on, man.
Okay, but you don't need to make such a scary face. Besides, it's not just you. There's something we all gotta think about.
That's right.
Or that's something we all gotta think about. We all should be thinking about what we can do to survive. Use your self-destruct system to save us. That's how robots make themselves useful.
Hey!
Even though that is true, at least hesitate before you blurt out something like that. But you admit it's true, huh?
I guess.
I'll keep thinking about it too. If I come up with a good idea, I'll tell you guys. Now that that's settled, let's eat. If you don't eat well, you can't think well. Finishing breakfast and return to our rooms. Completely unaware that an unspeakable malice was brewing. Oh man. Unspeakable malice? I have trained with Kaito now. He said the usual place. I'll meet him in the courtyard.
Got it.
Oh, there you are, bro.
Well,
I was surprised when you mentioned a special kind of training. Well, you brought the thing we need for our new training, right?
what?
New training?
Shuichi!
Pass it here.
Okay.
Here, but is it usable?
Hmm.
Is this a practice sword? Why would you have something like this?
Huh?
Huh? Why are you making such a disgusted face, Maki Roll? Oh, that's right, Maki. So you didn't tell Kaito yet. When I first started working, I botched a mission with a katana. Since then, I decided not to use swords.
I see.
Oh, I see.
Well,
Don't make that face. I know you didn't mean any harm by it.
But you know.
No, it's my fault for making you remember something that makes you feel bad.
Alright!
Alright, tell us about it now. I'll listen to all of it.
what?
Huh?
Listen up.
It's difficult to talk to people about your failures, I get it, but didn't I tell you?
Maki roll!
Being able to share your burdens with others, that's how you get stronger. Don't hold on to your past forever. You gotta confront it to move on. I'm gonna help you with that.
I don't understand.
What are you saying? You're ridiculous. Anyway, that failure doesn't bother me anymore.
Okay, sure.
But I don't mind talking about it. Just be warned, it's a boring story. Before, she would have just told me to mind my own business. Maki's changed a lot since then.
Well,
When playing an assassination, you need to gather detailed information first. You need to know the target, their schedule, movements, friends, and acquaintances. For this particular target, he normally worked late into the night. But when I looked further into his schedule, I found out he was into some nerdy hobbies. Nerdy hobbies? You mean like Tsumugi is?
that's right.
Yeah, just like her. He especially liked cosplay. Cosplay? Never in a million years would I imagine hearing cosplay from Maki's mouth.
I told you.
So while I observed my target's private life, I thought of a good plan to get close to him, while concealing my weapon. Ow!
Okay.
Prop carrying case.
Huh?
What's that? How's it different from a normal carrying case?
Well,
Tsumugi would know. It's a specially made carrying case for cosplay props. It can accommodate large props, so it's convenient to carry around. So I placed a katana into that carrying case and made my move.
how annoying.
Then the people around thought I was a cosplayer, and something odd happened. What happened? On that day, they were holding a cosplay event in the same hall the target had gone to. Unfortunately, I had the same height and hairstyle as a popular character, who also carried a katana.
They thought I was cosplaying that character. So I got dragged into a hall by a group of excited people with expensive cameras. They
Oh
asked
dear.
what weapons I had in my case. If they had, they would have found out my katana was actually real.
Sounds like a close call.
Yeah, I was wondering what the serious failure was gonna be.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, it's much cuter than I was expecting. Don't laugh. For me, it was very serious.
That's right.
It was branded as a failure because of something so stupid. If they didn't donate to the orphanage anymore, that would have been the end.
Ah,
You're right.
My bad.
Yeah, you're right. That's not funny. I'm really sorry for laughing.
sorry.
Yes, me too. Sorry for laughing, Maki.
Jeez.
You don't need to apologize. I'm not mad. Maki turned her head to the side with a pout. That expression on her face, opening up to us with her stories. I never could have imagined this. My impression of her has changed yet again. There's still so much I don't know about Maki and Kaito. I hope Maki is right. We can learn more about each other after we get out. No, we will become friends. We will definitely get out of here. After a bout of training with the sword, I returned to my room. What to do? What can I do? The only thing I'm good at is solving mysteries. I can't figure out this academy. I don't have many clues, but that's no excuse. Alright, who's nearby? Kibo's nearby. Now let's go do a thing with Kibo. In that case. Kibo.
Listen closely.
Can we do to make sure that we all survive? We all possess ultimate talents. There must be something we can do. Yeah, let's spend time with Kibo. Figure out what each of us can do. If we want to avoid being robophobic, but time passed quickly enough. Alright, what would Kibo want? Here, have a catalog of machine parts.
Thank you very much.
Shuichi, thank you very much. I'm humbled by your generosity.
But
Did you give this to me simply because I'm a robot? I will report your robophobic actions.
Shuichi!
So you come to talk to me again. You must be very fascinated by me, Shuichi. That is understandable. In all of the world, there is no other robot as impressive as I am. Why does he talk to me like that? Although I suppose it is true that his technology is pretty amazing. Very human-like. Hey, Kibo, you said your father is Professor Itabashi, right? Do you know why he made you?
That's...
Professor told me that I am the sum total of his research. The entirety of his knowledge, technology, and expertise in the field of robotic engineering.
Listen closely.
All applied to create a robot more human than any that has come before. That is what I am. He said, I'm the culmination of his life's work. I was not truly born until an incident occurred that the professor did not predict.
Huh?
An incident? My strong AI was programmed such that my mental age would reflect my appearance. But unlike now, my AI was only capable of displaying a very narrow spectrum of human emotion. In response, the professor treated me the way a father would treat his son. But things did not improve. One day, a few years later, an accident occurred during a routine experiment. My programming went rogue and I ended up seriously injuring the professor. What?
But...
Fortunately, the professor survived his injury. But I died that day.
Huh?
Died? When I hurt the professor, I was overcome by the emotional response known as sadness. First law of robotics states a robot must not harm a human being. Though I wasn't punished for violating that rule, I nevertheless felt sadness. I blamed myself for hurting my father. In doing so, I was overcome with guilt. This is what it feels like to have human emotions. At that moment, my AI suddenly reset, and I became not unlike a newborn infant. I see, so that's what he means by died.
That's...
Perhaps I simply wanted to be reborn as the professor's son again. That's what the professor concluded, and he raised me as his own child.
By the way...
To tell you the truth, my memories were deleted when my AI reset. So I learned all this secondhand from the professor himself. I had no idea he had experienced something so incredible.
What's the matter?
Shuichi, is something wrong?
No.
Ah, well, how do I put this? I was just thinking, you really are the ultimate robot. To Professor Itabashi, Kibo is more than just a robot. I'm sure that for Kibo, the professor is...
Hey!
What does that mean? Do you hold me in contempt now because I am a robot? How rude. Please reconsider your attitude toward me in the future. Yeah, got it, Kibo. Kibo's report card's been updated. Hooray. And we heard about Kibo dying. Less hooray. Listen to Kibo's stories about the professor, then return to my room. Alright, more free time. And it's Himiko who's at the dorm this time. Alrighty. That sounds good to me. You talk to me or something? Yeah, let's do something together, Himiko. You bored? You can come with me. I'm tired, but if I don't rest now, I won't make it to tonight. A little closer. Yeah, let's give you a present, Himiko. How about a flame thunder? You clearly know what's important for a mage. As thanks, I'll show you some of my magic.
Hey!
Himiko? Himiko! She looks annoying. Her glare is telling me to go away. You don't want to talk to me, you could turn me down.
What a pain.
I'm too lazy to say no. Ah, I see. I've never met someone that's so thoroughly lazy. That is strange. Hey, Himiko, why did you decide to be a magician?
Okay.
I'm not a magician. I'm a mage and I use real magic. Don't get it wrong.
It's magic.
Real magic. You get it, right? Sure, real magic, yeah.
Okay.
Real magic, sure. I feel like this conversation will go nowhere if I disagree.
It's magic.
No, it's magic. How many times did I have to tell you?
What was that?
Huh?
Huh?
What? It's magic.
Okay.
Yes, that's right. I just said it was magic.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. It's magic. It's magic. She looks really happy. Anyway, what were we talking about? Why I'm a mage? Why are you asking about that?
That's...
Well, because... Isn't it strange that such a lazy girl would go through so much work for a magic trick?
Remember.
Seems like magic requires a ton of work to prepare, so...
Jeez.
A typical amateur question. You don't need annoying preparations for magic. I see.
Because I'm a mage.
I'm talented. Not relying on my talent would go against my master's teachings. Master? You have a master, Himiko? Yeah? Did I not tell you?
Okay.
This is the first time I'm hearing it. So there are apprentice magicians? That's right. My master was an amazing archmage.
Wait.
Hey, wait, you call me a magician again. I'm a mage. Oh, that's the first time we've hung out with Himiko, huh? Wonder what kind of person Himiko's master is. I have to wonder. The doorbell? Is it Kaito or Maki looking for me? What if it's neither? It's neither! It's Mew!
Luigi.
Hey, Puichi! No, what about Guichi? Spooichi? Well, whatever, pick any nickname you want.
Huh?
Mew, what are you doing here?
Fucking virgin.
I figured me and the twins could swing by and pay your virgin ass a visit. Got a boner yet?
Hey.
What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Cheer up, thanks to me, you get to leave this confining place. We can escape? Just come to the computer room on the 4th floor of the academy. But there's no rush, so if you want to rub one out while you think about me, you got time. Ha ha ha! But you better bring the crusty tissues afterward. Despite what she's saying, she doesn't sound all that serious. I shouldn't just ignore her. The computer room on the 4th floor. Well, it's Mew, so it can't mean anything good. Everybody's here. As I suspected, everyone was brought here.
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Don't act all depressed just because you didn't get to spend any alone time with me.
Huh?
Do I look depressed to you?
Actually...
There's no way we wouldn't show up when we were told there's a chance to escape. But I still think it smells fishy. Really? Doesn't it smell like something fun is gonna happen instead?
Jeez.
You always seem to show up for stuff like this. I got you figured out.
Thanks.
Thanks, the key to a mutual friendship is understanding each other.
Oh, right already.
So what's this way for getting out of here? Is there really a way?
Sure.
Duh, of course there is. Geniuses like me never make mistakes.
Hey,
So how are we going to escape?
Out of my way!
We're going to another world. A world with no killing games and no Monokuma.
huh?
Another world?
What?
Oh, you wanna know? Huh? Do ya? I'll tell you if you bow to me. On your knees now.
What?
Huh? Why? When Shuichi and Kaede bowed to me, it sort of awoke something in me.
Fuck all y'all!
Now hurry the fuck up and bow to me, you masochistic shits! Hmm? Shouldn't you be the one bowing down to us? Huh? You want us to listen, right? Then get down on your knees and beg like a dog.
Why?
What the hell? Isn't that weird?
Get it?
Everyone's wasting their precious time on a worthless piece of trash like you. So you better bow down and beg. Come on, hurry it up. What? Why? I stay up all night getting this ready for everyone.
Alrighty.
Okay then, everyone, let's go. Oh my god.
I wanna talk about it.
The change in art style is really jarring. Mew looks so defeated. I actually feel sorry for her. Hey, let's at least hear her out.
See?
Did you hear that, Mew? Good for you.
You get it?
How long are you gonna be depressed for, you sow? Hurry up and tell us, Squid Breath. At his beck and call.
Please forgive me.
So when I said another world, I was talking about this big-ass computer.
Huh?
What, this? There's this device connected to the computer that you put on your head. It uploads your consciousness so you can go to a world created by a computer program.
What?
A world created by a computer program?
Got it.
Oh, going to understand. Exit is in that computer box, so we gotta break it open and go in? No, if you try to force your way in, you'll just destroy it. You mean this virtual reality, right? It's more than just a virtual reality. It's a virtual world. Because your consciousness will be able to move around as if you're in the real world. Ah, it's the Matrix. I saw a movie about that sort of thing on TV when I was little.
That being said,
Alright, now let's go. Huh? Go? Like to the virtual world?
sure.
Yeah, let's all go together.
I don't wanna.
No way. What? Why? You promised we'd all come at the same time. I didn't promise you anything. What are you talking about? Just in case I should ask a question. What's going to happen to our consciousness when we're inside the computer?
Right?
Oh, so we use avatars as our new bodies to link our consciousness to the virtual world.
Why?
How do you know this? Mew told me already. I helped her prepare our trip to the virtual world. I brought all of our seats here. In exchange, I made her tell me the reason. So that's what the apology was. What are you guys talking about? What's this avatar?
Which means...
They're characters that will represent you while you're in the virtual world. In other words, this computer will transfer our consciousness from our bodies and shove them into avatars inside of the virtual world, and then we'll have new bodies in a new world, a world without murder and Monokuma. But what happens to our real bodies? Your body will basically be asleep for the duration. In that sense, it'll be like a dream. Alright, let's go. Like I said, we're not going. It's definitely dangerous. Shut the fuck up, Donkey Lips. I'm telling you, it's not fucking dangerous.
I don't wanna.
Saying that makes it sound even more dangerous. What the? Am I really that untrustworthy?
Listen up.
Well then, you'll be relieved to know that I didn't even create this virtual world. Someone else made it, apparently. What? Someone else? Was it Monokuma? I bet you anything it was Monokuma. Hey Mew, who made the virtual world? Shoulda known. That's right, it was me! I knew it. That just makes it more suspicious going.
Daddy!
Oh, Daddy, you really can do anything. Huh? Daddy? Which one is my daddy?
Father!
Him, he's my daddy.
Please stop!
No, I'm not.
Let me explain.
Now then, allow me to explain. I used a certain program as a template to create the virtual world. And that program is the Killing Game Simulator. Killing Game Simulator? Well, with that, I've made up my mind. I definitely won't go in there now. Wait, I said wait, damn it.
You can't.
If Monokuma made it, it's dangerous for sure.
I
I pulled an all-nighter investigating it and deleted everything dangerous from it. It's definitely safe, I swear. There's no need to worry, it's just a simulator, right?
Well,
No, this is Monokuma we're talking about. It may not even be a real simulator. Daddy's right. Hey, whose side are you on?
that's wrong.
I'm not your daddy.
You.
How cruel. Why not accept him as your child for now?
Incomprehensible.
For now? I can't play along, he's not even my child.
You know.
You guys only bitching because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. But once you go, you'll understand.
What's the problem?
Seriously, it's so fucking awesome and I know you guys will love it. And then you're gonna fall in love with me for showing it to you guys.
Come with me.
So let's just dive right in, okay? We'll do it together. But it's a world that Monokuma created, right?
Just the tip is fine.
If you don't want to dive in, you can just dip the tip.
Hey!
The tip of what?
By the way,
But you just said you pulled an all-nighter adjusting everything, right, Mew? So that means it was originally Killing Game Simulator, but not anymore, yeah? Yeah, that's right. I rewrote the program to delete all the dangerous objects that can be used as weapons.
Mommy!
That's what a good mommy would do.
What?
Mommy?
Yes.
What is this weird sensation in my chest? Is this what it feels like to be a mom?
How exciting!
Hey, let's trust Mew. We should trust in our friends more anyway.
Why?
Why are you on Mew's side?
Uh-uh.
I'm not taking her side, but it's like, I have a feeling we'll find something in that world.
What is it?
Something? I mean, Monokuma created this world, right? Maybe he laid a bait to lure us in. Like a super duper crazy hidden secret hidden in that world. A secret? Well, Monokuma, did you prepare some sort of bait for us? Oh, bait? Yeah, of course I have. Huh? Really? This is the first I've heard of this.
Okay.
Me too.
Yes.
Mommy's hearing this for the first time too.
Ah.
She accepted him?
Yeah.
Like Kokichi said, there's a crazy secret hidden somewhere in the virtual world. It's the secret of the outside world. The secret of the outside world? All I can tell you about the secret is that if you get your hands on it, you'll instantly learn what's happening outside the academy. Hold on, what's happening outside? What are you talking about? It's like he's saying something is going on out there, but that can't be, right? Do you think it has to do with those meteorites? Is your curiosity piqued? Then you have no choice but to go.
Right?
Yeah, we want to know, so we'll definitely go. Kokichi, what's going on here? Did you know about this all along? That Monokuma is hiding a secret in the virtual world? Don't joke around like that, it's just a hunch. Anyway, we can't ignore it. It's possible we might find info on the outside world. Maybe with that info, we could even put an end to this killing game. Huh? We can end killing game?
Got it.
Then Gonta will go. Gonta will go to this virtual world place.
You can't.
Wait, you can't! It's probably a trap set by Monokuma. But if there's even a small chance that we can stop the killing game, we should take it.
I heard it.
Yes, that's what my inner voice is telling me. Are you still talking about your inner voice? We're already sick of all that Atua stuff.
Listen closely.
As I've mentioned before, this has nothing to do with Angie's influence. Whenever I'm lost, my inner voice tells me what to do. I have always obeyed that voice, and I will continue to do so.
We must do it.
That's why I'm going to the virtual world.
All right.
And I'm going too. You too, Kaito?
Got it.
Yeah, the secret of the outside world stuff worries me, but I want to check this world out. Call it a man's curiosity.
Idiot's at it again.
Typical Kaito. When a man loses his curiosity, he ages. Curiosity is what moves a man.
I don't care.
You can stop talking now, but I guess I'll be an idiot too. Huh? Wait, you're going too, Maki?
What do you mean?
Of course. You're coming along, right, Shuichi? And don't say no because it's dangerous. We've been in danger for a while now. That's true. My ability is to gather evidence and reveal the truth. So I can't run away from this.
You're right.
Alright, I'll go too.
You can't.
But why? It's definitely going to be dangerous.
It's true.
No matter how dangerous it gets, we just have to do it. Fine, I'll go too. Being left behind will just make me worry.
Okay.
And everyone except Tsumugi is going. Wait, if everyone's gonna go, I will go too. Okay, now everyone's going. Kokichi, are you planning something? Of course not. After Kaito punched me, I became a changed man. So relax and trust me.
That being said,
Alright, then let's get started before you cockroaches change your damn minds.
fucking slugs.
First, each of you gotta grab a helmet and put your ass on one of those seats.
I understand.
Okay, fine. With Mew instructing us, we got in position around the computer.
You see those two ports on the back of the visor?
You mean this?
That's where you plug in the two cords that connect you to the computer.
Ah, these cords.
The red cord is for consciousness, and the blue cord is for memory. I could start throwing down some real fancy techno jargon, but you idiots wouldn't get it. All you need to know is those cords will cram your consciousness and memory into the virtual world. Just don't shove them into the wrong hole. And yes, that is what she said. Okay, fine. If she said so.
So then, which cords to which ports?
Put the red consciousness cord in the right port, and the blue memory cord in the left.
Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords?
I don't know. I've never done that before. Probably gets all glitchy or something.
Probably something you wouldn't want to do. Welcome in, Peter.
Maybe you'll become a vegetable, maybe you'll body swap with someone. Who knows?
Well, I guess we'll just have to be careful not to switch the cords then.
It's okay. Just stay calm, then there won't be any problems.
Right, calm. Like you right now, Himiko?
Okay, so I hold my chopsticks in my right hand, so... Calm down, Himiko.
After some fiddling around, we were all hooked up to the device.
Listen up!
Then you gotta put the helmet on your head. Finally, press the button near your temple and you'll be whisked away to the virtual world. A paradise more beautiful than the real world, where there's no murder and no Monokuma. So, when Gonta press button, avatar person, take Gonta to virtual world place. Oh, for the love of, yeah, sure, whatever. Makes sense to you. By the way, I tweaked your avatars to make them resemble you guys. In fact, compared to your current looks, they're a major improvement. Congrats, Himiko. You don't need to pay for expensive plastic surgery anymore. I never wanted plastic surgery. I like my face. I'm still nervous about this. Just shut up and fucking do it already, Four Eyes. Jeez.
Got it.
Alright, everybody, let's go. We can't ignore the chance to discover clues about the outside world.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
See ya!
Have a good time! That does not sound like a good sign coming from you lot. I placed the helmet on my head and after a deep breath, turned on the switch. And then... we become the Matrix. Welcome to the Neo World program. That's a familiar sounding name. In an instant, we were standing in the other world. Yes, we were there. Oh, this is us now. This is... So this is the virtual world? Seems like it's completely different from what we were told. These graphics are really disappointing. How is this supposed to be better than the real world? These avatars are really disappointing too. I wanted to have the face of a supermodel. I thought you liked your face. I still have a robot body. I must admit, I was secretly expecting more. So you were hoping for a change, Kibo?
But you know...
But it feels weird. I can move this avatar like I could my own body, right? And with this body, I don't have to worry about all that stuff.
Huh?
What stuff? No, it's nothing. There's Maki. Just as disappointed. I want to go back.
Wait.
That was quick.
Oh.
Oh, so this is the virtual world. I see, I see.
I see.
And this is my avatar. I get it now. Why did you kick Kibo?
Rude.
What did you do that for?
Oh.
Oh, so that hurt. Oh, well, now you mention it, I felt genuine pain just now.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive. If you felt pain, then that means our senses are connected.
Got a minute?
Our senses are connected? This place is so great! I come here all the time. It's way better than the real world.
Hey!
What the heck are you talking about, you fraud?
Actually,
This is totally different from what you said. Plus, this avatar has disappointing graphics. Your looks are nothing to write home about. Trust me, you look a billion times better now.
what was that?
What?
By the way,
Anyway, what do you mean our senses are connected? I need an explanation. Huh? Didn't I tell you? Ouch!
But
It means that this goes way beyond the realm of virtual reality. We are actually connected.
please stop.
We get it, so stop hitting me. No can do. Even if they are avatars, I could never hit a person.
That's robophobic.
Even here, I can't escape your robophobia. How are our senses set up? When your avatar receives any sensory input, electric signals are sent to your brain. Your brain then interprets those signals as if it experienced that sensory input for real. So even if we're not really being punched, the brain senses pain because of those signals.
Oh, I see.
And since it won't leave any bruises, you can hit all you want.
Dear.
That's a bully's twisted logic.
Weird.
Hey, why are our bodies like this? This Himiko's magic? Well, there's a lot of things going on right now, but you don't have to worry, Gonta. So how exactly are we supposed to find the secret out of the outside world?
You know,
We don't even know where to start looking.
That's right.
First, we need to learn more about this world. Is there a map available? Yeah, I've got a map. First, I gotta give you a quick warning about this world. Huh? A warning? You need to be quicker on the draw with stuff like that. Yeah, I'm plenty quick on the draw, but not too quick, because then you can't pull out in time.
Cut it out.
Shut up! I wonder what the rules for this place could be. Better start talking, Mew. So, what do you have to tell us, Mew?
Sure.
Well, it's not that big of a deal. But there is a special rule to this world. Objects here are unbreakable.
Huh?
Objects don't break?
You know,
In the virtual world, there are no rules that govern whether objects can break. So any object, no matter what it is, can never be broken. For example, if you stretch a rubber band far enough, it'll eventually tear, you know? But here, the rubber band would stop stretching at a certain point, and just not tear at all. For the same reason, your avatars can't get injured. You'll still feel pain, though. See, I told you it's not a big deal.
Hey!
What are you talking about? That's a really big deal. You gotta tell us stuff like that before. Sorry. But that's the only special thing. In every other sense, physics here are the same. Oh wait, that's right, there's a special thing about the avatars too.
Don't lie!
There's still more? Spit it out already. Yeah, I'm sorry. And what's special about the avatars? To make things fair, everyone's avatar in this world has the same average physical strength.
Which means...
Does that mean there's no discernible difference in our physical abilities?
What did you say?
So in this virtual world, I'm just as strong as Gonta?
No way.
What? Gonta weaker? That also because of Himiko's magic?
That's not good.
No, if Gonta not strong, Gonta no can protect everyone. It's not my fault, that's just how this world is. Are those the only things different about this world, Mew? Yeah, that's everything. By the way, how do we log out from this world? Oh yeah, that's right, I need to tell you that. If you ever want to log out, you just need to use that phone over there. Just pick it up and say your name. That simple enough for you shitheads? Also, that phone is fixed and can't be removed from that room. Which means you have to use this room to log in and log out. Whenever you log in, you'll always appear in this room. Okay, got it.
You get it?
You guys better not cheat by logging out alone. We have to find the secret of the outside world.
Jeez.
Yeah, we got it. So where's this map?
Ah,
The map is posted on the wall outside of this room. Follow me. And we should probably, since it's basically a whole new world, we should have an idea of what it looks like. All in all.
that being said,
Look, there's the map I prepared for you guys. Study it, and you'll know the virtual world like Samugi knows the back of her neck.
why?
Huh? What about the back of my neck? How did you know that spot's sensitive?
Okay.
Okay, I see. The back of your neck, huh?
Weirdo.
Why are you so interested in that? You're gross. We'll leave them be and have a look ourselves. This map has mansion written on it.
No.
This is the map to the mansion, which is the building we're in right now. This area is the entrance hall, and that room with the phone is the salon. The dining hall, kitchen, and bathroom are also on the first floor. There's no second floor, but I do see a rooftop area. A rooftop, huh? I guess that'd give us a good view. Let's go check it out later.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea. Is later now? Before we do, I should look at the big map as well. Well, that's what I was trying to look at. This thing, yeah. It looks like a map of the entire virtual world.
Piece of shit.
Listen up, shithead. Make sure you remember everything about this world. It looks pretty expansive. It even continues past the river. Is that an ellipsis here, showing that it continues?
Ah,
Yeah, I'll tell you what that sign means later. You'll understand once you actually go there. What does she mean by that? Ah, there's another building here.
sure.
Yeah, it's just a dinky chapel. There's a cluttered mess in there. A lot of stuff, huh? Maybe the secret of the outside world is hidden in there.
By the way,
Oh, I just noticed there are black lines drawn out around the world map. But does that mean something? How nice of you to notice. Of course it means something. This black line represents a wall. A wall?
Booyah!
So yeah, the virtual world is actually surrounded by a huge-ass wall.
It can't be.
Surrounded by a wall? Are we trapped even in this world?
You know,
No, you're not trapped here. Beyond that wall is the end of the world. Literally. Past that wall, nothing exists. Everything ends there.
which means...
I see, so that wall is the end of the world. By the way, Mew, you prepared these maps yourself. Not Monokuma, right? That's right, I prepared the maps. What about it? No, it's nothing. I just wanted to know. What? There was something off about Mew's response.
Hey,
We should be focusing on the more important issue right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, where in the world is the secret of the outside world is hidden? But it's gonna be pretty hard to find something when we have no clue what we're looking for.
got a minute?
Where do you think you're going? I was gonna go investigate alone. There's a lot of interesting stuff I want to check out.
What?
Hey, like how am I gonna let you do whatever you want? Whatever I want?
No way.
And why do I need your permission, Kaito? I'm free to do whatever I want. I'm going, no matter what you guys say. Well, it'd be a hassle if someone kept watch over me.
Huh?
Kept watch?
Allow Gonta.
Gonta not understand what's going on. Gonta not sure how helpful he can be. But Gonta can watch Kokichi so he not do anything weird. Gonta, you're so sweet. But I knew you'd say that. Even without your ridiculous physical strength, as long as you're selfless and courageous, you'd make a terrific bodyguard. Bodyguard?
Goodness.
With you by my side, I know I'll be safe from any trap. Okay then, let's go.
Wait!
Oh wait, Kokichi.
It's okay.
It's okay. Leave it to Gonta. Gonta keep eye on Kokichi. And they're gone. Bodyguard? You mean Gonta?
Oh, yeah.
It seems he planned this all along. Jeez, he really knows how to manipulate people. Well, whatever. Let's go check out the rooftop.
Booyah!
Alright, follow me. If you want to peek up my skirt while you're at it, go for it. I'll pass on that offer, Mew, but let's see what's on the roof. Ah, the door's here, okay. I thought I would just keep walking and the roof would be there. Snow? There's snow here. Whoa, it's snow! Look, Maki Roll, it's snow! Look, snow!
Ew.
Are you a dog?
Seems like
Is it cold here? Our avatars can feel cold?
Sure.
Yep, isn't it great? Welcome in, Kiku. What line did I skip? Not making you feel cold, but you can't even feel pain and pleasure, too. In fact, you don't even need to use birth control here. Yeah, that's the most Mew thing I think I've heard. You got a retro look to the avatars, I suppose. Hey, try to be quiet, please. I feel like the more you talk, the more I'll dislike you.
That's right.
How about we start by exploring the rooftop?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. It's like a storage room. It's the first thing that really caught my eye. Doesn't seem as though there's anything of interest here, and in any case... rewrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons.
Well,
I don't see anything dangerous that could be used as a weapon. Besides, this is a simulator, right? We won't actually die, right? Very ominous thing to claim, Shuichi. Perhaps it's because all the weapons were deleted, the shelves are empty. The only thing here is an empty box and some lattice. What up carpet, huh? It does look safe. I mean, safer than a few other things we've seen in this fucked up world we're in. What about the binoculars here? Mounted binoculars? Man, looks like you could get a lot of experience with binoculars. That you've got a lot of experience. Ha ha ha! You're such an obvious peeping Tom. I have a lot of experience with binoculars? What does that mean? You see pretty far with these mounted binoculars. I mean, duh, they're binoculars. Feel free to look around with them, get a good look at everything. There's the river. The binoculars can't see past here. Is this where the line on the map was?
You know,
I told you, it's not a line. Then what is it? Why do the binoculars stop there? Aggressive men are always coming and going and coming too soon. I'll explain to you when we get there, so don't get your panties in a bind. What is she talking about? What could be over there? Well, did you manage to examine all the places that caught your eye?
well,
Yes, but there weren't too many points of interest. It's really cold. I didn't think it'd be snowing. Nice, Himiko. That means if you trip and hit your head, it won't hurt. Don't be rude. I'm not the type to trip that often. That's way too cliched of a gag.
Jeez.
Snow in a mansion. How ominous. Great job, Killing Game Simulator.
But you know,
We're not leaving any footprints in it. What's up with that?
That's true.
It was probably programmed like that. It'd be easy to find the culprit from the footprints.
ah,
Yeah, it looks that way, but you don't need to worry about it. This is just a simulation. There are no dangerous items here whatsoever. Let's go outside. We can cross the river and head to the chapel.
but you know,
How do we cross the river? I don't remember seeing any bridges. Jeez, you're so fucking stupid. You're approaching Savantard territory. Let's just go over there so I can explain it to you idiots all at once. Never change, Mew. Kibo, is something wrong? Well, I was just looking at that wall and I started to think about what Mew said. About how nothing exists beyond that wall. And then I started thinking about the wall that surrounds the academy. Oh no, never mind. Forget what I just said. And I guess in a way, it's just another place we're trapped in. We should get going. If we're late, Mew will cheer us out with vulgar profanities. Come on, Mew's gonna do that regardless. Well, let's, here's where everyone is. Alright, Mew, start yelling at me. Quit taking your sweet-ass time. Hurry up and come on me. Come with me. Hurry up. Do I check these sparkles? There's no bridge after all. How are we supposed to cross the river now? Just so you know, my magic doesn't work in this world.
Well...
Don't tell me. Do we have to swim? Fine, I won't tie you. Besides, you can't go in the river in the virtual world. And should we use something as a boat?
Fucking moron!
Jeez, you're not even trying to hide your stupidity. The river's current is too fast. The boat will get swept away easily. So we need a bridge then, right?
Listen up!
I told you, we already got a bridge. There's a wider river downstream that connects to this one. Next to it, there's a long signboard that says Mirai Hills. Apparently it's meant for the mansion, but we can use it as a makeshift bridge.
Well then.
So we just need to get that signboard? Yeah, but I'd ask the masochist to go get it. He just loves being bossed around.
Hey, Puichi!
Shuichi, go get the signboard.
Huh?
What, me?
Jeez.
Yeah, go get the signboard.
Why?
Huh? Yeah, you're a total masochist.
Huh?
Huh? Wait a minute, do you all think that about me? Just to make it special, I want you to get it while you crawl like a dog. No, I think I'll walk normally, thank you. I mean, you do have a habit of being the gopher, Shuichi. Come on, get the sign. This is the signboard. It says Mirai Hills.
All right.
So you need to grab this and head back to the others. Looks like you're ready to use it as a battering ram.
Piece of shit!
Hey, I thought I told you to crawl like a dog.
No.
You actually thought I'd be on all fours? Whatever, quit wasting time and lay the signboard across the river.
Okay.
Alright then.
Sure.
See, it fits perfectly. We have ourselves a bridge now.
Yeah?
We're gonna walk over the shabby-looking signboard. It's definitely gonna break.
Fucking moron!
Your brain must be smaller than your tits. I told you, objects don't break in this world.
I see.
Oh, so even this crappy signboard can be a sturdy bridge in this world, huh?
Listen up!
This signboard is the only bridge we got, so don't fuck up and let it get washed away. If this signboard gets washed away by the river, we won't have a bridge anymore.
Stop it.
Alright already. Sheesh, you're so annoying.
Oh?
Huh? There's a bridge! Oh, thank God. I gave up when I realized I had no way to cross the river. Where were you and what were you doing? Oh, I was in the forest over there looking for the secret of the outside world. But unfortunately, I couldn't find it. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy anyway. Right, Gonta? Yeah. Perfect. It's more convenient when we're all together anyway. Hmm? What do you mean convenient? Nothing. Ugh, whatever, let's just cross the river.
Hey!
Hurry up and get over here, guys. It's too late to head back now, okay? Yeah, that was stressful, but the thing about objects not breaking was true.
You know,
That's what I've been saying.
Hey!
Aren't we just beyond the wavy line drawn on the map? You'll find out if you keep going forward. Why don't you go check it out? This is disconcerting. So the screen scrolls?
Huh?
Like a loading zone? What was that?
what?
What was that? What just happened? For a second, it felt like I lost consciousness and everything went black. Now I'm here.
Nope.
That didn't happen to our bodies, but it happened to this world.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean?
But
That is an accurate description, as if the world itself switched over.
Right.
Could it be loading? Correct. I mean, erect.
Oh my.
You said the right word the first time.
That being said,
Anyway, Four Eyes is right. Y'all just passed through the map loading point. That's what that wavy line is for. In some games, if you go in a building, it'll take a moment for the inside to fully load. Well, the outside's like that too, because the virtual world is divided into two large maps. That wavy line represents where the two maps meet. Think of these two maps as if they're two different rooms. In the same way, you have to go through a door to move between two rooms. To move between the two maps, you have to pass through the map loading point.
Then...
Is that why you can't see past that point in the binoculars on the roof? Obviously, you can't see what's inside one room when you're standing inside the other. Oh, a map loading point. Ah ha ha! How fun! So not only does your sight get cut off, but sound cuts off too. Yeah, you can't hear anything at all while you're inside the map loading point. So no sound goes through either.
Alright!
So the chapel's over here, right? Well, I'm gonna go on ahead then. I'm going to both. Hey, don't just go on ahead. I don't trust you being off alone by yourself.
I told you.
It's because you pay attention to them that you're more likely to get tricked. Let's make sure they don't get themselves into any trouble.
well then.
This is the chapel. It's a mess, huh? That's an understatement. Are there Christmas decorations all about? Yeah, searching this place is going to be pretty hard.
Booyah!
Now that we've checked out all the important places in the virtual world,
Listen up.
let's split up and look for the secret of the outside world.
Ah.
Oh, so we're splitting up, huh? That's probably better. Cover more ground. Wonder what the secret of the outside world could be. Monokuma did not give us much information about it either.
Actually,
Are we going to be able to find it? If we don't know what it is? There's no point in asking whether we'll find it or not. We just gotta do it. Yeah, that's right. Just keep an eye out for anything suspicious and it's bound to turn up. It sounds like we have a difficult task ahead of us, but I guess we have to see it through. Oh yeah, before we split up, I want to ask you something, Mew. What are you two whispering about?
piece of shit.
Mind your business, Titless. Quit sticking your pot belly where it doesn't belong. I don't have a pot belly. I definitely don't have a pot belly. But you're not denying that first part?
Well,
So who's going to decide how we split up?
Leave it to me.
Just leave it to me. I'll figure out how everyone should split up in a flash.
Wait!
No, hold up. I'll decide that. I know this world better than any of you, so I'll decide.
I see.
Oh, you sure?
Sure.
Kaito, when you search the rooftop of the mansion.
What?
Why do I gotta go up to the rooftop? It's freaking cold out there. Yeah, there's no way the faint-hearted Kaito can search in the cold.
All right.
Alright, bring it on. All I gotta do is search the rooftop, right? Kaito and Kokichi really don't seem to get along. You're just figuring this out, Shuichi? Kokichi, you're in charge of the salon.
Okay.
Okay, got it. We need about 3 more people to search the mansion. Doesn't matter who.
What?
This plan became pretty sloppy all of a sudden.
Oh, I see.
Then Gonta should come with me. We can search the mansion's surroundings since no one else wants to deal with the cold. Okay, Gonta come with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A true gentleman must always volunteer to do the dirty work.
Oh my.
So you're just gonna use Gonta again. I've decided I'm going that way too. I have to make sure you're not abusing poor Gonta.
All right.
We still need 1 more for mansion duty. Shirichi, come with us.
Okay.
Okay. Is Maki upset because she's all by herself now? Even if I asked her, I suspect she would just ask me if I wanted to die again. I should keep quiet for now.
Hoo-yah!
Alright, everyone else stick with me here in the chapel and look for the secret.
I understand.
So, Himiko, Maki, Mew, and myself. Understood.
All right.
Let's go back to the mansion. We gotta find the secret of the outside world.
Maki roll.
Do a good job, Maki Roll.
Hey, so
Hey, is Maki Roll mad? Shirichi, did you do something? I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right.
Did everyone cross the bridge? Okay, then let's head to the mansion together.
Huh?
Whoops, my hand slipped. What are you doing?
Ah,
I just came here to see you guys off and my hand accidentally slipped.
don't screw around.
That was obviously on purpose. It wasn't on purpose at all, it was an accident.
shut up!
You keep talking shit like that, you'll only ever attract ugly bitches. Do you want to spend the rest of your life surrounded by ugly bitches, dumbass? It's not even an insult. I'm famous for attracting ugly people. What are they fighting about? I've met a lot of people up till now, but I've never met someone so messed up.
Shit.
Seriously, that girl is so much trouble.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, there was one more person here.
But
What are the people in the chapel going to do? Now they have no way to get across. Oh, you're right. You can only log out from the salon in the mansion. Well, maybe Mew can fix it later. Let's just get to the mansion already.
That's right.
We'll deal with them later. First, we gotta find the secret of the outside world. Secret of the outside world. I can't imagine what it would be. All I can do is hope that it means a way out. Would that be the dream? Gonta and Kaito are gonna check the mansion's surroundings and rooftop. I'll go to the salon. So can the plain pairs, Tsumugi and Shuichi, go plainly search the dining hall and kitchen?
Sorry.
Sorry, Shuichi, it's my fault you got plain paired with me.
Right?
But everybody knows that the plain pair is just plain dangerous.
okay.
I don't know about that. Going to go now. It's surprisingly cold out there, so be careful. You should come back here to warm up.
It's okay.
Thank you, but going to okay. Gonta not smart enough to get sick.
Come on, man.
Someone who isn't smart wouldn't want to save everyone. They'd only think of themselves. Oh, thank you.
Hey!
Okay, let's stop the fun chit-chatting and go back to looking for the secret of the outside world. We don't know what's waiting for us, so we gotta be very careful, okay?
Okay.
Alright, we'll start searching too.
Alright!
Yeah, I want to hurry and find the secret of the outside world so we can go back. I want to go back to my real body. Well, these avatars aren't that bad, you know? Huh? These avatars? Just kidding. It's a joke. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go check out the rooftop. You guys better not slack off.
Gonta.
Gonta go now, too.
Hey!
Shuichi, we should go, too.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. What are we gonna be able to find here, if anything helpful? So I'll check the dining room. Can you please check the kitchen, Shuichi?
Leave it to me.
Alright, the kitchen's over there. I know we're supposed to be searching for the secret of the outside world. But what is it? An object? Something else entirely?
Well,
I suppose I should search everywhere, looking for anything suspicious. I searched every nook and cranny in the kitchen, but... I looked everywhere, but I didn't find anything suspicious. Perhaps I missed something. I'll look one more time. It was a waste of time. I found nothing. It's been a while, but I can't find anything. If I haven't found anything even after all of this, it can't be in the kitchen. What should I do now? Search somewhere else?
Shuichi!
How'd your search go, Shuichi?
no.
I didn't find anything. How about you? The same. I checked every corner, but didn't find a thing. I'm starting to wonder if there's even something actually hidden here. Was Monokuma just lying? The way Monokuma was talking certainly was suspicious. Well, Monokuma, did you prepare some sort of bait for us? Oh, bait? Yeah, of course I have. Curiosity piqued, then you have no choice but to go. But when I notice it, we'll definitely go. It was Kokichi who was steering that conversation. But why would he do that? Oh, by the way, there's something that's been bothering me.
That's...
Something bothering you? Yeah, it might have just been my imagination, but... There's a small window in the dining room. Maybe 10 minutes ago I looked through it. And I thought I saw Mew.
Huh?
You saw Mew? But she should be in the chapel. And the bridge fell, so she shouldn't be able to get over here, right? That's why I thought it was just my imagination, but I figured I should say something. What was that? Huh? What? What was that sound?
No.
It sounded as if something was struck very hard. It came from outside, but... Tsumugi, let's go look.
What was that?
Yeah. Nothing in the entrance hall. Something outside, perhaps? Maybe that sound was something falling off the roof? But the person on the roof is...
What should we do?
For now, let's go outside and check.
Oh no!
Kibo?
Huh?
What?
What?
That was Kibo's voice, right? I think I heard him outside. He sounded close.
Why?
But Kibo should be in the chapel. Why? Anyway, let's go outside. It'll be faster to see it for ourselves.
Okay.
Right. Methinks nothing good's happening here.
Oh!
Oh, Shuichi and Tsumugi.
Gonta!
Gonta, did you see Kibo around here anywhere?
No.
No, Gonta not see him. Huh? He didn't? But I heard his voice. And did something fall off the roof? You heard that loud noise, right? Oh, Gonta hear noise, but Gonta not see anything. Huh? What could that mean? I thought I heard the sound in Kibo's voice close by. But Gonta didn't see anything? And what about Kaito? He should have heard that from the roof. He would have run over here right away. What's going on? Hey, Shuichi, what does this all mean? Such strange occurrences. Alright, my talent is solving mysteries. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Alright.
We need to figure out why Kibo screamed. Let's head to the chapel. Something might have happened there. Yeah, you're right. Bridge is still out. Everyone's still over there. Shuichi, perfect timing. Is there anything over there that can serve as a bridge?
What?
Huh? Kibo's over there? Then what was that shouting I heard earlier?
Well,
Hey, we should hurry and find something else to replace the bridge with.
Right.
Yeah, we might be able to make it in time.
Huh?
Make it in time? What do you mean?
Hey!
What happened? Why are you guys making such a scene?
Kokichi!
What are you up to, Kokichi? I didn't see anyone in the dining room, so I wanted to look for you guys. Looks like everyone's in trouble now. Mew dropped the bridge.
Kokichi.
This is no time for laughter. We need to find a replacement bridge. Oh, but the bridge is over here, you know.
Huh?
What? Come on, over here.
Alright.
Anyway, let's go. Kokichi told us, so now I'm worried.
But
Let's just wait and see what happens. The sign ended up here. See, the signboard stuck on that boulder is the same one Mew dropped, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're right. It got swept all the way here.
Allow Gonta.
Leave it to Gonta. Gonta just need to carry signboard?
All right.
Now that's dealt with, let's head back to where everyone else is. Are they back yet?
hey,
Oh, they're here. So, Gonta just need to put board over river? But board is so thin. It'll be okay? What if board breaks this time?
Get it?
It may be thin, but it's made of sturdy wood. So can you hurry up and put the bridge down?
Got it.
Okay, got it.
What happened?
What's wrong? What happened over there? I'll explain later, but we need to log out right now.
Huh?
Log out?
Oh?
Huh? Where's Mew? Something's happened to her.
Huh?
What do you mean?
well,
We're not sure, but her avatar isn't moving. Maybe something happened in the real world that's preventing her from moving it. This looks real bad, guys. Okay, let's head to the salon and log out ASAP.
hey,
Hey, where's Kaito?
Well, that's...
Kaito. I don't know, I ran here as fast as I could. I didn't check the roof.
what?
You didn't even bother to go to the roof to get him? You're colder than I thought.
Huh?
Huh?
Shuichi!
Shuichi, let's hurry. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, what was that last bit of dialogue? Oh, just an ellipsis, that's all. Maki, did he check the rooftop? He wasn't there.
Huh?
He wasn't there?
I told you.
No one was on the roof. I tried calling for him, but there was no answer.
Then...
Where did he go?
What's the point?
He probably logged out first by himself. Don't worry, he's stupid enough to get himself killed. But I know he won't really die. You could have been more comforting than that, Maki. Suppose that's true. I don't have to worry about him. I have to hurry and log out and check on Mew. Alright, everybody out.
Shuichi!
Hold on, Shuichi. We can only log out one person at a time. Going to have next turn. So going to just say name and phone and someone come get him? Who cares? Just do it already.
Gonta.
Going to Gokuhara.
Ah.
He disappeared, so that's what logging out looks like.
Oh.
So the avatars disappear when we log out. Mew's avatar is still here and then moving, right? What does that mean? Anyway, let's hurry and go back. Samugi Shirogane.
Right?
Oh, Shuichi, you can log out before me. I'm sure your detective intuition's kicking in, right? So go on ahead. If you insist. Oh, wait. Now we're alone. I want to tell you something.
Huh?
What is it? You're really useful.
Huh?
What does that mean, Kokichi? So how about you start hanging out with dumb old Kaito and be my friend instead? I think I can be useful to you too, you know? I can help you save everyone. And you want to save everyone, right? That's the right response, Shuichi. Shuichi Saihara. I got rejected, but I won't give up that easily. When I find someone I like, I'll do anything to get them to notice me. Even strangle them.
Ah.
When I opened my eyes, I could only see black. I was locked out. The helmet on my head was blocking my vision. When I realized that, I quickly reached up to grab the helmet and pulled it off. But when I did, a nauseating sight was waiting for me. It happened again, didn't it? Yep! Mew's cold, dead body. Daybreak. The sun had risen while we were inside the virtual world.
Ding dong dong ding!
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please report to the computer room. Wait, you're already here.
Now then.
Wow, I get to bring you the body discovery announcement live. You know, doing it live is great. Better than beer and fucking. Well, not everyone's here. I don't see Kaito anywhere. Huh? Daddy, did you always have such a potty mouth?
Hey,
I was holding back because we already had one vulgar cast member, but now it's my time to shine.
that's nice.
Thankfully, I'm adorable, so I can get away with saying all kinds of crude stuff. Yay, I finally get to be a foul-mouthed asshole. What a vulgar last word. What's wrong, Monotaro? You're just staring blankly at the body. Staring at the body. Every time. Mommy. We barely heard the announcement as we stared at Mew dumbfounded. We just stared at Mew's corpse.
That's terrible.
It's terrible. Why did it end up like this?
Why?
Mew, why? What's going on? Why was Mew killed? Gonta not understand either. Mew liked this when Gonta wake up.
Why?
Hey, what's going on? Why this happened? Well, it's obvious a murder happened. Murder?
Weird.
What you mean? Did something happen while going to sleep?
No.
We weren't asleep and that wasn't a dream. We were in the virtual world. Hey, where's Kaito? That's right, Kaito. Almost as if on cue. We heard footsteps running down the hallway, the sound growing louder until the door burst open. Hey, what's this all about? What was that body discovery announcement? How did you hear about it? Monokuma did the discovery announcement live. What? Mew? What the hell is going on here? You're too late, okay? All the others finished gasping in terror already.
By the way.
But anyway, what were you doing this whole time, Kaito? What were you doing? Or where were you this whole time? What were you doing? I was just taking a nap.
Huh?
Taking a nap? You were sleeping? Gonta was sleeping too. Had strange dream. Gonta not understand anything. As I said, that was the virtual world.
Means.
So you logged out by yourself and then took a nap without our permission?
You know,
I suddenly got logged out before I realized that I was back here. You were logged out involuntarily?
okay.
Yeah, I don't know if it was okay to log back in, so I went back to my room and slept.
Damn it.
When the body discovery announcement woke me up, I rushed over here. Hey, Kaito, if you're gonna lie, then you might as well do it better. Do you think you can make this killing game more exciting with a crappy lie like that?
Hold on.
It's not a lie, I really was sleeping.
Hey.
Hold on a minute, we can discuss whether or not that's a lie later. What we need to do right now is begin the investigation. We need to discover who killed Mew. You seem ready. Well, of course you are.
Right?
One of your dear friends was killed, so it's finally time for you to shine. Explain it however you like, Kokichi. Fact is, if we don't find out who the culprit is, we'll all be executed.
No.
I won't let that happen. I'll find the culprit so we can all survive. Even if the culprit is Kaito?
Don't screw around.
Huh? What?
Okay.
Now, please save your arguments for the class trial. In the meantime... Ta-da! The Monokuma file! With this, you can even investigate up Mew's asshole. Huh? Even there?
Now then.
Well then, do your best. I'm certain you guys will make this turn of events very entertaining, asshole.
Daddy!
Daddy seems to be really enjoying that dirty word.
Mommy!
Yeah.
Okay, everyone, let's do this. I'll find the culprit this time, no matter what.
Hey!
What are you being so cheery about?
But
Well, what are you sad about? You guys hated her. Not as much as you hate me, but still.
Stop it!
That's not the issue. Of course I thought she was loud and annoying, but
I mean,
I never wanted her to die. I wanted us all to escape together.
Yes.
Mew was certainly brash and spirited, but she wasn't a bad person.
Listen closely.
Believe me, I had known her perform maintenance on my body, so I know. I know very well. I want to cry, but I can't. I should have had Mew install a crying function. Looks like you're crying right now. Wouldn't your tears cause you a short circuit?
No.
Not at all. My body is completely waterproof.
Jeez.
This isn't the time for that. Ugh. Gonta no can forgive this. Gonta never forgive this. Never forgive culprit either.
Gonta, idiot.
But Gonta never forgives self. Gonta swear to protect everyone. But Gonta fail to protect Mew. Gonta no can protect anyone again. Gonta's failure as gentleman. I'm so tired of this awful feeling. I have to do something. I can't let this...
Shuichi,
Shuichi, don't carry the burden all by yourself. Huh?
listen up.
You're my sidekick, don't forget.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it together. If we work together, we can solve this. No way, Jose.
What?
What?
Well, you know.
Shuichi is the most reliable person in a class trial, you know. Why would we let such an important person work together with a suspect like you?
Huh?
Suspect? You're saying that if I was the culprit, Shuichi would hide the truth to protect me?
Don't screw around.
Bullshit. Don't underestimate Shuichi. Even if I was the culprit, he's the type of guy that'd see things through. But remember Kaede's class trial.
Shut up!
He saw us through that, didn't he? I believe in Shuichi.
Okay.
Kaito. You love to believe, don't you, Kaito?
You really don't get it.
But that belief can turn against you, especially in this killing game, you know? I've got no idea what you're talking about. I don't get it at all. Fine, if you're gonna get all worked up over it, then me and Shuichi won't team up.
But
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, it's just for now. But hearing him say all that, I can't stay quiet.
I believe in you.
That said, try to get through this on your own. Clear me of suspicion with your own power. If you can be cleared. I don't like this at all. It feels like another one of Kokichi's tricks. Of course, this is Kaito we're talking about. Nothing I say could change his mind. Regardless, there's only one thing I can do. I can't be afraid. I can't get lost now. In order to protect everyone, I need to do something. I have to do something. Alright, Monokuma file first of all. Victim is the ultimate inventor, Mew Iruma. The body was discovered in the computer room on the 4th floor. Approximate time of death is 6:30 a.m. There are no external wounds on the body. No external wounds, killed around 6:30 in the morning. Time of death happened 30 minutes before now, while we were still in the virtual world. Kokichi, what do you want? Welcome in, Polk. You don't have to be so wary of me. It's not like I'm gonna get in your way, Shuichi. Hi, girl. It's just I hate lies so much that I tend to suspect others a lot. Kaito said he wouldn't team up with you for this case, but I can't trust those words.
so that means
That's why I'm keeping an eye out, just in case he tries to bother you. Keeping an eye out?
it's true.
Don't take it the wrong way, though. I'm not trying to replace Kaito as your partner, okay?
All right.
But I'll help you as much as I can. So where are you gonna investigate now? What's he up to? Why is he following me? And I guess we got an additional Kokichi with us. Well, when in doubt, check the body first. Mew's hands are clasped around her neck, as if she were gasping for air. Her eyes are wide open in panic. She must have slept for quite a bit.
Wow.
Ew, that's one grotty face. Mew must have suffered a lot. A vulgar death fit for a vulgar bitch.
Hey,
Stop, Kokichi. Even if you're joking, that's too far.
it's nothing.
You're right, I should never speak ill of the dead, no matter how much you hated them.
Right?
Even if she was a despised, pathetic, dirty, cum toilet of a person. I suppose I'll never get Kokichi to change.
But,
What's Mew's cause of death? It doesn't say in the Monokuma file. May I? I want to let you know just in case it turns out to be a clue.
by the way,
I was the first one to log out and find Mew's body. She was still wearing the helmet and her body was contorting into this awful position. Maki logged out after I did, and she helped me take Mew's helmet off. And then she was gone.
hey,
Is that a confession?
why?
How is that a confession? Anyway, the question is the cause of death. What caused her to suffer like this? So that's what we have. Okay, it's just the same as before. Alright, what about the computer? From what the time of death indicated in the Monokuma file, Mew was killed while we were still in the virtual world. Small bottle? Oh, I see the small bottle. There's something on the seat. It's a small bottle. I feel as though I've seen this before.
Oh?
This is yours, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
Mine? No, I guess it's not yours, but it's from your lab. Ah, that's right. This was in the Ultimate Detective's lab.
Right?
Yeah, it's that poison. So you know about this, Kokichi? Of course, because I already checked it. We are in a killing game, you know. If there's poison and tricks prepared, then of course I investigate them ASAP. Is that... Oh, it's not so I can use them. I check in case someone else uses them. Is that really true? By the way, did you see the label on the back of this bottle? The label. According to the warnings here, this poison is pretty lethal. It becomes neutralized once it's mixed, so it has to be taken directly. But when it's taken directly, the victim will immediately die, even if they only sip a bit. Which means if you could get the victim's mouth open, you could kill them instantly. I can't imagine a better method of killing someone who's logged in. By the way, I should tell you what symptoms this poison causes. It causes a small blood vessel under the conjunctiva to explode, which makes the whites of your eyes turn blood red. Bloodshot eyes? That's important information. Well, that's everything about this poison. Am I doing a good job? Maybe it's time you acknowledge me as your partner.
No.
I thought I remembered you saying that you didn't want to be my partner. Did I? Well, sometimes I lie without thinking about it.
Huh?
Seriously? Anyway, who brought this poison? Oh, I accidentally hit the button. Do you think the culprit did it? Who brought the poison? I can't be certain yet. Just gonna do something real fast here. Oop. I do know that the poison was left on that person's chair. That's a small bottle of poison obtained. What about the visor? This is a device we wear on our heads to enter the virtual world. Some helmets still have the cords plugged in, others have them removed. I'm positive they were unplugged after logging out. Ah, that's it, the cords. We were supposed to plug the two cords from the computer into our helmets. Red for consciousness, the blue for memory. If you got those mixed up, it gets glitchy or some shit, I think is what Muse said. Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords? Yeah, it gets all glitchy or something. Maybe you'll become a vegetable, maybe you'll body swap with someone, who knows? A glitch. Alrighty. Time of death indicated. Mew was killed while we were still in the virtual world. Alright, I guess we're gonna start talking to people.
That's right.
Shuichi, I gotta explain just so you don't misunderstand. Explain what? You're talking about how you logged out by yourself, right? Okay, let's hear it then.
What?
Why are you...
Yeah.
Feel free to lie, of course. Exposing lies is the real pleasure of this game, after all.
Don't screw around.
Huh? What?
Hey.
Kaito, just ignore him and talk to me, okay?
I mean,
About the whole logging out thing, I don't really get it myself. When I was looking for the secret of the outside world on the rooftop, a circle lit up under me. I was suddenly sucked in, and before I knew it, I was logged out. The same thing happened when I used the phone to log out. How did that happen on the roof? And what happened after you logged out?
so...
Everyone else was still logged in, but I didn't know if it was okay for me to log back in. So I just went back to my room and slept. Since it was dawn, I was pretty tired. And the body discovery announcement woke you?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I heard it and rushed back here.
Hey.
Do you remember what condition Mew's body was in when you logged out?
My bad.
Nah, I didn't pay attention to that, so I don't know. You didn't notice anything wrong? Like whether she was dead or not?
Shut up!
Like I said, I don't know. Okay, sorry, so I just need to object to the contradiction in that testimony, right?
Don't screw around.
I said I'm not lying. Tell him, Shuichi.
Shuichi!
No, Shuichi, in order to find the truth, you can't be biased. What are you getting at here, Shuichi? What about you, Gonta?
Hey,
Gonta, are you alright?
you're so dumb.
Are you still depressed about Mew? Come on, don't be such a Debbie Downer.
By the way,
Oh, Gonta, I want to know what you think. Rare, I know, but who do you think is the culprit?
Gonta don't know.
Gonta not know. Murder already happened when Gonta wake up.
How this happened?
But why this happen? Why Mew killed? Gonta not understand. Gonta not understand anything.
How can this be?
But Gonta frustrated and sad. Gonta no could protect Mew. He seems all over the place right now. Aw man, he can't think at all when he's like this.
it's true.
But Gonta doesn't seem to be lying. I'm pretty sure he's telling us the truth. Well, I guess a big dum-dum like Gonta doesn't have the brains to lie in the first place.
Hey,
Don't talk about him like that.
I'm disappointed.
I'm so disappointed in you, Gonta. When I first met you, I thought you'd be more useful.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Gonta, idiot.
Gonta's so sorry. Gonta's sorry he no could protect Mew. Gonta.
Hey,
If you feel that bad about it, then stop blaming yourself. Help us find the culprit instead. This is the culprit's fault anyway, so pull yourself together and help us, okay? Okay, Gonta understand.
Gonta do his best.
Gonta do his best to find culprit. Gonta definitely do his best this time.
yeah.
Yep, now that's the spirit. Now Kokichi's encouraging him? I really don't know what Kokichi is thinking. What's going through your own head, Kokichi? You don't have to be so wary of me. I'm keeping an eye out in case Kaito tries to bother you.
It's true.
Don't take it the wrong way, though I'm not trying to replace Kaito as your partner, okay?
Hey, hey.
But I'll help you as much as I can. So where are you gonna investigate now? What is he trying to do? Why does he insist on following me around? I don't know. Tsumugi, you got any thoughts? It ended up like this after all. I had a bad feeling ever since I thought I saw Mew from the dining room window. You thought you saw Mew? Yeah, I told Shuichi about it. Small window in the dining room, maybe 10 minutes ago, I looked through it. And I thought I saw Mew. Oh, so you saw Mew then. I thought I must have been mistaken since she should have been by the chapel. You're only saying you were mistaken so you don't have to feel as guilty. Huh?
Because?
If you had been positive it was Mew, then you could have done something sooner. You could have prevented her death, you know?
Hey,
That's just speculation, Kokichi. You can't judge in hindsight.
my bad.
Oh, we went a little off topic there. Anyway, I wanted to ask you something. What did you do after you thought you saw Mew? I thought I was mistaken, but it really bothered me, so... About 10 minutes later, I told Shuichi, and while we were talking about it... That's when the loud bang happened. What was that sound? Sounded as if something was struck very hard. It came from outside, but... He heard a loud noise and rushed out into the entrance hall. For now, let's go outside and check. Oh no. What? That was Kibo's voice, right? I think I heard him outside. He sounded close.
Huh?
Kibo's voice, huh? Wasn't he at the chapel?
Okay.
He was, but Tsumugi and I are positive it was his voice. When we heard Kibo from the entrance hall, When he should have... We heard Kibo from the entrance hall when he should have been at the chapel. What? That's weird, because you shouldn't be able to hear anything between the chapel and mansion. Even Mew said that. Yeah, you can't hear anything at all when you're inside the map loading point. The sound doesn't travel through there.
I see.
You're right, the sound shouldn't reach through the map loading point. So, how do we hear Kibo's voice? How were we able to hear Kibo at the mansion if he was at the chapel? Maybe someone's lying.
What?
Lying?
Hey,
By the way, Kokichi, did you hear the loud noise or Kibo's voice at all? I'm not sure. I must have not noticed because I was too busy searching. You're lying to his face. Kaito. Kaito, you keep interrupting me when I talk. Do you like me or something?
Don't screw around.
Who would like you, dumbass? I was interested in Shuichi's conversation. My conversation? You heard Kibo's voice when it should have been impossible. Can you tell me more about that? Well, what I said before is pretty much everything. After that, we headed back to the chapel to see what happened. We saw Gonta as we left the mansion, and the three of us went to the river together. That's when we met up with Kokichi.
Yeah.
And then we used the signboard that I found as a bridge. What about it, though? Did you notice anything? I suppose not.
But
I see you're working hard. It looks like you're starting to take this game seriously, Kaito.
Shut up!
Shut up. That was a lot of words. Tsumigi's account, loud noise. Kibo, what do you have to say? I've been wondering, what was the secret of the outside world that we were searching for anyway? That's true, we got sidetracked by Mew's murder case. We never discovered what that secret actually was. We couldn't find anything at the chapel, and you found nothing at the mansion, right?
okay.
No, Tsumugi and I didn't find anything.
my bad.
I didn't find anything either. That's probably the same with Kaito and Gonta too, right?
Right?
And knowing them, if they had found something, they would have told us right away.
Yeah.
Yes, they would have. Unlike you.
Whoa.
Wow, Shuichi, did you hear that? The robot's being sassy with me.
That's so mean.
Did you know? Robots don't need warm blood to function, so they become cold like this. That's why he's more concerned about the secret of the outside world than pure Mew. He told us he couldn't cry even if he wanted to. He went so far to stage his dramatic reaction.
That's wrong.
That's not true. I'm hoping we can discover the truth too.
Oh.
You're a pretty advanced robot. You can be sassy and make excuses. Just ignore him, Kibo. Why are the Monocubs still here?
Mommy!
Okay, you don't say anything productive. Do you say anything productive? Yamato, what's going on with you? The place is upside my stomach. No, you're endangering our entire existence as mascot characters.
Monotaro.
Alright, I got nothing out of them. Himiko, what about you? I never thought Mew would be killed. When I saw her avatar there not moving, I thought maybe, but...
You're right.
That's right. You saw that Mew's avatar in the virtual world had stopped moving. Me, Kibo, and Maki all found her avatar.
Hey,
Can you tell me about that? Any details? We were looking for the secret of the outside world at the chapel.
Hey!
Mew was too, right?
No.
No. Mew volunteered to look around the outside of the chapel, so she wasn't with us. Mew volunteered to look outside? We searched, but we couldn't find anything. Then right when we were starting to get tired, all of a sudden we heard a really loud sound outside. That must be the sound I heard as well. Something must have hit the wall of the chapel really hard. We felt it all the way from inside. Something hitting the chapel wall. So we all rushed outside to check the side of the chapel, and we found Mew's avatar. That's when you went to log out to check Mew's real body, correct? But when we went to the river, the bridge was gone for some reason.
Jeez.
And while we were standing around wondering what to do, you guys showed up.
Thank you.
I see, thank you.
Oh.
That testimony sounded important, especially how they couldn't cross the river.
Because?
Because if they weren't able to cross, then no one could have gone between the mansion and chapel. And this helps us narrow down the people who could have come into contact with Mew. We could have come into contact with Mew at the chapel. Okay, and there's still more that needs to be done. I think we talked to everybody, so... Or maybe there's someone that I missed. Do I check Mew's visor specifically? Or is this just the same as the other visor? Concerns the chords. Red for consciousness, blue for memory. There were switch glitching my recorder. Did I talk to Maki? I don't remember if I talked to Maki. Maki's working on the computer. Her hand moving the mouse around rapidly. You know how to work that computer, Maki?
Nope.
No, not really. I've never used this program before either. I see. I imagine that would be difficult to understand unless you were an expert.
Well...
But I did find the text file regarding this program. It has info about the program's basic features, but other than that, there's not much. Oh, so what did it say? If you don't want to tell me, at least tell it to Shuichi. According to this text file, the Killing Game Simulator used a certain program as the base. It's called the Neo World Program. Neo World Program? Never heard of it. In this Killing Game Simulator, objects can't break. Your body's 5 senses are connected to your avatar, and your avatar cannot be harmed. But any damage inflicted on your avatar will be transferred to your body in the real world. That matches what Mew told us.
That's true.
If your avatar receives fatal damage, then your body will die from shock. From shock? Oh, this is the first time we're hearing about this. If someone receives a fatal injury in the virtual world, then they die in the real world. Well, your 5 senses are connected, so it makes sense you'd feel the same amount of pain.
Right?
So it would be too surprising if you died from the fatal injury.
Oh, man.
But the more important question is, why did Mew keep such an important detail a secret? That is strange. I have no idea why she wouldn't mention such an important detail. Did she hide that from us on purpose?
Well...
That's all it says about the virtual world's basic features. The rest of the virtual world is the same as the real world, including the laws of physics. Warps and special transportation like mounts do not exist.
I see.
So you can only move around using your avatar.
How boring.
She should have added wraps and mounts to the virtual world. That's all it says in this text file.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maki. That was very helpful. But is the info in the text file correct?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? I'm not doubting you or anything, Maki. But I'm saying that file could have been rewritten. It's possible someone rewrote the original info with false info, you know? But to determine that, you would need extensive knowledge of computers.
It's my time to shine.
This looks like a job for me. What? Huh?
Stop it.
Don't get in our way. I won't get in the way. In fact, I want you to let me help with the investigation.
Hey.
Help with the investigation? Monotaro, what are you saying?
Hey.
Come on, please. Won't you let me help with the investigation? Ever since I forgot I'm bad with computers, I'm good with computers now.
What are you talking about?
That logic doesn't make any sense.
No way!
You can't, Monotaro. We're not allowed to help the participants as mascots. We gotta stick to that rule.
I don't care.
I don't give a fart about the rules. I want to help everyone. I want to avenge my dead mommy.
Huh?
Your mommy? You mean Mew?
Not that.
No, Monotaro, you've forgotten again. You've forgotten that she's not our mother.
I want you.
And you've forgotten about the important person you need to protect. Shut up, you pig. I'm busy avenging Mommy's death. Yeah, how sad. But it looks like this is goodbye. I love you, but there's someone I need to protect. Goodbye.
So long. Farewell.
So I guess Monotaro's helping now? Alrighty then, let's do this.
Huh?
Do what?
So what?
I don't care either way. If you want to help, then that's fine. True, I suppose, but...
Thanks.
Thanks, I'll do my best for Mommy's sake.
No.
Wait, perhaps we should... He's doing his best for his dead money. I'm so touched. Spare me the bullshit, Kokichi. No, you're nothing but bullshit. Alright, fine. I'll leave it to you then. I suppose I have no choice.
All right.
Alright, I'll start analyzing the computer right away.
This stinky little computer is no match for my hands.
Yeah. His hands are going at such an intense speed that the friction is creating fire.
God damn it, wrong button again.
All right.
I've already analyzed a few things. Already?
Okay.
The text file is consistent with the original program. It doesn't look like it was altered.
Yay!
Also, I found this too.
Is this...
This looks like the information of when everyone logged in and out.
Okay.
There's no sign this is altered either. It's definitely accurate information.
Hey,
Can you show it to me? We got everybody logging in. Kaito logged out then. Kaito logged out first, well ahead of everyone else. And then everybody else followed pretty soon after. Or... Well, Kibo logged out second, and then everybody followed pretty soon after Kibo. Really does have everyone's login and logout times recorded.
Well...
Aside from Mew, everyone's logged in and out once.
You're right.
It would appear no one secretly logged out and then logged back in. Then my main concern becomes... Kaito. He logged out ahead of us. No, it couldn't be him. Also, there's something else I noticed while I was analyzing the program. It looks like some parts of the program were rewritten. The program's been rewritten? Obviously, Mew was the only person capable of doing that. So which files did she rewrite and what did she change?
Okay.
I'll analyze that, of course, but it's gonna take a little time.
Yeah.
Well, as long as it's done by the class trial, then Shuichi will be able to avenge Mew. He's just saying whatever he pleases.
All right.
Alright, then I'll keep on analyzing the crap out of this program. You're so reliable.
That's true.
Yeah, way more than you. I suppose I've investigated everything I can here.
Hey.
Are you investigating the crime scene? So, do you know who the culprit is yet?
No.
No. This might not actually be the crime scene. Yes, injuries in the virtual world could be fatal in the real world. Meaning there's a possibility that she was killed in the virtual world. Which means the next area to investigate should be...
Oh, I see.
the virtual world. We should go there again.
Huh?
Huh?
See?
I just read your mind, didn't I? I did, right? Right?
Got it.
If that's the case, then I'm coming too.
Oh?
Oh, great, he's coming. You must really like me, huh? Shh. Say whatever you want. I don't have time to waste on you.
Yeah.
If we go back to the virtual world, we might find some new clues. With those, I might be able to clear my name. May I join you as well? I also think we should investigate the virtual world again.
All right.
Why don't we all go?
Oh.
Oh, so I get to be that avatar again?
What?
Huh? Did you actually like the avatar after all?
Well,
I'm going to stay here. He's still in the middle of analyzing the program. Going to search this place some more. This is no time to be sleeping. That's not what we're... Well, that's fine. Then I'll stay here too.
Huh?
What? Surprised? Are you gonna get lonely without your partner?
My bad.
But I'm busy too, you know. I have to watch Maki in case she tries to do anything deceitful.
Huh?
Deceitful?
See?
Well, you and Kaito are pretty close, so you might do something deceitful for him, right?
Thank goodness.
Good thing Gonta's here with me. Your glare is too scary to handle alone. Gonta would risk his life to protect me from a murderer.
Huh?
If you keep saying messed up crap like that, I'm gonna kick your ass into orbit.
all right already.
It's fine, just ignore him and hurry to the virtual world.
Okay.
Kaito, let's just focus on solving the case for now. Fine.
Thank goodness.
Thank God, I don't like violence. The ultimate supreme leader would rather sneak around.
So that means...
So anyway, I'll leave the virtual world to you, Shuichi.
Yeah.
But I'm not exaggerating when I say this class trial can only be solved by you. Okay? Your talent can save the useless people here, you know?
What?
Who are you calling useless?
I told you.
Enough already. Kaito, let's go. Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, Samugi, and I prepare to enter the virtual world. We picked up our helmets once again, sitting in the same seats as before.
So the red cord goes in the right side and the blue cord in the left, yeah?
Yeah, let's do that.
Right as the hand I hold my chopsticks with. I gotta be sure to get it right. If you're that worried, why don't you use one that's already set up?
We place the devices on our heads and flip the switch. Once more into the virtual world. Welcome to the Neo World program. Not exactly here for leisure this time. And we're here again.
Wait, huh?
Oh, it's my avatar! Look, my avatar! So you liked it after all.
You know...
So we're back here.
100%.
Apparently, we always arrive in this room when we log in. Mew said that logging in and out isn't possible unless we're in this room.
Huh?
Then how did I get logged out while I was on the rooftop?
Okay.
Yes, we need to investigate that area too.
What should we do?
First, we're going to check Mew's avatar, right?
That's right.
I think her avatar is still near the chapel. Then let's head out to the chapel. Everybody out! Check the map before heading to the chapel. 2 maps to the wall, one of the mansion, one of the world. Check the map to the mansion first. First floor is the salon, dining room, kitchen, and bathroom. Second is the roof. We split up when looking for the secret of the outside world. Kokichi had the salon, Samugi the dining room, Kaito the roof, and Gonza the outside. Alrighty. And the map of the entire virtual world. The world is surrounded by walls in all 4 directions. There's a loading point in the middle, so the map is split in 2. No sight or sound can pass through the map loading point. To get from the mansion to the chapel, you have to go through this point. You also have to cross the river that runs parallel to it. That's how the world is designed. It's strange, I feel as though there's some secret to this. This map was made by Mew. Is that what's bothering me?
Hey, Shuichi.
I understand. Looking at maps makes you feel calm, doesn't it? Huh? You're the type of kid who stares at maps alone instead of playing at recess, aren't you?
No.
I never did anything like that.
Shuichi!
Don't forget we're here for you, bro.
Indeed.
You're not alone anymore.
That's fine.
You don't need to withdraw into a shell, you know? I'm so proud of you. You made friends with real people, not maps.
That's wrong.
I'm investigating. Just investigating. That's all it is. All it is, Shuichi. Oh, Shuichi? Could you please come with me?
What happened?
What? What happened? I found something strange. I don't know if it's relevant to the case, but I want to hear your opinion regardless. It's right this way. This is toilet paper, right? Why would it be in a place like this?
That's right.
It's cold here.
Huh?
Huh?
Which means...
My initial thought was that someone may have come here to defecate.
No.
No, I don't think that's it. I don't think any avatars have bowel movements. I don't have to go at all.
Huh?
I didn't realize that. That never occurred to me, as I do not need to expel solid waste in the real world. I'm sorry.
Ah.
Wait!
But...
It's so strange. Why would toilet paper be in a place like this? Could this be related to the case? Possibly. It's going in our truth bullets in any case. Did I not get across? I have to check this thing if I want to go across, don't I? Isn't this the signboard that Mew threw in the river? Very clearly intentionally. Whoops, my hand slipped.
You know...
It's not some other signboard, right? She said there's only one of them?
No.
It's definitely the same. I brought back the one that was stuck on the rocks in the river.
Ah.
Oh, so that's what happened.
But...
There's something bothering me. Rocks that the signboard got caught on weren't on the chapel side of the map. They were on the mansion side. What about that bothers you? It just got washed from the chapel to the from the chapel to the mansion, right? From the chapel to the mansion. That's odd. Flow of the river.
Shuichi!
Hey, think later, bro. Let's get moving. This is still strange. Alright, for now we need to investigate the scene. And now I can get across. No, we didn't spend much time looking at the chapel, nor did we see... Oh, it's not in the chapel itself. Here we are. The scene of the crime has not been altered since I found her. So there's no possibility that someone tried to tamper with the crime scene afterwards. Yeah, that's for sure. It's just like how we left it. I'm pretty confident with my memory. I memorized the magic spell that would take a whole year just to chant.
What?
If you think I'm lying, I could start the chant right now, you know?
Unfortunately...
No, thank you. I do not think I could wait a whole year. Logged out avatar disappears, but the real body dies. The avatar remains unchanged.
Actually,
Look at all the stuff scattered around. What happened here? That's what we're gonna start investigating right now. Isn't that right, Shuichi?
Okay.
Right. This is a hammer. Why would there be a hammer in this world? Weren't all the dangerous objects removed? And the hammer seems like it would classify as a dangerous object. We wrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons. You said she deleted dangerous objects. I can't imagine she'd miss a hammer. Was Mew lying? But why would she lie? That remains to be seen. Is this a cell phone? There are cell phones in this world, but what could they be for?
No.
Ah, that's it. It's a phone, so... A cell phone? I can't believe there's something like this here. Kaito, perfect timing. I'd like you to help me out with something. I just want to test something out.
Come on, man.
Help you out?
Of course.
Of course, I'd never say no to a favor from my sidekick.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaito.
You know,
So what do you need me to do?
Is that alright?
You don't have to do anything, you just have to stand here. I just gotta stand here? Kaito Momota.
I knew it.
You logged out just as I thought. This can be used to log out, just like the phone in the salon. And this proves it doesn't have to be the person themselves. If you just say their name, you can log out anyone you like.
Alright.
I see, thanks to Kaito's help, I'm starting to pin this down. I bet Kaito was pretty surprised when he logged out all of a sudden. Yeah, I probably should have told him your plan, first of all. I should apologize for that later. Alright, Mew's avatar is frozen and collapsed in the snow. A logged out avatar disappears, but if the real body dies, the avatar remains. Makes sense for a killing game simulator. If the body disappeared, we couldn't investigate. The avatars never show injuries, so they stay the same. She still looks almost alive.
But
Her face is so pretty here, isn't it? It's hard to believe she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah. And this is the last thing here. Is this a piece of lattice? Why is this here? Yeah, that's a mysterious object. It's a wooden mat. It used to be common in bathrooms. I didn't see anything like it at the chapel. Where did it come from? Not from the chapel, and why is it here? Yeah, I just figured it out with my magic. Huh? You did?
I see.
Maybe someone used that instead of the signboard across the river. That someone is the culprit!
No.
I don't think so. The river's current is pretty fast. Even if you did use it to cross, there's no reason it would be here. I know that, I was just testing you a little. Why would you want to test me? But what does this mean? What's something like this doing here? I'm not positive why this lattice is left here, but I'm sure that must have something to do with the case.
Hey!
Tell me more about when you found Mew one more time. Looking for the secret of the outside world of the chapel, but since Mew volunteered to check outside the chapel, she was separated from us. A while after we started the search, we heard a really loud sound outside. Something must have hit the wall of the chapel really hard. We felt it all the way from inside. Something hit the chapel wall? So we all rushed outside to check the side of the chapel, and we found Mew's avatar. And then we all tried to go to the mansion to log out and check Mew's real body. But when we got to the river, the bridge was gone for some reason. Then, while we were standing around wondering what to do, you guys showed up.
Thank you.
Thank you, I got it. There must be some clue in that account.
Actually,
It reminds you can't leave footprints in the snow, can you?
You're right.
It looks that way. This is a killing game simulator.
yeah.
It's probably because footprints in the snow make finding the culprit easy. So the snow probably isn't a clue for this case. You got anything, Kibo? What's wrong, Kibo? Is something bothering you?
Well,
I just remembered something. I think the whispering I overheard might be relevant to this case. You heard whispering?
yes.
Yes, I did not intend to eavesdrop, but I did hear it. Shortly before we gathered at the chapel and dispersed to begin searching, that's when Mew and Kokichi were whispering about something. It would seem that Kokichi and Mew had made plans to meet each other.
Huh?
Meet each other?
Yes.
Kokichi was confirming the specific place they were supposed to meet. I couldn't hear the whole conversation, but I'm certain the rooftop was mentioned.
Then,
And those two met on the rooftop?
well...
It's strange, right? They were planning to meet on the mansion's rooftop. Why did Mew volunteer to search the area around the chapel?
You're right.
That is true. If they were meeting on the roof, she would have wanted to search the mansion. Either way, she shouldn't have been able to get to the rooftop. She was searching the area around the chapel, which is where we found her avatar. And with no bridge to cross the river, she could not have gone from the chapel to the mansion. That's true. Something is strange about all this. About Mew and Kokichi's meeting. Okay, I finished my investigation of this area, so
Shuichi.
Where's next? Shuichi, it seemed we're finished investigating this place.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, there's something I wanted to ask. Can our avatars hide objects? It seems you can just put stuff in your clothes here too, just like the real world. I see, just like the real world. So what are we gonna do next? Are we going back to the real world already? Before that, there's one more place I have to investigate. The mansion rooftop.
As I thought.
Very well then. The place Mew and Kokichi were supposed to meet. The place Kaito logged out. I'm positive it has something to do with this case. There should be clues there. I don't really get it, but if you want to investigate, then let's go do that, Shuichi. Yeah, you're right. Shuichi, everyone is counting on you, including myself.
Shuichi!
Please, give the class trial everything you got and see us through to the end. And I'll do my best as well, of course. You got it, Keyboy. I as well. I can at least do that. I'm a detective after all. Okay, back to the mansion. Let's see if there's anything new to find on the rooftop.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, what's that all about?
Sorry.
Kaito, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to see if you could log out using the cell phone.
Jeez.
Then tell me first. That was bad for my heart. I suddenly got logged out. I panicked and rushed back here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Stop it.
Come on now, that's enough. Don't interfere with the investigation.
You know,
I wasn't interfering. Wait, why you guys come back here? Did you already finish investigating? I wanted to investigate the rooftop next. Huh? What's important about the rooftop? Wasn't Mew at the chapel the whole time? We found her on the ground next to it. Now, let's believe in Shuichi's reasoning.
It'll be okay.
Shuichi can do it for sure. He's the ultimate detective after all. If you're gonna be like that, then do what you want. Investigate the rooftop or whatever. But Shuichi is my sidekick. In other words, his deductions are my deductions. And my deductions are his.
Hey now.
What are you, some credit-stealing bully?
I mean...
Well, I'm gonna investigate Mew's avatar since I got interrupted last time.
Sorry. Well then.
Still a bit bitter about that, Kaito? Well then, let's go to the rooftop. Yeah, we should. Let's see if anything's different about the rooftop since we last checked the rooftop. Mew and Kokichi were supposed to meet on this very rooftop. And the person in charge of searching this area, Kaito, was forcibly logged out.
That's true.
This area must have something to do with the case. Might not be directly connected to the case, but I should inspect the binoculars. See that this building is on top of a hill. And I can't see past this point because it's the map loading point. But that is strange. Why would the map loading point be right in the middle of the world? Something doesn't seem right. Is there anything different in here? A little different than how I remember. Feels as if something is missing. Paying close attention the first time, so I don't remember. Well, I guess we won't know for now. What's wrong, Himiko?
Okay.
When murders happen in a mansion in the snow like this, there are always locked room mysteries created by piled up snow, isn't that right? But it's this point that you can't leave footprints on the snow in this world. Is that something to be disappointed about? What are you looking at, Kaito? Or not Kaito, Kibo? Kibo, did you find anything? This is difficult. There's nothing here that seems to resemble a clue. But Mew should have arranged to meet with Kokichi here. I thought we could at least confirm whether or not she really came to the rooftop. But unfortunately, there are no clues which indicate that. Did Mew ever come to the roof? That is an important question.
Hey!
Hey, Kibo, I wanted your opinion on something. Do you think you could get up and down from this roof from the outside the mansion?
Well,
No, that would have been very difficult. Rooftop is rather high. Even the edge of the roof is roughly the height of a 3 to 4 story building.
You're right.
Yes, certainly too high to jump.
as I thought.
Which means it would have been impossible to climb up from the outside. That means that the only way to this rooftop is the stairs. What do you see, Samugi?
Hey!
What's wrong, Samugi? Look at the doorknob, it's locked.
Ah!
It is. It's a thumb turn lock. Easy to lock. Seems like you can't lock it unless you're on the outside. And look, the keyhole is on the side of this door. Or on the side of the door. This side of the door. Took me a few tries. Isn't it usually the other way around?
No.
Not necessarily. I've seen this before to prevent you from locking yourself out.
I see.
Is that so? This rooftop has a lock on the door. That is important information. Inspected everything here. All that's left now is... Hi, Maki. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you.
Huh?
Maki, why are you here? I thought you were analyzing the program.
I told you.
Montaro finished analyzing the program, so he told me to gather everyone. You finished?
Shuichi!
We should probably head back then. Our investigation here is pretty much done, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. I've investigated everything I needed to.
Shuichi!
Well then, we'll head back first.
I don't wanna.
I don't wanna say goodbye to my avatar. Did you like it that much?
Then...
We should go too.
Hey!
What's wrong?
You.
Well, you're definitely more reliable in a class trial than out. All the others think so too.
Huh?
What?
Well,
I'm not trying to sound like Kaito, but I don't think you should carry all the burden alone. You're Shuichi Saihara before you're a detective. Don't ever forget that. Well, I shouldn't be talking. I threw out my identity as Maki Harukawa to be an assassin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maki. Okay, bye. Was she being considerate just now? It's just you and me. We should log out too. By the way, did something happen between you and Kaito? What?
well,
We logged out a little while ago. He looked like he was in a bad mood.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that was probably my fault. Whoops. Alright, out we go. Ah. Hey, we're back. I pulled the device off my head and the real world appeared before me.
Shuichi!
Well, Shuichi, isn't the real world way better than some virtual reality? Anyway, I felt so lonely without you around. Apologize for making me feel unloved.
Hey!
Hey, there's something I wanted to ask you. I totally didn't draw anything on your tummy while you were logged in, okay? What?
It's a lie.
I'm kidding. So what was it you wanted to ask?
Is that alright?
You planned to meet Mew on the roof, right? Did you end up meeting her? Oh, so you know about that, Shuichi. Impressive, Mr. Ultimate Detective.
Okay.
Then I'll tell you what happened. I never met up with Mew because I couldn't get to the rooftop because it was locked.
Huh?
Locked? After I gave up and went back to the salon to search for the secret of the outside world. Is that true, Kokichi? Are you doubting me? Can someone verify that you were at the salon the entire time? Did you meet anyone there? No, I don't have a witness.
Right?
But you can also say there's no witness who can prove I wasn't there.
Hey.
Unless you saw the salon empty yourself.
Anyway.
Well, it's up to you whether you want to believe me or not.
Shuichi.
But you shouldn't doubt me like that. We're partners. Which one is it? Did Kokichi meet with Mew or not? Is he lying or telling the truth? Which is it? Kokichi in the salon. Alright, what's the results?
Hey!
I've been waiting for you, Shuichi. I'm sure Maki already told you, but I finally finished analyzing the program.
Okay.
I'm starting to put together a lot of important facts, so here they are. He really is trying to be our friend. A little bit, at least. First, the person who tampered with this program was Mommy, like we suspected. Mommy has an eccentric way of writing her code, so I knew it was her right away. I guess her personality wasn't the only eccentric thing about her.
Got a minute?
So what did she tamper with? A few things, but I'll share the first one with you. It looks like Mommy deleted a lot of objects from this killing game simulator. She said that she deleted anything that could be used as a weapon. But in that case, why is there a hammer?
Okay.
That's true, only the hammer was left, but why was it left, Welcome in, Saf. The way the program was written makes it seem like she did it on purpose. On purpose? Did she add anything? We found a cell phone in the virtual world. No, that cell phone was an original feature of the program. That implies Mew hid the fact from us, which means... all Mommy added were 2 maps. The rest was already part of the program.
By the way,
while we're talking about objects, I wanted to ask you something. We used the signboard to cross the river, but could we have used something else as a bridge? I don't really see anything that could have been used as a bridge to cross the river. So only that signboard could have been used as a bridge. So what's the next thing she tampered with?
Okie
Well, looks like she also tampered with certain parameters of the program. Parameters? Everything in that program is categorized as either human or a non-human object. Of course, everyone's avatar was assigned to the human parameter. For some reason, Mommy gave her avatar the non-human object parameter. And what happens when you become an object? Well, the difference is only for identification purposes, so it probably didn't affect anything.
Well...
But if it didn't affect anything, then why would she have gone out of her way to do that? Perhaps that has something to do with the next thing she tampered with. Mommy added a wall that didn't originally exist in the program. The coordinates on the virtual world are represented on an x-axis and a y-axis. It seems Mommy added a wall that runs the length of the y-axis. She created an additional wall? There were walls in all 4 directions and 2 down the y-axis.
Hey.
But you're positive there was only one?
Okay.
Yep, it's definitely the only one. What does that mean? Which wall was the one Mew added? What was the world like originally? Mew said there wasn't anything past the wall. Was that another lie? Also, it looks like that extra wall was given a special setting. A setting that allows non-human objects to pass through it. It allows objects through? I see, that's very interesting. So are those all the things she tampered with? Oh, there's one more thing. So, one of you guys had a strange setting given to their avatar. A strange setting?
Okay.
Yeah, the setting made it so that they would be unable to move if Mommy touched them. So if Mew touched them, their avatar would be paralyzed.
Hey.
Who was it? Ah, it was Kokichi. Yeah, it's me? I didn't know that. Well, duh, I wouldn't know. I never touched Mew in that world. I see, I see. I didn't even notice.
Okie dokie.
That's all I have to report. Well, you think it'll help you guys out?
Okay.
That helps a lot. Thanks. More bullets. A lot of bullets. I should probably tell you this too, that's probably not related to the case. Some sort of avatar user error occurred when you all logged in for the first time. An error? The contents of the error are unknown, so I can't provide any details. But something strange definitely happened to someone's avatar when you all logged in.
Well,
I don't think anyone's avatar was acting strange, though. What kind of error could it be? That's important information. And I guess that's where we end our investigation.
Okay, everyone. Time for the class trial.
Looks like Monokuma's lost his motivation.
You know, that thing where everyone stands in a circle and talks about the dead body. Low energy? Me? No, I'm excited. Really. I'm just taking a little break right now. When I'm done, I'll be my usual energized self. Yep, I'll be way more energized. Anyway, that's all.
Hey!
You seem like you're not into it at all. We don't have to do the class trial, you know. But it's gonna start, huh? We know can stop it anymore?
You're right.
No, we can't.
So,
This is all I can tell you guys, but I don't want any of you to forget. I'm your friend. Huh? You just decided we're friends?
Thank you.
Thank you. Going to feel relieved. Don't worry, Monotaro. Shuichi will get revenge for Mew's death.
That's so mean.
And he'll get that revenge by finding the culprit among us. He's right, the culprit is someone here.
thanks.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. When this class trial is over, I hope we can all get to know each other better. That's the kind of line that triggers a death flag.
Hey,
I want a fresh start. I want to make up for my past mistakes.
wait.
That too. Meeting you all is really...
Sorry.
Sorry, it's nothing. I'll save it for after the class trial is finished. Yeah, the flag is rising. What was that? I think I heard something over there.
All right.
I'll go check it out all by myself.
So long. Farewell.
You're just asking to die then.
What did you say?
It's waving in the wind!
stupid.
Quit screwing around. Let's hurry up and go.
Going to do his best.
Going to do his best too. Going to do his best to be even a little bit useful for everyone.
Wow.
I'm so excited. I'll definitely expose the culprit this time. What's so exciting about this? With conflicting emotions in our hearts, we headed to the Shrine of Judgment. I guess that's what's left for us. Let's head to our fate. Whatever that may end up happening. Because of that. Trying to go to the courtyard. Here we go. Navigating menus is tricky sometimes. Alright, the curtain rises once again for the 4th time. Looks like that's everyone. Oh, this everyone, huh? There are a lot less of us now.
It's plain to see.
This is just half of what we started with.
Unfortunately.
Because we allowed this game to continue, we must stop it somehow.
Right?
But we can't stop now. We can't let the fun end.
Don't.
Cut it out. I'm certain this trial will be the last one. Let's focus on surviving this class trial first.
I guess.
You're right. If we mess up here, our numbers will go down even quicker. It'd just be the culprit left.
But
That might be okay. Maybe that's just another way to stop the killing game. If we all die, then the killing game would end.
What?
Don't say stupid crap like that. It's pointless if we all die.
Okay.
Well, we don't have to worry. We've got the ultimate detective on our side.
You're right.
Yeah, it's time for the detective to shine. Shuichi, please keep up the good work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Yes, I have to keep it together. This is the only time my talent can shine. I'm not just saving my life. Everyone's life is on the line. If I can't find the truth here, everyone will be sacrificed. And I will never let that happen.
Come on, man.
Hey, Shuichi, you're getting all tense.
Huh?
What?
I mean,
Didn't I tell you before? Shuichi, don't carry the burden all...
Get it?
And didn't I tell you before not to get in the way, Kaito?
Huh?
Huh? What's your problem?
you really don't get it.
We're all relying on Shuichi to carry our asses through this class trial, okay? You're like a parrot repeating the same lines over and over. You're bothering him.
Well, you know.
I think that's the most annoying thing you can do to Shuichi. You know that?
Huh?
What do you mean? I'm not...
Shut up.
Kokichi, you're annoying.
Please don't.
Oh, Killer Girl's glaring at me. I was only kidding around. Maki's glare seemed to do the trick. As Kokichi turned around, dejected.
jeez.
Finally, that pest is gone. Thanks, Maki Roll. Just suck it up, Kaito. Now's not the time to be bickering with each other.
Got it.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Kaito, I'm okay.
Well.
I know what you want to say, Kaito. You don't have to worry.
I believe in you.
I see. In that case, I'll believe in you and won't say anything else.
Shuichi!
If you have any problems, let me know and I'll help you. I'm here for you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kaito. Alright. Never gets old.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah. The 8 of us got into the elevator. Door shut behind us. Like all those times before, we descended. It was dead quiet. The only sound I could hear was the beating of my heart in my ears. My body was trembling. The more I tried to control it, the worse it got. There's no way to get used to it, really. The fear of death. We were all fighting it, trying to be courageous. We all felt as though we were going to our own execution. No, not an execution. A test of our will to survive. Finally, the elevator stopped and the doors opened. And though I couldn't explain it, my body started trembling. Probably because we find ourselves in this stupid place again. Welcome, go ahead and stand behind any open podium. Move your asses, I don't want to see what I'll do to you if you keep Father waiting. Or you don't want to see what I'll do to you. Wait, is he back to normal?
Why?
Huh? You not friend anymore? You jerks must feel pretty slick using Monotara's forgetfulness to befriend him. He just decided on his own that we were friends.
Bastards!
But I won't let you guys trick Monotaro anymore, because he's already forgotten. He may have forgotten that he was on Daddy's side. Now he's forgotten that he had forgotten that he was on Daddy's side. Thanks to me, because I smacked the stuffing out of him. Yeah, how confusing. Well, whatever.
Really?
I can't remember, but one of you guys is the culprit, right? I can't be in the same room as a killer. It's dangerous. I'm gonna go lock myself in my room. Maybe even set up a barricade. That's another death flag.
Anyway,
Let's get it started. The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless face off. Why are you getting into it, Kokichi? We went to our podiums as always. We knew what we had to do. There was no protest left in us. It's already the 4th time. The 4th class trial is about to begin. Miuruma, the ultimate inventor. She may have given us a lot of trouble, but we all miss her. It's a tragedy, after all. She helped me and Kaede with those cameras, gave Kibo extra functions. In the end, she had done a lot for us. And the culprit that killed her is one of us. I need to discover who that is. In order to survive, I have to find the culprit. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Trial time is upon us once more. Not that it gets any easier. Alright, well, now we're at the trial. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, it's the 4th trial for Danganronpa V3. We'll see you in a bit. Alright, I think it's time for us to head into the trial. When grabbed a quick bite to eat, used the restroom, so I'm all good to go for the trial. Oh, excuse me. What are we looking at skills-wise? Downshift and upshift, I've got machine gun. Yeah, we'll get machine gun. I think it's an ability I already unlocked, actually. Alright. Sounds all conversation except those the reticle is on. Might be nice. Oh, actually, my plate is still here from when I was grabbing a bite to eat. Let me just set that aside. Besides Science's loud voices, that could be helpful. First keyword, it will be shown from the start for scrum debates. I think I want Scream will light up more frequently. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I think it's about as good as we're getting. So let's jump into the 4th class trial. I think we get used to it by now.
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation. Screw it. This is tiresome.
Alright, we're off to a rousing start.
You need more motivation.
I do. I really, really do. Now then, let's start this class trial.
Before we start, I just want to ask something since there's not a lot of us left. What happens if the votes result in 2 first places?
Huh? You mean like a tie? It means they're both the blackened. As long as one of them is correct. It's fine.
So... Well, I was gonna say, in theory, everybody could vote for different people, but that would easily be sabotageable of a plan by the blackened.
Daddy, are you sure you should make a decision like that so casually?
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
Thanks. Since that's answered, I can start enjoying this life or death game now.
I don't know if enjoying is the word I would use.
How long are you gonna keep saying that?
Just ignore Kokichi. The rest of us need to work together to find the truth. Got it? We can't die here! Oh my! Himiko has become so determined! It's true! People really do change!
But now she's lost what made her so unique.
That's none of your business!
We should focus on the class trial. First, we need to clarify...
I enjoyed the triple X for Mew's death portrait.
Kaito's the culprit.
Well, that was fast.
Say that to my face!
I think he just did.
While we were all still logged in, Kaito logged out alone, right? You were able to move freely. Doesn't that mean you could have committed the murder?
Don't screw around! There's no way I'm the culprit!
Kaito right. Kaito couldn't have killed Mew.
How long are you gonna keep saying that? Trusted people can still kill, you know. We already saw that a bunch of times. So many times. Since Kaede.
The fact that Kaito is the only one logged out is suspicious. But he's not the culprit. He can't be. Alright, let's get the ball rolling.
Kaito logged out first, by himself. Mew was still logged in there. That's when you poisoned her, right, Kaito?
Kaito culprit? Impossible!
Of course it's impossible, because I didn't do it!
It's nice having this machine gun.
Poison on Kokichi's seat, didn't we?
The culprit was trying to pin the blame on me. That diversion was part of your plan, right, Kaito?
Well, Kaito, any last words?
What do you mean, last words?
First, we need to deduce if Mew was killed in the real world or the virtual world. That's where the problem lies.
Kaito logged out first, by himself. Mew was still logged in there. That's right, Kaito.
That's wrong!
Poison had to have been a diversion, because there wasn't a sign of Mew being poisoned by that poison.
Killed by poison, and the warning on the label proves it.
Her eyes would have been bloodshot.
Poison would result in subconjunctival hemorrhaging. In other words, your eyes would be bloodshot.
Oh, but Mew's body. That's right. Her eyes weren't bloodshot. She wasn't killed by that poison.
Bingo.
Then what was that poison for?
A diversion, I
Probably
expect.
a diversion.
Yeah.
The culprit wanted us to think Mew died by poison.
Then, what was her real cause of death?
Mew's real cause of death, the only one I can think of. It would have been the Killing Game Simulator. The virtual world.
Mew's cause of death was the Killing Game Simulator itself. In the virtual world, if your avatar takes fatal damage, your real body dies of shock.
Mm-hmm.
That was made clear in the program's text file.
Mew received fatal damage in the virtual world and died from that shock.
In that case, it's fair to say that the cause of death was actually the simulator.
Gonta has question. Where is this virtual world place? What floor is it on?
If you
Don't,
don't
keep
understand,
up,
then
please.
Don't say anything.
If Mew was killed in the virtual world, then the next thing we need to figure out is what caused her to incur fatal damage within the virtual world.
So her cause of death in the virtual world is the one that matters.
Oh, it seems like Gonta is confused. So why don't we review things a bit? So we split into 2 groups to find the secret of the outside world.
The ones who searched the mansion were me, Shuichi, Samugi, Gonta, and that NPC Kaito.
Hey, who you calling NPC, you ASS?
And the others who searched the chapel were Keyboy, Maki, Himiko, and the late Mew.
How could someone have given her fatal damage in that situation? That's what we gotta think about. Now, let's all work together.
Aww, little Himiko is all grown up. Too bad your chest hasn't grown up, though.
Wow, everyone's taking pot shots at Himiko on that.
Called for. Someday, my chest will grow like crazy.
Let's begin then.
Fatal damage that Mew received in the virtual world. Let's pin that down.
In the virtual world, Mew was fatally injured.
Mm-hmm.
Let's focus our efforts on that first.
Whoever did that to Mew was dropped right next to her avatar. It has to be the hammer!
Or going to beat her with his bare hands.
Are we certain that blunt force was involved? I think strangulation is more likely.
It's possible she was pushed from a great height.
Could she have drowned?
We have to determine the specific cause of death. If I think about the condition of Mew's body, it should yield a clue.
In the virtual world, Mew was fatally injured.
Let's focus our efforts on that first. We're going to beat her with his bare hands.
I think strangulation is more likely.
And I think it's strangulation as well, based on the position Mew was in when we found her corpse.
Mew's body showed severe trauma and signs of a struggle.
Yeah, she looked like she suffered. Very hard to look at.
Right. And the virtual world is connected to our 5 senses. If her body experienced pain, she must have been in pain in the virtual world as well. Knowing that, I believe Maki is correct. Mew was strangled to death.
Yeah, definitely. Strangling and poison are the only methods that can make her look like she suffocated. But we already removed the possibility of poison, so it can only be strangulation.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when a victim is poisoned, they commonly grab their chest or mouth. But Mew was holding her throat. It's obvious she was trying to protect her windpipe.
Thanks for the details.
Oh, the assassin master gets really chatty when it comes to corpses.
Just ignore Kokichi.
In that case, her exact cause of death is being strangled in the virtual world.
Mm-hmm.
But is strangulation even possible in the virtual world? If the avatars were equally strong, it would be difficult to strangle a resisting victim.
Yeah, if she was just as strong as them, no way they could have strangled her.
Then the culprit would need a tool. There are tons of cases where a weaker person would strangle a stronger person with a rope.
Wow, you know a lot about killing, nerd.
Wow.
But was there even a rope in that world? I don't remember seeing one.
Well, there was something rope-like. Something for a rope, I have an idea of what it might be. I found it during the investigation. Yeah, that would have been... the toilet paper.
This is it!
These objects don't break.
During the investigation, we found toilet paper
So it is-
outside the mansion.
So it is feasible. Is this toilet paper? What would toilet paper be doing here?
I'm guessing that the toilet paper was used to strangle her.
Gonta, no can ignore that!
What's up, Gonta?
What you mean, Shuichi? Huh? What's wrong?
What, wrong? Shuichi goofing off! Not gentlemanly at all!
Goofing off how? Alright, well... guess we're doing this.
It's no time for nonsense! You know can use toilet paper in place of rope! Would tear too easy! Even Gonta know that, and Gonta not smart!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
You died such an awful death. So why you not take this serious? You call yourself ultimate detective? Use your head! Figure out real murder weapon!
No, I'm positive toilet paper was used instead of rope.
Are we going in circles here?
There's no time for nonsense!
Yeah, we're going in circles.
No
Okay.
use toilet paper in place of rope! Would tear too easy.
No, it wouldn't tear.
For your words.
Because of the way objects behave in the virtual world.
The toilet paper wouldn't tear.
Specifically, they can't be broken.
Because in the virtual world, objects are unbreakable. Unbreakable?
You're so dumb, Gonta. You didn't even know that?
If objects can't break in that world, then toilet paper shouldn't be able to tear. And since it couldn't tear, it could be used as a rope.
Gonta not really understand, but... Sorry, Shuichi. Gonta was wrong.
It's okay, Gonta. Don't worry about it.
Killed
Moving
with
on.
Toilet paper. It was a fitting end for her.
She did have a bit of a potty mouth.
A fitting end? I do not fully understand that logic.
But if Mew was killed near the chapel, why was the murder weapon by the mansion?
Maybe the culprit tried to get rid of it to destroy the evidence.
If the culprit meant to get rid of the evidence, they did a poor job of it. There was a much better place where they could have destroyed it.
If toilet paper was the murder weapon, then what's the deal with the hammer next to her?
Perhaps the culprit prepared a backup weapon, just in case.
No, the culprit didn't bring the hammer.
No? But who else but the culprit would bring a hammer?
Wait, we already know who brought that hammer. It had to have been Mew
That's it!
who brought the hammer.
Mew was the one who brought the hammer.
Mew bring hammer?
Remember what she told us?
Wrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons, and a hammer seems like a a pretty big
Yeah,
oversight.
She did say she deleted any dangerous objects.
If that were true, she wouldn't have missed something like a hammer. Meaning that Mew must have left it on purpose.
Yeah.
On purpose?
But why'd she do that?
Mew brought the hammer for sure. What did she need it for? We need to make that clear.
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer. What was she planning to do with
Maybe use it to break down a wall?
Uses for a hammer. Going to know, Mew gonna build stuff with hammer.
I don't think.
Probably just brought it for self-defense.
Or she secretly met up with someone and tried to kill them with it.
You idiot, she was the victim!
What was Mew planning to do with the hammer? That's still unclear. I need to think back to what she was doing, what her plan
it?
was.
Let's assume that Mew brought the hammer. What was she
This is for a hammer. Don't know, you gonna build stuff with hammer. Probably just brought it for self-defense. Or she secretly met
Up with someone.
Yeah, you should know, Kokichi.
I agree.
You were supposed to meet up with Mew.
Mew was gonna meet up with someone in the virtual world.
Mm-hmm. With me. I was supposed to meet up with Mew on the roof of the mansion.
What? Is that true?
I overheard them talking about it at the chapel.
By the way, Mew asked to meet up with me before we went into the virtual world. I totally forgot where we were supposed to meet, so good thing Keyboy spied on us.
Wait, so Miyu called Kokichi out?
If Mew brought the hammer, I wonder what she was planning to do with it.
Kokichi's already figured it out. She was planning to kill Kokichi.
That's it.
Commit a murder of her own.
She was trying to kill Kokichi.
She was what?
Yep, she plotted to meet up with me and then kill me with the hammer. If you want to prove this, you'll need to figure out Mew's plan, okay?
Mew's plan, huh? I'm sure if I analyze the clues we found, I can figure something out. Alright, let's do it. I was gonna say it sounded like it was time for a psyche taxi. Well, away we go! At least I can get to these item boxes at a time if I line myself up correctly. Tried to, that's kind of all I can see Kokichi's name in there. I guess the question is who tried to kill Kokichi, which, I mean, we kind of just answered that ourselves, didn't we? Oh my god, the billboard of Mew on the side. Fucking really? Okay. Who tried to kill Kokichi? Well, we already established that. But it was Mew Iruma. Alright, next question. Got a few less lanes of traffic to work with, unfortunately. I can figure out what most of this is. I need a few more. Okay, where was Mew trying to kill Kokichi? Oh, come on! That was unfortunate timing. Okay, thinking time. Where was Mew trying to kill Kokichi? Alright, the place they were... Oh, that's what you mean. In the virtual world. I don't think the afterlife. Doesn't sound quite right. Okay, last question. Why the Tsumugi billboard? Now I'm just curious what other billboards I missed by just focusing on the road before. Let's see. Why was a bottle of poison on Kokichi's seat? Okay. Just to make us think that poison was the cause of death, wasn't it? In other words, to divert attention. Bingo.
She wanted it to appear as if Kokichi was killed in the real world.
She placed the poison on my seat to make us think the murder happened in the real world.
It'd, in theory, be a perfect crime. Though Mew was doing some suspicious things, to be fair.
What? Mew was the one who put that poison bottle there? No, that ain't right. Something's definitely weird about that. When could Mew have put the poison there?
If she did place the poison without us noticing, then she must have logged out at some point.
And then what? Log back in?
Kokichi, weren't you in the salon around that time? Did you see her log in or log out at all?
Nope, I didn't see that at all.
If she hadn't logged in or out, then Mew couldn't have placed the poison.
Then who put poison bottle?
The only person who logged out early was Kaito.
Kaito, your grave just got 10 feet deeper!
No, it wasn't me, guys.
If the poison is planted evidence, the question is when it was planted. If we determine the when, we might also determine the who.
When could Mew have put the poison?
I've got an idea of that.
Logged in. You couldn't.
Here we go. She was the last one to log in the first time, so once we were all logged in, she could have placed it and then logged in.
It was Mew who planted the poison on Kokichi's chair. She had plenty of time to do it. Here, take a look at this.
Is this a record of who went in and out of the virtual world?
Yeah, specifically the first time everyone logged in.
That's right. It says that Mew was the last of us to log in.
Yeah, what about it?
If she logged in last, she would have had time to move around in the real world after the previous person logged in.
That's right. She could have placed poison bottle on Kokichi's seat.
This was all part of Mew's plan. She tried to kill me in the virtual world, make us think it happened in the real world, then pin the crime on Kaito.
Well, that's not my fault.
Which is why she manually logged you out, just for that purpose.
So she did that to me?
Yes, I'm positive of that. Mew used a method only she could use to log Kaito out manually.
Have Mew log Kaito out. Would have been the cell phone that Mew had on her person. Or on her avatar, I guess, to be more specific.
It was the cell phone found by Mew's avatar. That cell phone worked the same way as the phone in the salon. It logs users in and out. I verified this myself when I spoke Kaito's name into it.
Which also verified that it wasn't necessarily your own name you had to say. Kaito Momota, and he was gone.
I see. With that cell phone, she could force anyone to log out at any time.
But Mew never mentioned a cell phone, right?
That's what Shuichi referred to when he mentioned a method only she could use. She kept the cell phone a secret on purpose, so she could use it for the murder.
So, she really was planning a murder.
Seems like.
And she tried to set me up.
But she ended up
Well,
the
I knew that from
victim.
the start.
Then why did you say I was the culprit?
Because I wanted to get it through your thick skull. People you trust and defend will ultimately betray you. This is a game of suspicion. Well, I think your ideals should stay the same. Because phonies like you are what make the game more interesting. Don't you agree, Monokuma?
Do I? I don't know about that. Huh? Wait, what were we talking about?
Haven't been listening at all?
He's gonna get his motivation back.
Yeah! If Father keeps slacking off, all the work is gonna get forced onto Mommy.
Huh? Mommy?
My head! I feel like I'm about to remember something, but I can't.
What's wrong, Monotaro? Pull yourself together!
Anywho, it's a blessing in disguise that Mew died and not me.
Because otherwise she would have been able to bullshit a lot more.
What you mean?
Because she wouldn't have said anything about what really happened in the virtual world. You guys would have had a way harder time finding the culprit, you know. She would have been able to lie about the virtual world settings as much as she wanted. And you'd never know that the murder actually took place in the virtual world.
So that's why she decided to attempt a murder, because she had total control.
And the reason Mew was so insistent we go into the virtual world was...
I bet you because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. Once you go, you'll understand. Yeah, if she wanted to get her murder plot off the ground, she needed us to go to the virtual world.
She was insistent we go there so she could kill us. What a shady person.
I was sad that she was gone, but now I don't know what to think.
Nice! Backstabbed by a trusted friend. See? That's an ideal fun situation! Now we can start a real class trial!
Got out, Kokichi.
Kokichi sort of sound like Monokuma.
Really? I don't sound anything like him.
No, you're just like Monokuma. Both of you are cowards. You never speak the truth or show your true face.
Wait, coward? You say some interesting things sometimes, Kaito.
Smiling, putting on a mask, never saying what you really think. That kind of cowardice is just like Monokuma.
Daddy, they're calling you a coward! Aren't you gonna do something?
Yeah, I just gotta do my signature laugh, right? Hoo, 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 hoo. There, I did it.
Very little energy in there.
He's completely lost his drive! Like a one-hit wonder who clings to their former fame!
My head!
Listen up, Kokichi. To hell with this game of suspicion crap. I will never be okay with it. I'm just gonna believe in everyone. Instead of suspecting my friends, I'm gonna find the truth by believing in them.
That's great and all, but somebody in this room still committed a murder at the end of the day.
Well, if you think you can win this game like that, then sure, be my guest.
Of course I can. I don't need your permission.
How long are you guys going to argue? Let's hurry this up and continue.
So what do we talk about now?
Then we'll all die, you know that?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
If we are going to begin searching for the culprit, let's start with Kokichi's story.
Huh? My story?
You were meeting with Miu, but she ended up as the victim. So it's only natural for us to think you're the killer, right?
Here's my answer. I never met up with Miu.
You didn't?
I tried to go to the roof to meet up with her, but the door was locked.
But isn't lockpicking your specialty? You should have been able to open it easy.
I couldn't pick locks with my avatar body. I didn't have the tools for it either. Also, I never went to the roof, not even for the meeting.
I remember. You and Gonta went off together when we first started looking.
But was the door to the roof actually locked? When I was on the roof before logging out, the door wasn't locked.
Huh? How should I know?
Then who locked the door to the roof?
I already told you. How should I know?
When I went to the roof, it wasn't locked, so you gotta be lying.
What good would it be if I lied? I don't want to die either, you know.
Lying would do you a lot of good if you're the culprit.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize that.
Uh-huh, sure you didn't, Kokichi.
What kind of response is that? That's suspicious as hell!
Wait, there's no point in arguing about that now. The truth will come out eventually. Before we get to that, we need to discover the truth behind Miu's death. Truth? There were mysterious circumstances surrounding her death. We need to make sense of those first.
Wow, Shuichi, you know your way around this game.
Hang on. Here's getting longer, so... becoming harder to keep out of my eyes. Yeah, that should hopefully hold a bit better.
Yes, keep up the hard work. The fate of our lives.
Use the headset as an impromptu headband. Or a hairband, rather.
So, what is this strange circumstance?
Kokichi claims it was Miu who chose the meeting place. But I'm wondering how she got from the chapel to the mansion's roof.
I see. Miu sent the bridge connecting the mansion and chapel into the river herself.
Yeah, and it's safe to say that was on purpose.
You might not have even gone to the roof.
So she stood me up? It's very rude to break a promise.
It's true when we first need to determine... First we need to determine if Miu is actually there or not. Did she go? Was she never on the roof at all?
Miu was waiting for me to arrive. I'm sure she was waiting on the rooftop of the mansion.
No, Miu should have been at the chapel. Look at where her avatar fell. It's right next to the chapel.
How would she have gotten to the mansion? There was no bridge over the river.
A bridge would be the only way to get across.
So, her meeting with Kokichi...
She stood me up?
I don't think that's the issue here, Kokichi. At first glance, it seems as if it's impossible for Miu to go to the mansion. There has to be some evidence that shows it was possible.
Miu was waiting for me to arrive. I'm sure she was waiting on the rooftop of the mansion.
No, Miu should have been at the chapel. Her avatar to the chapel.
How would she have gotten to the mansion? There was no bridge over the river.
A bridge would be...
Oh, nope.
Miu was waiting for
I feel like
me
I'm
to
on the right.
arrive.
Sure.
I'm sure she was waiting on the rooftop of the mansion.
No.
It might be this I was supposed to hit. Yep, it was that. Okay. The point I'm getting at is Mew was spotted on our side.
Mew must have
The
gone to
mansion.
We have a witness.
That witness is Samugi.
When I was searching the dining room, I saw Mew pass by the window.
Then why didn't you say so sooner?
Sorry, I thought I was just mistaken at first. Since there was no way she could have come to the mansion. But I guess I wasn't mistaken after all. That was definitely Mew.
Then, how did she get to the mansion from the chapel?
That's the problem
Must
now.
have been some special method only you knew, like with that cell phone.
There's no doubt about that. That's why she dropped the bridge. If a murder occurred when it was impossible to cross the river, she wouldn't be implicated. She used a secret method to move from the chapel to the mansion for the murder.
She dropped the bridge to make a huge scene just to let everyone know it's no longer there.
So, what secret method did she use?
It won't be that easy to figure out. It's called a secret method for a reason.
No worries, guys. As long as we leave it to Shuichi, everything will be A-okay.
So I get stuck with all of it again, don't I?
What
What?
are you saying? We can't just rely on Shuichi all the time. This class trial's for all of us. We're here to solve this together.
You would just slow down Shuichi.
Shut up!
I don't have time to deal with Kokichi. Right now I need to focus on the case. I'm positive that Mew used some kind of special method to get to the mansion. Okay, I just have to figure out what it was.
The way across it only Mew knew about.
Like a hidden bridge besides that signboard maybe.
Or instead of bridge, Mew used some kind of vehicle to go over.
Or maybe she teleported with magic. Or she used a warp zone.
Maybe there's a place you could cross without a bridge.
A hidden route that only Mew could use to get across. I suppose it is possible she used that to change places.
Man, you guys are way off. Or maybe I'm just pulling your legs.
Not helping, Kokichi. Secret method only Mew knows. She tampered with the program. It's hard to imagine that has nothing to do with it. I'm sure she changed something.
The way across it only Mew knew about.
The main thing that comes to mind...
Or instead of bridge, you use some kind of vehicle to go over. Maybe she teleported with magic. Or she used a warp zone. Maybe
There's a place
she could cross without a bridge.
Here we go.
Mew could use to get across.
Hang on, I need to get the... beat point. There we go.
I agree.
There is that wall that Mew had that is not fully accounted for here.
That's it, Kibo. There was a hidden route only Mew could use.
Was there really?
Mew modified the program to add a special wall to the world. The wall stretches along the y-axis, but we found 2 such walls in the virtual world. It's unclear whether Mew added the wall by the mansion or the wall near the chapel. We do know that that wall was set so that only objects could pass through.
Don't be naive, Shuichi.
Hi, Kaito.
What is it, Kaito?
Jeez, can you set up a weird wall like that? That is suspicious, but it's got nothing to do with what we were talking about.
Nothing to do with it.
Huh. You don't even realize your mistake? Are you losing your edge? Oh well, my sidekick's mistakes are my mistakes. I'll make it right.
Seriously, Kaito? Okay.
What we gotta figure out is how Mew got from the chapel to the... So why waste time talking about the impossible? It's pointless. We gotta take a whole new approach here.
Now, wait just a second. It's not actually impossible at all.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up, only lets non-human objects go through. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after all. You get it? So let's go through this one more time.
There's no doubt that Mew is able to pass through that wall. I need to give some kind of proof for that.
But you just said so, didn't you? That wall Mew set up only lets non-human objects go. Humans aren't able to pass through. So Mew obviously wouldn't be able to go through that wall. She's not just an object after all. I'll cut through your words.
Well, her avatar is set to the object setting, so...
The wall wasn't the only thing that Mew changed. She also changed her avatar settings from human to object.
From human to object?
Which means the virtual world treated her avatar as an object. She could have passed through a wall that only non-humans could go through.
Bingo.
Is that right?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Kaito. We need to listen to everything Shuichi says. I already told you, the more you try, the more you cause us trouble. It's so totally lame that your own sidekick is dissing you!
Wow.
Kokichi, enough! I wasn't arguing with him. I was just explaining.
I don't care. That doesn't bother me at all.
Really?
It just means even I make mistakes. Don't worry about it, Shuichi.
Well, if you're sure.
Okay.
It's pretty funny seeing Kaito try to act all tough like this.
Kokichi, please refrain from making such irrelevant and irrational remarks.
So, if Mew messed with the program and made a wall only she could go through,
Then her secret route was through that wall?
that's it, right? Like using a glitch in a game to walk outside the map. I bet Mew had a hidden passage like that in the back of the chapel.
But even if she could walk through walls, was there really a hidden passage? 'Cause Mew said...
Not trapped here. Beyond that wall is the end of the world, literally. Past that wall, nothing exists. Everything ends here.
She probably lied. There would be no point in going if there was nothing on the other side.
You lied. Huh.
I wonder what the truth is. There's no way to find out now.
Not like we can ask Mew ourselves.
That cum-soaked urinal cake was totally lying about there being nothing past the wall. She lived a life of pride, vulgarity, and secrets. Lying would be a piece of cake for her.
Kokichi, you no have to go that far.
Stop it! Don't badmouth Mommy!
Monotaro?
Listen to you, talking about Mommy like she was a terrible lying whore. But Mommy wasn't lying. There was no hidden route in that virtual world.
Oh, there wasn't, huh?
Hey! You can't tell them such an important hint!
And it's important.
Oh, if you say that hint is important, then I guess it must be true.
Oh, shoot!
Ah, jeez. You're lucky you're cute.
Was Kokichi saying all that stuff about Mew to get the Cubs to reveal something? Well, it worked. Guess I should thank him, but I have no idea why he does things sometimes.
So now that we know there's no hidden route, why did she manipulate the program? If there's actually nothing past the wall, then that setting was meaningless.
Mew wouldn't have done something meaningless. She would have had a plan.
Yes. Mew definitely wanted to be able to go through that wall for a reason. We aren't sure why yet, but once we solve the mystery of the virtual world...
Mystery of virtual world?
There have been a lot of strange occurrences in the virtual world. If we can determine why, we will also determine what Mew was up to. We'll know why she wanted to pass through the wall.
All right, let's let's clear up those strange occurrences.
Yeah, Gonta will help, even though Gonta not know what you're talking about.
Useful.
Speaking of strange occurrences, I'm just plain worried about that one thing. Remember? That thing that made us notice all the strange occurrences?
I'm guessing the events that led us there. I'm guessing that means the loud noise.
This is it!
You mean the loud sound that you and I heard in the kitchen?
Yep, that one. What was that sound? Sounds as if something was struck very hard. It came from outside, but...
Hmm? You all heard that sound too?
Yes, in the mansion's kitchen.
But that sound occurred near the chapel. How did you hear it all the way at the mansion?
First off, sound can't go past the map loading point. Did that sound really come from the chapel?
That sound was something hitting the chapel wall. It was real loud.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely heard it. We heard Kibo's voice as well.
Now let's go outside and check. No. It was Kibo's voice, and that's when we ran outside to...
You heard my voice too?
Yeah, we heard that as well.
What? That is pretty strange.
Exactly. That has to be some kind of clue to the mystery of the virtual world.
Okay, well, let's check the answers later and try to find all the other clues first. There was another mysterious phenomenon in the virtual world, wasn't there?
Kokichi talked like he noticed something, pretending not to know.
Even Gonta is suspicious of me? I always thought you would be the one to trust me!
Sorry, Gonta not mean it like that.
There's no need to apologize to him. He's probably just lying again.
What was the other strange occurrence?
Oops. Another mysterious phenomenon. Something that shouldn't be possible, like Mew in the mansion or that loud noise. You remember everything else that happened in there. Mine, huh? Okay, now I see where we're going with this. It's the sign, which ended up upstream somehow.
The sign that we were using as a bridge was odd to me.
Odd how?
We mentioned it before, but Mew dropped the sign in the river.
Yep, hand slipped it when the river...
We found it later, but there was something unnatural about it.
Finding the sign was definitely weird. I'm most confused by how the sign got there. Do you remember exactly what happened to that sign? Another Psyche Taxi. Feels like it wasn't even that long ago since we did the previous one. Oh, and there's 4 questions to it as well. So we're in for the long haul on this one. Boop, 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 boop. At which point was the signboard swept away? Once again, crashing right at the end of the segment. Making a real habit out of that. Alright, what are the choices? In a river, right? I'm That's what makes the most sense to me. Looks like this shouldn't be as long of a question. Car. Where's the end of the river? What are the choices here? Is this the transition point? No. Oh. Overthinking it. It's the chapel side. Okay. Oh, this is hell to try to navigate as far as getting the item boxes is concerned. After it was swept away, I can see that much as far as the wards go. There we go. Whereas the signboard found after it was swept away, it was on the mansion side. We still got one more question to answer. Well, what's left to square away? Oh. It's just one lane, isn't it? Okay, now it's starting to open up again. This is an interesting formation for the item boxes. Compared to the river's current, which way did the signboard float? Floated upstream. It went against the current.
It appeared as though the sign was carried against the river's current. We all saw Mew drop the sign and watched the river carry it downstream. And the river was wide there. The sign should have traveled downriver toward the chapel, correct?
Mm-hmm. And yet it ended up at the rocks.
It should have hit the wall on the far side of the chapel and stopped there. But that's not where we found it. We found it near the mansion, nestled in some rocks.
The signboard should have been near the chapel, but we found it on the other side.
Hold up. Didn't you stay on the chapel side? She probably grabbed the signboard from the chapel wall to cross the river. Then left it on the boulders near the mansion so she could get back.
Why would she leave the signboard where it could get swept away and leave her stranded?
Also, this has nothing to do with walking through the wall, right? We're getting off topic. We're so close to the truth. We just have to connect the how and what. All the mysterious things that happened have to connect with each other somehow.
Mm-hmm.
How?
A wall only objects can pass through. Sounds that shouldn't be heard. A signboard going against the river current. How are they all connected?
How indeed.
I don't know, but Shuichi should know, right?
Oh, it falls to me again?
We would be in a lot of trouble if you didn't. The only one who can solve this mystery and save us all is you.
So, how are they connected? Do you know, Shuichi?
Ah, well, what we know so far is that the unnatural way the sign was carried is possibly related to the wall.
Who's related to the unnatural way the signboard was carried on the river? I mean, I assume it's the wall that Mew added.
This is it!
It's tied to that.
It might have to do with a wall that only objects can pass through. The sign should have stopped at the wall on the other side of the chapel. But if that wall happened to be the one that Mew set to allow objects through...
I see. It's a wall only non-humans can pass through. That means the signboard can pass through the wall, right?
Even if it could pass through the chapel wall, how did it end up by the mansion?
The only way it could do that is if the wall was a warp zone. But it's not, right?
Would be convenient. That's right. That's the real issue here. How could the signboard pass through the wall but end up on the mansion side? What would explain that?
Leave it to me, Shuichi. I, your partner, will give you hints in times of trouble.
What?
This is the virtual world. We should throw away all of our common sense, okay?
Huh? The hell does that even mean?
Kichi might be onto something here. Let's get my hair back up. We need to forget about what we know and just think about it. How did the signboard pass through the wall downstream and end up upstream? Putting common sense aside and focusing on the flow of the river. Makes sense that downstream and upstream are connected.
What if both ends of the river were connected?
Huh? Both ends of river connected?
Exactly. To put it another way, the river isn't cut off at the wall near the chapel. It's all part of one big loop. The upstream part of the river is connected to it.
What? What are you talking about? Both ends of the river can't...
Again, throw out all common sense from your head. We're talking about the virtual world.
Then what about the wall? There was only one wall that could be passed through.
Right. Even if the river's connected and it goes through the chapel wall, it wouldn't have been able to go through the mansion wall too.
I got it! I know why Mew only set up one wall.
What are you talking about now?
The reason she only set up one wall is because the chapel and the mansion walls... It could be the same wall.
The walls by the chapel and the mansion aren't separate. They're the same wall.
The same wall?
It's not just the river. The walls themselves are connected. Don't think of it as two separate walls, but a single wall parallel to the y-axis. That single wall divides the entire virtual world. The idea is, you pass through the wall by the chapel, and come out by the mansion.
Everything is starting to connect. See, didn't I tell you? Everything is connected.
Damn it, Kokichi! Just tell us.
It's okay. More importantly, this is the final stretch! If both the river and wall are connected, then you can find the secret. Shuichi, you already know the secret behind the virtual world, right?
The secret, huh? Yes, I suppose we should clear that out. We need to solve the mystery of the virtual world. Yeah, I need to remember the controls for a second there. Nope, not that one. A lot of layers stuck up there. And boop. World loops.
Yes, that's it. The virtual world is a loop. Loop?
Just like in old games, right? Like, for example, when a character goes off the left side of the screen and reappears on the right.
Yes, exactly. The edges of the virtual world are linked together in a continuous loop.
The virtual world loops?
What in the world?
If that's true, it would explain the way the signboard was swept away. It vanished into the wall downstream of the river, came out of that same wall upstream,
and ended up on the rocks there.
and floated with the current until it got caught on the rocks.
What was the world like before Mew added the wall?
Actually, there wasn't a wall on the y-axis at all, and the x-axis was set to loop.
Are you serious? Even if it is a computer program, isn't that too crazy?
A looping world. That's more extraordinary than even magic.
But at least it's not a boring answer. It also explains all the things that happened.
Huh? It doesn't explain everything, does it? Because we still don't know why we heard that one sound or Kibo's voice.
Yeah, sound doesn't go past the nap loading point.
Actually, if we know that the world is a loop, we can explain that as well.
Huh? Really?
Yes, but first we need to be clear where the loop starts.
Where the loop starts. Doesn't it loop at the walls next to the mansion and chapel?
Not necessarily. If we heard a noise at the chapel from inside the mansion, then the loop...
And the looping point would probably be the wall here. Or the loading point, rather, not the wall.
The map loading point was where the virtual world looped. We thought the loading point was in the middle of the map. But
That looks so unnatural now.
at the edges.
So the wall Mew created wasn't at the edges of the world, but rather... her wall was at the center of the world.
I
I see. So the mansion and chapel were near each other, with a wall between them. And any sounds emitted near the chapel would also reach the mansion. The wall only allows non-humans to pass through, so sound should be able to pass through easily.
That's right. That's how the virtual world works.
Impressive, Shuichi! For you to get this far! Yes! Yes! You are useful indeed!
For you to get this far? What are you, some villain pulling the strings?
Well, it could actually be the case with Kokichi here.
Mew pulled the strings here, not me. Remember? Mew also set this trap. It all began when Mew showed us the map. Because of the map, we mistakenly thought the loading point was at the center. Which in turn made the mansion and chapel seem farther away from each other.
But the structure of the world wasn't actually like that. There was a wall along the y-axis, and the x-axis came around in a loop.
By putting that wall in the center of that world, she cut off the loop.
So ever since Mew showed us that map, we were caught in her trap. But we solved this mystery thanks to Shuichi. All hail our savior!
Yeah, if Shuichi wasn't here, then we never would have solved this mystery.
That's right. Good work, Shuichi.
Thanks, Shuichi. You saved us.
You're welcome.
You good, Kaito?
Just because we found out the virtual world's secret doesn't mean we can take it easy yet.
You look a little disappointed.
Actually, this culprit hunt just got to the exciting part. Even if we know all the tricks, it's pretty meaningless if we don't find the culprit. That's how a class trial works, after all!
Now we know the tricks that should put us closer to figuring out who the culprit is.
Like Monokuma again.
No matter what you say, I'm not gonna believe your lies. I'm gonna believe in everyone. That's how I'm gonna reach the truth.
I can't wait to see what happens next!
What is Kokichi's plan here? He's definitely prodding at Kaito on purpose. There's no time for distractions like him. What we have to do is find the culprit who killed Mew. It doesn't matter how many little mysteries we solve, if we can't find the culprit, it would be all for nothing. But I still don't know for sure who it could be. Who used Mew's own plan against her to kill her? Who killed Mew? Well, at least we're at the halfway point of the trial, so we're getting there. Man, I'm bushed. I got no motivation at all, and Monophane's period is late, too. Father, why do you know Monophane's cycle? Never mind that. Perhaps this lack of motivation is due to a lack of hibernation. Lack of hibernation? Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well lately, so I haven't really been able to hibernate. That's awful! What could be causing it? Is it because you have a lot on your mind? Is it because the graveyard shift pays a better hourly wage?
Really?
Is it because you don't want them to think you're just goofing around? Is it because you want to stay friends? Is it because you want to watch it in real time? Father? He's gone into hibernation. We should let him be. Yeah, you're right. Night-night.
My head!
Bonataro! Pull yourself together!
I feel like I'm forgetting someone important to me, but... my head! My head hurts so much, I just can't remember.
Is all that remains of a
If you've forgotten, maybe that's for the best. From this point forward, let's start a new life for ourselves. After all, our baby is excited to meet his daddy, you know?
Daddy? Wait, what? I'm gonna be a father?
What a colossal death flag. I'll be surprised if he doesn't die after that.
Been busy raising a bunch of them.
More importantly, let's continue the conversation where we left off.
We understand Mew plotted the murder, but we need to find out who killed her.
And in order to figure that out, we need to understand Mew's actions. So let's discuss her murder scheme step by step.
I know that's important, but hearing you lead the conversation really pisses me off.
Kokichi's natural talent, pissing people off.
See, Mew manipulated the virtual world to use it as part of her murder plan.
Don't just ignore me and start anyway.
If she had succeeded, she would have gone past the wall between the chapel and mansion. And then wham! Murdered me on the roof with the hammer.
She would make the murder seem like it happened in the real world, and then pin it on Kaito.
As for Mew's alibi in the real world, she could say she was locked into the virtual world. And in the virtual world, she could say she was near the chapel the entire time.
She'd make an excuse about how she couldn't reach the mansion because of the fallen bridge.
Yeah? Which we know is a crock of shit at this point, but... And slipped.
She dropped the bridge on purpose so she could separate the chapel from the mansion. Then secretly passed through the wall she installed and took advantage of the loop.
Ending up on the mansion side.
After, she headed to where we were supposed to meet up, the mansion's rooftop.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Kaito was probably logged out around that time too.
That's when I saw Mew.
Problem is, because of her murder plans, we don't even know where she was killed.
She was killed on the roof, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ichi told us the roof door was locked and that he couldn't get through.
Maybe that when culprit killed her.
That's probably what happened. The culprit killed her on the locked roof.
Did the culprit lock the door to the roof?
Perhaps. I don't think Mew did it. If Mew did lock it, she would have done it when she called Kokichi to the roof. Even if someone came up, I don't believe she would change the target of her plan. She knew that Kokichi would come up later. Locking the door would be suspicious.
Well, it's possible she didn't even think that far ahead.
She was smart, but she was also really, really dumb.
No say such mean things.
Oh, but it's 100% true about Mew.
Killing game bad, not Mew. Mew not bad person. Grown to think we could have been friends, if things different.
That might have been difficult, even without this killing game.
That wouldn't happen.
Nuh-uh. No way, Jose.
Ouch.
Huh?
Anyway, let's continue the discussion. If Mew was killed on the roof of the mansion, the culprit must have moved Mew's avatar to the chapel after killing her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the next thing we should talk about is how they moved her avatar.
Now we know the mansion and chapel were actually next to each other. But the problem is the wall between them.
Only Mew was able to go through that wall. The culprit wouldn't have been able to.
Then you're saying the culprit sent Mew's avatar through that wall?
Yeah, that's the only way, right?
But how did the culprit send Mew's avatar through the wall? I mean, it's not like they could have thrown her.
Don't not throw her!
Wait,
You know that.
you couldn't because the avatar's physical strength was equalized.
Physical strength equalized? That problem. Gonta no can protect everyone if that happens.
Jeez, keep up with us. We're already in the second half of the class trial.
How did they send Mew's avatar to the other side of the wall? Maybe that thing has something to do with it. You know, the loud sound you heard?
It might have. I mean, we haven't established
Because of that
what
sound,
made
you
that
guys
sound.
went to the side of the chapel, right, Keyboy? That's when you found the dead Mew there, right? If so, then I think that sound and her avatar being by the chapel are related.
Yes, there's no doubt in my mind that the noise is related to this case. We need to figure out what that sound could have been. It might be the clue we need to solve this case. So what was it? It sounded like something slamming hard into something else. So what were those two things? It could be... two objects colliding. That might have been when Mew hit the wall.
I think the sound came from Mew's avatar hitting the chapel wall. The hammer, cell phone, and lattice were there, but they were too small to make that noise. Ruling those out, the only other explanation is that the sound was Mew colliding with a wall.
If that's the case, Mew's avatar must have hit the chapel wall really hard. We felt the impact all the way from the inside of the chapel.
Yeah, that's the real question. Mew's avatar probably hit the chapel's wall with pretty considerable force. But why did it hit the wall with such force? Can you guys figure it out?
Hold on, Kokichi. What's up with the way you're talking? Why are
About
you
it.
talking like you know everything?
Let's not worry about that right now.
That just makes it even more
We
concerning.
gotta solve the mystery. Fighting among friends is a waste of time.
Us?
Anyway, can we talk about that after we figure this problem out?
A way of transporting Mew's avatar that would cause it to crash into the chapel.
Getting Mew's avatar to crash into the chapel from the mansion's roof. There's only one way I can think of how to do that.
Hey, Shuichi, as your partner, I'll give you a little hint.
You what?
Since the mansion was on top of a hill, the roof was pretty high up, right? Past the brick handrail, the roof was at a pretty steep slope. And the slope faced the chapel wall. On top of that, there was snow on the roof. If the culprit needed force to move the body, I wonder how they did it.
Kichi's talking as if he's got the whole thing figured out already. But I can't let him distract me. I need to solve the case. How to make Mew hit the chapel wall from the rooftop of the mansion. I'm gonna find the answer. Hey, another Hangman's Gambit. Hidden Monokuma, you're not getting away from me. Alright, so that's all the hidden Monokumas. Oh, nope, not that one. Slid off roof.
The culprit used the sloped roof as a slide for Mew's avatar.
Slide?
Aw, man. Even with the slope and the snow, Mew's body wouldn't have slid.
Wrong. It would slide.
But the avatars can generate friction. We wouldn't have been able to walk otherwise. So I doubt that it would have had that much momentum.
No. It would slide.
It wouldn't slide, just like Maki Roll said.
It would slide, just like Shumai said.
Who?
Who the hell is Shumai?
Oh, he's a pupil of Ramen Man. Sorry, my hobby slipped in.
Can we focus here for a second? I'm positive that's how Mew's avatar was moved, but maybe the culprit used something else as a wall to help her body slide. Like what? Well, I have an idea already in mind.
Even if her avatar slid off the roof, would it slide off that quickly?
Well, duh, it would.
It made that much noise. It must have built up a lot of speed.
Lots of snow piled up on roof. Not frozen solid, right?
It'd still slide, though.
In the real world, it might be difficult. But in the virtual world, perhaps not.
It's not the issue. Sliding down snow is easy to do. You just need a sled or skis to cut the friction.
There was nothing like that around them.
If you wanted to move a body by sliding it, how would you do it? There's something left at the crime scene that would help.
Even if her avatar slid off...
Noise.
Yeah, we got a good idea of what the answer might be. Issues, sliding down's easy.
Nothing like that.
Oh, there was. Because the lattice could be used as a makeshift sled.
No, wait. There was something that could have been used to help slide Mew's body. Do you remember the lattice that was found by Mew's avatar? The culprit laid her on top of that, then used it as a sled on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
I did notice the lattice in the storage room when I first looked. But during the investigation, I saw that it was gone.
The lattice that was found next to the chapel is the one that disappeared from the roof? Then that's it. The culprit used the lattice as a sled.
Ding, ding, ding! That's correct! After the culprit killed Mew on the rooftop, they placed her corpse on a sled and slid her down the roof's steep slope.
The sled picked up speed, flew off the roof, glided through the wall only objects could pass through, and hit the chapel.
That's why it was as loud an impact as it was.
The impact made all of her belongings scatter, including the hammer and cell phone.
Just like that hedgehog who loses all his rings whenever he crashes into stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that guy and his worldwide fame and his stupid games, and I hate that hedgehog!
Okay, Robotnik.
Daddy, I'm glad you're feeling motivated again, but you shouldn't be so hateful. That'd be an example to our new family.
Yeah, Father. Or should I start calling you Grandfather now?
Now that we know how the body slid down, we're just one step away from the culprit. Well, Shuichi, do you know who the culprit is?
We're at that point, aren't we? The culprit.
Yeah. In the end, we'll still need to guess the culprit, huh?
But Gonta can't believe one of us killed Mew.
However, since we know she was killed on the roof, we can narrow down the list of suspects. Meaning, the culprit must be someone who was investigating the mansion. Aside from you, the people at the chapel could not go through the wall or cross the river.
So that means the suspects are Kaito, Samugi, Shuichi, and Gonta.
That's real sneaky, leaving yourself off the list.
Ooh, you got me.
That's right, 5 suspects. Me, Samugi, Gonta, Kokichi, and Kaito. We don't know enough to name the culprit yet, but one of them is suspicious. When we were talking about the rooftop, they clearly lied. But what reason would they have to lie? I'll need to press them for information before making any judgments. Well, the one person here who would brazenly lie.
It's you! Kokichi, there's something I need to know.
What do you need to know?
Why did you lie just now?
Which lie are you talking about, Shuichi? I lie a lot, so you'll need to jog my memory.
Fine. I'll expose your lie right now.
Never went to the roof, not even for the meeting. I'll begin when Mew showed us the map. What would happen? The culprit killed her on the locked roof.
It was that testimony that bothered me.
Ooh, we got a 4th color now for Mine. Oh dear. Suddenly things become a lot trickier. Also, we're working with quotes rather than an actual object I need to dig out. It's the part about never going to the roof, not even for the meeting, that bothers me. Because it seems like Kokichi knows
That the door to the roof was locked. You said.
It seems Kokichi knows a few more details than he should about the rooftop. Never went to the roof, not even for the meeting.
But later, you said.
The mansion was on top of a hill, the roof was pretty high up, right? Past the brick handrail, the roof was at a pretty steep slope. The slope faced the chapel wall. On top of that, there was snow on the roof. It's a lot of details for someone who didn't go to the roof.
Stuff you
Yeah.
didn't know if you hadn't been there.
Oh yeah! Now that you mention it, how did you know all that stuff?
You could probably see the steep slope of the roof from outside the mansion. But you wouldn't know about the brick handrail unless you went up to the roof yourself.
Well, Kokichi?
Huh? What?
What's this all about, Kokichi? Did you actually go to the rooftop?
I didn't. I already told you that before.
Why you look so nervous?
Is this a sincere reaction?
I doubt it from Kokichi.
There's no evidence that proves I went to the roof. Oh, wait. I remember now. That thing Himiko said.
What did Himiko say?
At the start of the class trial, I remember you saying the handrail was made of bricks. Ooh, you so clumsy, girl. Gotta be more careful there, Himiko.
No, Kokichi's just lying.
Really say that?
That seems like a very Kokichi sort of lie.
She totally said that.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
She did not.
She did too.
Then when? Tell me how long ago. In hours, minutes, and seconds.
What a worthless fight!
This is getting us nowhere.
Stop him, Grandpa! All this terrible fighting is bad for the baby!
Yeah, grandfather, stop them before your grandkid is born.
I'm not gonna apologize, because Himiko said it.
So damn stubborn.
How much longer are you going to behave like this?
We don't have time for this. But Kokichi is stubborn. He won't fess up no matter what. But if he's being this stubborn, it makes you think he has something to hide. I'll get him to show his hand. I have to prove he was on the roof. I might not like it, but I have to be aggressive. If we don't get the whole truth now, everyone's lives are in danger.
I didn't go to the roof.
I've had enough of your lies, man.
I'm not lying. The rooftop door was locked and I couldn't open it.
So what did Kokichi do?
I turned back at once, of course. And stayed in the salon the whole time, you know?
The effect on turn back at once is very good.
If you're lying, I'll set your pants on fire!
That's fine, because I'm not lying.
Then why do you look so nervous?
Kokichi's lying for sure, but if he keeps throwing lies at me, I have to fight fire with fire.
I didn't go to the roof. Stayed in the
Alright, well, if we gotta be aggressive about it, counter a lie with a lie.
Kokichi, you're lying right now, aren't you?
Huh? Lying about what?
Just before the murder occurred, I went to the salon to check on you. But you weren't there.
What? Really?
I waited there for a while. You never showed up.
What's this all about, Kokichi? Didn't you go right back to the salon after finding the roof door locked?
I see. You use underhanded tactics too, huh, Shuichi?
What underhanded tactics?
So who are you guys gonna believe? Shuichi or me?
Well, of course I'm gonna believe Shuichi.
I believe Shuichi 100%.
The one who's not Kokichi.
100 house points. No, Himiko points to Shuichi.
But to go to the salon, Shuichi would need to pass by me in the dining room. I wonder why I didn't notice Shuichi there. Oh well, I'll believe Shuichi anyway. He's usually right about stuff.
Dang, didn't even put up a fight on that one, Samugi.
Sorry, but I'm going to believe Shuichi too.
I see. I wanted at least Gonta to believe me.
What comes around goes around. That's what happens to liars like you.
Why do you guys hate lies that much? There's only one truth, but endless possibilities for lies, you know? And some of them are only white lies, or lies to be kind to people. If you deny all of that just because it's a lie, then that means you guys are just terrible at being lied to. Seriously, the worst!
Just spit it out already. You went to the roof, didn't you?
Isn't that where he met up with Mew?
No, he didn't just meet her there. He probably...
Okay, fine. I'll tell you if you want to know that badly. Consider this my revenge.
Revenge?
You got some balls lying to me. I'm gonna take away your fun for pissing me off, Shuichi.
Mm-hmm.
I won't let you do any detective work, or deduction, or mystery solving, or anything.
Is that so?
So, I'll confess everything. You guys better listen carefully.
I don't know if I like this confession coming from you, Kokichi.
Confess? A confession? So you are the culprit after all.
I came up with a plan after Mew asked me to meet up with her.
Even the confessing text box and
She
everything.
asked me pretty eagerly, too. So I decided to pry some info out of her. She gave me the rundown of the virtual world before she explained it to you guys. As I listened, I realized she was planning a murder. On me, no less. When I investigated the virtual world, I found out that a person can die from shock. Without a doubt, she planned to use that for my murder. So that's when I decided to prepare my own crime with her plan. I pretended to cooperate with her and lured everyone into the virtual world. That's also why I worked together with Monokuma.
You worked together with Monokuma?
I guess the jig is up. Yeah, everything he said is true. Kokichi came to me with an idea to make the killing game more interesting. It was such a good idea, I decided to place a motive in the killing game simulator.
You added a motive? Then the secret of the outside world is the motive, right?
No fair! Monokuma can't take sides!
I didn't help him with anything, and I had nothing to do with the murder itself. He merely suggested a way to spice up the killing game, and I accepted. Kokichi and I had a quid pro quo relationship. Technically, that doesn't violate the rules.
Still a sketch.
No matter how you look at it, you guys are working together.
Calm down. I'll explain my relationship with Monokuma, so let me finish my confession.
I'm fine with that, but you're confessing without much of a fight.
I told you. I'm gonna get in the way by taking away the mystery-solving fun. If I can't win this game, then I'll make it boring for everyone. That's my revenge. Well then, the culprit is Gonta.
Aha.
What? Huh?
What did you...
Wait! When did Gonta kill Mew?
That's a lie! He didn't kill her! Kokichi's just lying!
Now you're trying to pin things on Gonta? Do you really expect us to believe such an obvious lie?
Yeah, there's no way Gonta could commit a murder this complicated. He's not smart.
It's my turn now! The truth is, Gonta and I worked together. We formed a duo to end this killing game. As the Killing Game Busters!
What Busters?
We must win this killing game in order to end this killing game.
What you mean, we?
By the way, I came up with a murder plan, and Gonta carried it out.
Gonta what?
Why are you more surprised by that than the first thing he said?
'Cause Gonta have no idea what he's talking about.
Come on, quit lying and tell us the truth.
Gonta is telling the truth! He's not someone who lies all the time like you!
And no matter how naive Gonta may be, I doubt he would ever team up with Kokichi.
Yeah, not after insect meet and greet incident.
Learned after that one time.
It's obvious what he's trying to do. Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, so Kokichi's trying to trick him. He's trying to sacrifice Gonta to escape from his crime!
You're a terrible person! How dare you use Gonta like that?
You're right. I'm sorry. I did something horrible to Gonta. I didn't want Shuichi to hog all the glory, so I told everyone the truth.
Cut that out. I told you it's not gonna work.
Don't you think I could have pulled the strings and made Gonta carry out my commands?
It doesn't matter if it's possible or not, because I say it's just impossible.
It does matter. There's no need to bring emotions into class trials. All we need is logical thinking. Right, Shuichi?
What? Going to not understand what's going on. But still, going to not kill Mew. Going to really not know anything. And also, going to not tell lies. And going to not make trouble for others. 'Cause that not how gentlemen act. That why Gonta not culprit.
Yeah, Gonta's not lying. I can tell just by looking at him.
I already used my magic to check. Gonta's definitely not lying.
Well, we still ought to doubt him just to be thorough about our work
Then
here.
let me ask you guys. If it's not Gonta, then who's the culprit?
You, of course!
Come on! There's already proof that I couldn't have killed Mew.
There's already proof?
Oh, did you forget already? Then let me make it clear again. Why I can't be the culprit!
Why you can't be the culprit? I mean, I have a good idea as to why.
I am not the culprit. Didn't I prove that to you guys already? The clue is how Mew was killed.
You got strangled to death, right?
Toilet paper was the murder weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Mew would have totally resisted if she was being strangled, right? Then it would have been impossible for someone as weak as me.
You talking about the strength of your virtual avatar? That wouldn't matter if you strangled her from behind.
In which case, even if she did resist, the most she could have done is merely touch the culprit.
Exactly. She couldn't struggle much. So you could have kept strangling her, no problem.
See, I told you I'm not the culprit.
How'd you arrive at that conclusion?
If it's already been proven that Kokichi is innocent, we should have evidence of that. Or we can say one way or the other, we have to clear something up.
I am not the culprit.
Did I prove that to you guys already? The clue is how Mew was killed. You got strangled to death, right? You would have totally resisted if she was being strangled, right? Then it would have been impossible for someone as weak as me. You talking about the strength
Yeah,
of
we
the avatar? That wouldn't matter if you strangled her from
we
behind.
already learned about this.
The most she could have done is merely touch the culprit.
Exactly. She couldn't struggle
much. So you could have kept strangling.
Here we go. Kokichi couldn't have kept strangling Mew, because if Mew touched Kokichi, that would have been game over due to his avatar settings.
Actually, maybe it wasn't possible for Kokichi to strangle Mew.
Why wasn't it possible?
Mew modified my avatar, so if she attacked me, I wouldn't be able to resist. If Mew touched me, then I'd be unable to move.
Huh?
So I would have had to kill her instantly, such as stabbing or hitting.
And strangulation is not
I
instantaneous.
couldn't have murdered her by strangulation, because it'd be game over if she touched me.
What?
Well, if you were using the toilet paper, you wouldn't need to touch her directly.
But if you can't be touched while you're wrapping the toilet paper around her neck,
Probably would have chosen a different method of committing the murder.
then it would be impossible.
Which means, as long as she died from strangulation, it couldn't have been me.
Wait, what if it was something besides strangulation then? Like,
There's no doubt Mew was strangled. We already discussed this.
Kaido is really desperate to make me the culprit. No matter how much you whine about it, you can't change the truth. The culprit who killed Mew is Gonta Gokuhara! This is the truth you all adore so much.
As much as I hate it.
No! Gonta not kill Mew! It's true! You gotta believe Gonta! Gonta would never hurt anyone!
I believe you. You've been risking yourself to protect everyone. There's no way Gonta would kill. He won't even kill bugs.
I believe Gonta too. I'm not gonna listen to Kokichi's lies.
Of course! Who'd believe a liar like him? He's lying about Gonta being the culprit, so there's no point talking about it.
I don't know about that. If we want the truth, we might have to ask uncomfortable questions.
Right, Shuichi? You think so too, don't you?
Huh? I know how important it is to believe, but as the ultimate detective, I know we can't solve this case with belief alone.
Huh?
It's just that something doesn't add up. I have this feeling something's off. We can't keep going back and forth like this. We need to discuss this.
What, you wanna suspect Gonta?
Too bad, Kaito. Looks like Shuichi agrees with me.
No, I'm not trying to...
Oh, the irony! It's all thanks to Kaito that Shuichi got his act together as a detective. And now, Shuichi's intuition as a detective has made him more suspicious of others. Well, can't be helped. That's just what a detective does.
That's not it, Kokichi. I'm just trying to make sure that everyone
Shuichi, Gonta really not do it. Gonta not culprit. Please, believe Gonta.
We might as well discuss it.
What?
As a precautionary measure, that's all. I think we need to seriously discuss whether Gonta was capable of committing this crime. Only then can we arrive at a logical decision.
Yeah, I agree. As uncomfortable as it might be.
Guys, why don't you get it? That's just what Kokichi wants.
Belief can't be made without doubt being there.
He's just trying to split us up. Shuichi, open your eyes.
But...
2 for 1 truth special! Sorry to ruin this tense moment, but you guys seem pretty evenly split right now.
Yeah, we haven't had this happen yet, this trial, I suppose.
Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
So we're gonna do that again?
Shuichi, why? Why don't you understand? You're my sidekick, aren't you?
Kaito...
Of course I want to believe Gonta. I don't want to think he killed someone. But as the ultimate detective, I can't turn away from the truth. I need to find the truth. We want to figure out who the culprit is. We gotta suspect Gonta. Even it seems like he couldn't possibly do it.
Shuichi, are you saying that Gonta is the culprit?
I got this! I can't say for sure he's the culprit. I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Gonta is such a sweetheart. He wouldn't hurt a fly.
Kokichi, don't you realize these so-called sweethearts can commit crimes too?
Could Gonta have even made it to the rooftop without being noticed?
Kibo! The entrance hall is all that separates the rooftop from the mansion exterior.
There should have been witnesses at the entrance hall.
I got this! No, none of us were in charge of the entrance hall.
But Kokichi confessed he was working with Monokuma.
Kokichi! I did cooperate with Monokuma, but only on a temporary basis.
It's all a lie. Kokichi is the one who killed Mew.
Kibo! That isn't possible, because Kokichi's avatar had special settings.
Gonta not kill Mew! Honest!
I got this! The truth is, Gonta could have murdered Mew.
Let's put an end to this scrum debate.
This is our answer! In my opinion, as long as it is possible that Gonta is the culprit, we have to discuss it.
That's ridiculous. You're going to believe Kokichi over Gonta?
That's not it at all. I just want the truth. If we're going to survive, I have to find the truth.
But Gonta telling truth. Gonta really not culprit.
I still don't think Gonta's lying.
But didn't I tell you guys already? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit.
This comes from the
That's why
liar.
It hurts my heart to persecute Gonta like this. Gonta, if you understand, then do it right. Make logical arguments for the truth.
Logical arguments?
It means use your head to make arguments.
Use head?
What I'm trying to say is, if you aren't the culprit, then you gotta prove that you aren't!
But Gonta really not know.
I'm sick of hearing you say you don't know! God, why are you so dumb?
Gonta just want to help everyone, like true gentlemen.
You're a true gentleman? More like a true nincompoop.
Where are you going with this, Kokichi? This does not seem productive at all.
Hey! Now that's just bullying.
And pretty uncalled for at that.
Bullying? Yeah, so what? That's what you do in this game, right? You guys blame and gang up on me, but now you're gonna pretend to be good people?
No, I never ganged up.
Gonta, argue back already! Just make an excuse or whatever!
Stop it!
Oop.
Stop what? You mean stop the game?
I think dog was gonna move on its
What you're
own.
saying?
Yeah, I know. What about it? I don't want to survive if it means I have to stoop to your level.
Oh, that's a low blow right there. Then just die in a hole for all I care! We want to live, so stop getting in our way!
Quit it. If you don't shut your mouth, then I'll shut it for you. Permanently.
Muggy, please, calm down.
Sorry. It Gonta's fault everyone's so upset. But Gonta telling truth. Gonta really not culprit. Cause Gonta not know anything. Really.
Cut it out already! That's all you've been saying this whole time!
You're the one that needs to cut it out.
Wait, what did Kokichi say? All you've been saying this whole time. That's true about Gonta. This whole time, Gonta's been saying he doesn't know anything. Gonta not understand either. Me like this when Gonta wake up. Gonta was sleeping too, had strange dream. Gonta not understand anything. Gonta not know murder already happened when Gonta wake up. But why this happened? Why Mew killed? Gonta not understand anything. A lot of Gonta not understand. Gonta have no idea what he's talking about. When exactly did he start using that defense? It was after logging out of the virtual world. That's it. It was after he logged out. That means...
Did Gonta get into an accident in the virtual world?
Accident?
The accident that hurt Gonta, that was... We haven't really talked about the Avatar era at all during this trial.
When we logged into the virtual world, an Avatar user error occurred.
Sort of Avatar user error occurred when you all logged in for the first time. An error? Contents of the error are unknown, so I can't provide any details. But something strange definitely happened to someone's avatar when you all logged in.
An avatar user error? Ever since Gonta logged out, he's been saying, I don't know, I don't understand.
That's because Gonta doesn't understand the virtual world, right?
That's what I thought at first, but I think it's because of the error.
What you mean?
If that error is what's affecting Gonta, and it's making him forgetful and loopy, then what was the error? What could it have been? It might have been... He's looking again 100% on the mark with us. Might have been memory loss.
I believe it's possible that Gonta doesn't remember what happened in the virtual world.
Huh? He doesn't remember?
You started saying, I don't know anything, after leaving the virtual world. I think that's the result of some kind of memory error.
Oh, that's why he doesn't remember anything that happened in the virtual world.
And we all dismissed it as Gonta not understanding the virtual world.
Not even killing Mew.
What?
That's ridiculous! Quit screwing around!
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
What do you mean he doesn't remember? He's just confused.
Gonta told us he was bad with computers, remember?
Memory or no memory, Gonta never hurt anyone!
No way Gonta's the culprit!
Speaking of things we haven't had yet, mass panic debate.
Gonta never hurt anyone!
Doesn't remember
Gonta wants to keep everyone safe!
You did it, but you don't remember
Never
doing
kill a
it, right?
friend.
If there was a glitch,
Gonta is gentlemen! Gentlemen, protect friends!
affected all of us.
Your lies aren't protecting anyone.
But because we're all okay,
Gonta not lying!
that means there was no
Gonta swear! Please believe Gonta!
I know it sounds crazy, it's no wonder it's hard to believe. But this is the truth.
Gonta never hurt anyone!
No, it's not that. Let me look over the evidence again. Is it... Not saying I'm Kokichi's avatar. Is it device instructions?
You did it, but you don't remember doing it, right?
And that's the only other thing that makes sense. Alright, let's try this then. There we go.
The cause of the error that affected Gonta's avatar is the 2 cords on the helmet used to log into the virtual world.
The red consciousness cord in the right port and the blue on the left. Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords? We didn't find out, but Gonta might have found out the hard way.
Something with the cords, causing the error.
If he mixed the consciousness and memory cords, then there'd be an error with memory. Like, an error that won't let you bring your avatar's memories to the real world?
What?
Gonta, do you think it's possible that you improperly connected the cords?
Huh? How Gonta's supposed to remember that?
He couldn't have messed it up. I said it over and over. Right is the hand you hold your chopsticks in.
Oh, but Gonta hold chopsticks with this hand.
Oh dear.
That's your left hand!
What?
Looks like it's decided.
All because Gonta's left-handed.
Decided. He's wrong, isn't he, Gonta? You remember the virtual world, don't you?
Gonta not remember. Gonta not even go to this virtual world place.
What?
Gonta fall asleep when he put helmet on. When Gonta wake up, Mew dead. Gonta not know what happened. So, Gonta worry. Gonta not understand what everyone talking about.
No, it can't be.
But Gonta try his best to understand. Gonta imagine real hard.
That's enough, Gonta. We already know.
Know what?
We know that you totally forgot about teaming up with me and killing Mew.
Wait a minute! That lie! Gonta not kill Mew! Cause why would Gonta do that?
Yeah, it's a lie! I'll never accept this! And besides, Gonta's got no motive to kill Mew!
I already gave you my testimony on how I came up with the murder plan.
And I'm saying I don't believe you!
Kokichi, if what you're saying is true, why did you plan it this way? You wanted to plan the murder yourself, but have someone else carry it out?
Is the person who planned it also included as a blackened with the perpetrator?
Nope! Only the person who actually commits the murder becomes the blackened.
So what's Kokichi's
There's no
horse in
incentive
this
to just
race?
Plan the murder. But Gonta's such a gentle soul. Why would he agree to this?
Hold on! That hasn't been decided yet!
Who cares about the motive? Let's vote for the culprit already!
I care about the motive.
Well, I don't care. Finding the culprit is more important in this class trial. Talking about the motive is meaningless. It's not necessary for this specific case.
No matter what you say, I'll never believe your lies.
We all agree that Gonta is the culprit, right? It would be impossible for anyone but him.
Impossible? Why?
It's pretty obvious if you use the process of elimination. Which means, Shuichi, you'll be my partner, right?
I guess. Me?
Because if you don't face the truth, then we'll all die, right? And you don't want that, do you? Okay, let's begin!
Quit screwing around! I'm done putting up with your selfish bullshit!
Kaito, we should listen to his explanation. Our lives depend on it.
Like it or not, Kaito.
So, we can now take Keyboy, Himiko, and Maki off the suspect list. Shuichi, would you care to explain? I doubt they'll believe it if it came from me.
Reason Kibo, Himiko, and Maki can be eliminated as suspects is because they were stuck at the chapel.
They couldn't get to the crime scene, could they?
The bridge from the chapel to the mansion was gone, and only Mew could pass through the wall. The three at the chapel had no way to get to the mansion, so they couldn't have done it. Kaito is the next one off our suspect list, and you know why, right?
Kaito was logged out, courtesy of Mew.
Kaito had logged out ahead of us.
Mew logged Kaito out from the start. But she did that to make us think the murder happened in the real world, right? Since we figured out the actual killing happened in the virtual world, it would have been impossible for Kaito, who had already logged out. Mew's time of death was around 6:30 in the morning. That's after Kaito logged out.
And he hadn't logged back in either.
Kokichi's completely running the show now.
My synergy with Shuichi is super on point now, so let's move on to the remaining suspects. Gonta, Samugi, Shuichi, and me. Samugi and Shuichi can be crossed off. But what's the reason for that?
our alibis are airtight. Because we were together when the large crash happened.
Witnesses to each other's alibis.
Both of you heard Mew hitting the chapel wall, right? The culprit was definitely on the roof during that time, since they slid Mew down. Because of that, Shuichi and Samugi can't be the culprit. That leaves only Gonta and me as the remaining suspects.
Then you're the culprit!
Sorry for getting your hopes up, but didn't I already explain that's impossible?
Okichi can't be the culprit because it would have been impossible for him to commit murder.
If Mew touched him, he'd freeze in place. Kokichi wasn't capable of strangling her.
Strangulation was out of the question for Kokichi.
So then, it's down to one person. And who was that again? Well, who is it?
Don't answer, Shuichi! You don't need to answer that! This is all Kokichi's trap!
There's only one suspect left. Only one person could have done this. If we're gonna get through this, we gotta face the truth. It had to have been Gonta.
It's Gonta.
Shuichi?
Yep, Gonta is the only person who could have committed the murder. You get it now, right? That's the truth we were all reaching for. The thing you guys wanted so badly! A truth without any lies! Mew Iruma's killer is Gonta Gokuhara!
Really? Did Gonta really do it?
Jeez, is that really your reaction? It would have been fun if you went all crazy. But you forgot everything, so go well. A culprit who can't remember their murder is pretty interesting. So, better than nothing. If Gonta remembered, his cover would have been blown so fast. Especially since he's an idiot.
Hold on. I still haven't accepted this. This has gotta be Kokichi's trap. I still believe in Gonta. He's not the kind of person who'd kill.
Kaito.
I already said this a million times, Kaito. You shouldn't use emotions to...
You want proof? I've got your proof.
Oh yeah?
After Tsumugi and Shuichi heard Kibo's voice in the mansion, they ran outside. And who did they see out there?
Gonta. Shuichi and Tsumugi. Gonta, did you see Kibo around here anywhere? No, going to not see him.
Gonta.
Kokichi said it himself. When Mew's avatar crashed into the chapel wall, the culprit must have been on the roof.
I see. If Gonta's the culprit, it'd be weird if he wasn't on the roof.
It's possible that he fled the mansion after he heard the impact.
You'd have to go through the entrance hall to get outside the mansion from the roof. Is that where Shuichi and Tsumugi ran to when they heard the crashing sound?
Then maybe he jumped off the roof.
That's not possible. That rooftop was pretty high up.
Normally, Gonta could have done it, but his avatar wasn't strong enough. How about that? Now you get it, right? If Gonta was the culprit, there's no way he could have been outside the mansion.
Now you can't say Gonta's the culprit. Congrats, Gonta.
What? Really?
It would have been so nice if that were the truth. If Kaito were right and this horrible trial would just end. But...
No, that's wrong.
What?
Just because Gonta was at the mansion doesn't mean that he isn't the culprit. All the culprit needed was a way to get from the roof to outside the mansion.
Huh?
Looks like Shuichi got it. I'll leave the rest to him.
Kaito, I know how you feel. I know because we all feel it. But we have to face the truth. No matter how cruel that truth may be, we need to face it to survive.
Whose side are you on, Shuichi?
Kaito, please.
Aren't you my sidekick? Was that just a lie?
Kaito!
Come on now,
Fine,
Kaito.
then. I'll tear that sorry reasoning of yours apart and wake you up.
I can't doubt my detective work now. If I want us all to survive, I can't back down.
I'll never accept this. Don't you
Kaito,
know
I get your
Gota at all?
frustration, but...
He's not the kind of guy who kills someone. Don't you know that about him by now? I'll never accept this. Don't you know Gota at all? Damn it! Why won't you believe Gota? Why are you listening to Kokichi? Aren't you my sidekick? Wake up, Shuichi! Why won't you believe Gota? Why are you listening to Kokichi? Aren't you my sidekick? Damn it! Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Remember how Gota's always tried to protect us! How could Gota be the culprit? Still want to accuse him, huh? Saying the truth this, the truth that, but there's a reason Gota's not the culprit! Who do you want to believe? Remember what Kokichi has done to us! Remember how Gota's always tried to protect us!
Okay, final blow.
There's no way to leave the mansion from the rooftop!
Toilet paper discovered outside the mansion.
It's here! Damn it!
The toilet paper we found outside the mansion. That's what the culprit used to get from the roof to the ground.
The toilet paper?
The same toilet paper that was used as the murder weapon.
It was used as a rope as the murder weapon. That means it could probably be used as a rope for climbing purposes,
That's
too.
why we didn't find it anywhere else. Not at the scene of the crime, nor on Mew's body. It was outside the mansion.
Hold on. If they use the toilet paper as a rope to get down from the roof, then they need to tie it to something. But there was nothing to tie it to. I know because I investigated the roof.
Come on now, Kaito.
Stubborn, Kaito. You're still going on about this.
Of course I am. I'm gonna believe in Gota till the very end.
No, there was something that the toilet paper could have been tied to.
What?
Yes, the place where the toilet paper was tied down. It was tied to the binoculars.
There! The binoculars on the rooftop. The toilet paper could have been tied there. However, I don't think the culprit actually tied it down there. They just hung it. And then used the doubled up toilet paper to climb down.
That way they can retrieve it as well.
Case, they would have had to tug on it in order to take it down.
Yep, that's correct. Because I came up with that idea. But I thought I told Gonta to put the toilet paper back in the bathroom. Oh, I guess he ran into someone on the way and then threw it somewhere close by.
That's when Gonta ran to us.
Looks like Kaito's morale is shot, so this whole thing is done now.
The matter does appear to be settled.
That... it's...
So, it's true. Gonta really killed Mew.
But I'm the one who came up with the plan. Anyway, just admit your crime, Gonta. Even though you don't remember, you still did it.
But why did Gonta do such a terrible thing?
Wait, before you start crying, you gotta admit your crime first.
Stop. I won't let you, Kokichi. If anyone is gonna get him to confess, it's me.
Let us take it from here, Kokichi.
Gonta, I'm going to look back at the whole case one more time, okay? When you're convinced, you just let me know, all right? Let's end this together.
Okay.
Closing argument. Alright, what are we working with here? Bottle of poison happened pretty early on. What did Mew bring for Shuichi's lab? That would have been the bottle of poison. Which the image makes it look like she hid it in her tits. A very Mew thing. Alright. Cell phone should have been first. This is when Mew pulled out the cell phone, yep. And the toilet paper. What the culprit used, that's the toilet paper. What do we got now? Kaito logged out. I mean, that's just right here, so we'll drop that in place. Lattice used like a sled, and a map of the virtual world. The map should be much earlier. Position in the entrance hall, that was the map. Lattice would have been close to the end here. Was taking out the storage room, that was the lattice. The hammer, and what's the other one we've got here to work with? The signboard in the river. What was the weapon Mew brought to kill Kokichi? That would have been the hammer. Signboard. That goes here. Now we just got everything else here. Who's investigating the roof? That was Kaito. Tsumugi was working on the dining hall. Outside the mansion was the culprit. It was Gonta. And Shuichi was here. Binoculars and toilet paper goes there. And then there's just the one at the very beginning here.
This is the truth of the case! The case began last night. After being convinced by Mew, we all logged in to the virtual world. To log in, you have to plug the memory and consciousness cords into the device. So, we all plug those cords into our helmets and enter the virtual world. But the culprit had accidentally plugged their cords into the wrong ports. Because of this, a connection error occurred between the culprit's brain and their avatar. As a result, the culprit would forget everything that happened in the virtual world. It's possible that this had an effect on their avatar's personality as well. Because I can't believe that someone so kind could commit murder. But we had no idea this error even happened. And so, we all logged in one by one. Meanwhile, Mew was the last to log in. She had modified the killing game simulator so she could accomplish a specific goal. After Mew confirmed we were all logged in, she took out the bottle of poison and placed it on Kokichi's seat. This was done to make it look like Kokichi was killed by poison when we returned. Yes, the reason Mew modified the simulator and brought us to the virtual world was to kill Kokichi in the virtual world, but make it look like he had died in the real world. After we had all logged in, Mew explained the world to us. Use the salon phone to log out. Objects are unbreakable. Your avatars use all 5 senses. She also explained the map of the virtual world in the mansion's entrance hall. But her explanation was intentionally false. She wanted us to misunderstand the world. However, one of us was able to see through her scheme. The very person Mew was trying to kill, Kokichi. Kokichi was going to use Mew's plan against her and plotted her murder. But Kokichi wouldn't do it himself. He used a patsy to be the culprit in this case. Kokichi was tight-lipped about the motive, so I don't know why the culprit agreed. But it seems as though right after logging in, when Kokichi and the culprit went outside, they were already working together to execute the murder. Eventually, we met up with Kokichi and crossed the river to the chapel. Mew had us split up to try to find some secret of the outside world. Kaito, Kokichi, Gonta, Tsumugi, and I investigated the mansion, while Maki, Himiko, Kibo, and Mew investigated the chapel. Splitting us up was also part of Mew's plan. At the chapel, Mew told Maki that she was going to look around outside. She chased after our group while we were heading toward the mansion. Once she made sure we were across, she dropped the bridge into the river. This was to trick us into thinking that the river separated the mansion and chapel. At the time, we thought nothing of it. It was just another one of Mew's pranks. That's why we continued with the original plan to find the secret of the outside world. We went to the mansion and split up to look for clues. Kokichi searched the salon. Kaito searched the roof. Tsumugi searched the dining room. I searched the kitchen. And finally, the culprit searched up. Around that time, Mew was headed for the wall that was on the side of the chapel. She passed through the wall and headed for the mansion to kill Kokichi. You see, the wall was a special wall that Mew had added herself. This wall was programmed so that only objects could pass through. And Mew had changed her avatar settings from human to object. That was the hidden route she prepared for herself. she set up a wall that only she could pass through. Mew headed toward the mansion, but she was seen by Tsumugi on the way. When she entered the mansion, she pulled out her cell phone. She didn't tell us that there was another way to log out. Then, she spoke a name into the phone, which forced that person to log out. It was Kaito who was on the roof at the time. The same roof where Kokichi and Mew were going to meet. By having Kaito search the roof and then forcing him to log out, she was making him look the most suspicious. But her plan didn't go smoothly. Kokichi was waiting on the roof with a culprit and the toilet paper used to kill Mew. While Mew was distracted by Kokichi, the culprit snuck up from behind. And used the toilet paper from the mansion's bathroom to strangle Mew. This was only possible because objects in the virtual world are unbreakable. Mew's avatar was strangled to death, and the shock killed Mew in the real world. After the murder, Kokichi left the cleanup to the culprit and left the roof. He probably returned to the salon as soon as he could to avoid drawing suspicion. The culprit then took the lattice from the storage room and placed Mew's body on top along with the hammer and the cell phone. The culprit heaved the lattice over the railing and forcefully slid it down the roof slope. With a body on top of it, the lattice became a makeshift sled and flew off the roof. It went through the wall that only objects can pass through before crashing into the chapel. That was the crashing sound that Kibo heard in the chapel and we heard in the mansion. Mew's wall hid the fact that the mansion and chapel were actually right next to each other. That's why Tsumugi and I were able to hear the crash from the mansion. As the final step, the culprit had to then get off the roof. Because we were at the mansion, they couldn't take the stairs or they'd be seen. So they used the toilet paper again to escape from the rooftop. They hung the toilet paper from the binoculars on the roof and used it like a rope to climb down. Once the culprit was safely on the ground, they pulled at the toilet paper to retrieve it. They would have returned it to the bathroom, but they ran into us as we were leaving the mansion. In a panic, the culprit tossed the toilet paper somewhere nearby. Without that one little mistake, we might never have solved this case because the culprit doesn't remember. This is the truth you've forgotten, Gonta Gokuhara, the ultimate entomologist.
Unfortunate as it may be, toilet paper so many uses. Now I just want to see somebody
Gonta
use toilet paper like a whip, Indiana Jones style.
Sorry. Going to not really understand, 'cause going to not smart boy. But If everyone agree, then everyone probably right. Gonta, trust everyone.
Gonta.
But why? Gonta kill Mew, forget everything. Gonta even think he not do anything bad. And then Gonta try to blame someone else and make everyone suffer. Why? Why Gonta do such terrible thing?
Well, Kokichi's the one who probably has the answers to that, but Kokichi's being tight-lipped about that.
Gonta, it's not your fault.
It's Kokichi's fault. He must have tricked Gonta.
Huh? I totally didn't trick him. Before we go into that, it's voting time. We should finish up the class trial first.
But is this the right answer? We're not being fooled by Kokichi?
Well, that would be nice.
For once, I wish that we were.
Huh? Wrapping things up already? What a buzzkill of an ending! It lacks the rush of previous voting times. Well, after so many killing games, I guess it was bound to happen eventually. It's just as well. This killing game is a bad influence on the baby.
Oh my, Monotaro. You're even starting to look like a father.
Yeah! I gotta get my act together for the baby. Now then, pull yourselves together and let's begin! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless face off! It's voting time!
Do we have to vote? Alrighty.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Sorry to do this to you, Gonta. I know it's more Kokichi at fault. But still, we gotta do what we can to survive.
Absolutely right.
Well, look at that! You voted correctly. Congratulations, you guys.
Let me hear your joyful voices.
Give yourselves a hand. Let me hear your joyful voices. There ain't none of those in here, Monokuma.
Let me hear your joyful voices.
Damn.
Damn it, why? Jeez, they're all just moping around. They should be happy for themselves. I know I'm super happy. Hey, what should we name the kid? Good question. We should prepare 6 names.
Yay!
What? We're having sex templates? I'm so happy I might go crazy.
And another thing.
Hey, Kokichi, you said this would liven things up. What gives, huh?
Here.
You said you were gonna liven up the killing game in the class trial. And I said I'd put the motive, the secret of the outside world, into the killing game simulator. That was just a lie. Oh, so it was just a lie.
What was that?
You just laughed it off?
Hey,
Are you satisfied, Kokichi? I want you to tell us. What is the outside world? What is the motive you gave Gonta? I plan to explain all of that, but it's more like... How do I say it? You guys are just gonna assume it's a lie if you hear it from my cute lips.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, let's have Gonta explain. Did you forget he already forgot everything? Huh? Gonta?
Please stop!
Gonta doesn't remember anything. How can you expect him to...
Right.
Then we should all go back into the killing game simulator.
Huh?
What?
Because...
Why don't we ask the Gonta in the virtual world? But going back to the virtual world is... There's a much easier way than that pain-in-the-ass method.
Gonta's memories didn't transfer over, so they're still in the virtual world as data. I can combine Gonta's consciousness from his last login with that leftover memory data.
Dum 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 dum.
Alter Ego Gonta is now complete.
Alter ego?
Basically, it's a separate Gonta that only exists in virtual space. If we listen to what he says, we should be able to find out what happened in that world.
Huh? What this? What happening?
Hi, other Gonta.
Huh?
Is this Gonta?
Huh?
Is that Gonta?
What's that mean?
What sort of phenomenon is this? What did you do?
Hey,
Relax, Himiko. It's not magic and it's not a trick. Alter Ego Gonta is just a computer simulation. It's just imitating Gonta's thought patterns. It's actually different from the real Gonta. Gonta not understand. Who this alter ego person?
Now then.
See? It's even stupid like the real Gonta. You can hardly tell the difference. Plus, he's got Gonta's memories of the virtual world, so he should remember what happened.
Please.
Then, other Gonta, tell Gonta.
Why?
Why? Why did Gonta kill Mew?
Huh?
Kill Mew? Why does other Gonta know about...
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, our plan failed. You can tell them the truth now.
Oh.
Just a simple oh.
Gonta.
Then Gonta no could save everyone?
Huh?
Save everyone?
Gonta don't know.
Hey, answer Gonta. Why did Gonta kill Mew?
Wrong.
Gonta just wanted to save everyone. He wanted to save everyone?
That's...
Gonta, what do you mean?
Gonta.
Gonta think for a long time. How can Gonta be useful for everyone? Gonta not smart enough to help with trials. Gonta strong, but no can fight Exisals. Gonta feel frustrated, because Gonta no could do anything. Gonta understand how this Gonta feels.
Yeah.
Technically, they are the same person.
But...
So that's why Gonta think he have to do it for everyone's sake. Gonta think he gotta do it, because everyone else not want to.
Gonta.
So, Gonta kill Mew.
What?
What do you mean by that? I don't get it at all. Jeez, Gonta's bad at explaining as always. I guess I'll have to help. So, if you remember what happened at that time... Sure, if we want to prevent another murder from happening. Yeah, we never did figure out what happened with that card key. Kichi used his little body to his advantage and took the card key from Monokuma.
Huh?
Card key. So you used it?
Yeah.
After working tirelessly, I finally found the door for the card key. After opening it, I saw the outside world.
What?
The outside world?
What?
That was Monokuma's motive? But why would seeing the outside world be a motive? I'll tell you guys in a second, but that's when I found out about Mew's plan. And it hit me. If I combine the two, then I'd be able to save everyone.
Please wait.
Save everyone? What do you mean?
Hey.
Hey now, you gotta listen to everything I say first. Anyway, that's when I made a deal with Monokuma. If I livened up the killing game, then he would let me use the outside world as a motive again.
Huh?
Again?
In other words...
Let me chime in. The motive keycard that Kokichi nabbed was the right to view the outside world. But even though he saw the outside world, he didn't try to use it for the killing game. That disappointed me. But then Kokichi suggested we reuse the motive. He said we should bring back the right to view the outside world one more time. And I decided to run with that idea. So I loaded a flashback light with memories of the outside world and put it in the simulation. Memories of the outside world in the flashback light?
What?
The secret of the outside world in the virtual world was about the flashback light?
You know.
And if it was the flashback light, it would mean the secret of the outside world is part of our forgotten memories.
Huh?
What are you saying?
Wait,
Why would anything about the outside world be a motive in the first place?
Incomprehensible.
What's going on here?
Oh?
You can't remember? Okay, fine.
Get it?
Let's talk about the motive later. We have to finish up this case first. Monokuma hid the flashback light in the simulator, but I knew where it was hidden. And I showed it to Gonta in the virtual world.
hey!
Hey, you knew where it was hidden? That's not fair.
To tell you the truth,
Well, I just placed it. I never actually said I hid it.
too bad.
If anyone had asked, I would have gladly told you where it was. It's a little late for that.
Always messing around.
So Gonta was exposed to the flashback light. Yeah, when Kokichi and Gonta leave together. Gonta can watch Kokichi so he not do anything weird. So sweet, but I knew you'd say that. Without your ridiculous physical strength, as long as you're selfless and courageous, you'd make a terrific bodyguard. Be by my side, no, be safe from any trap. Wait, Kokichi. And then they were gone.
Could it be?
Was Kokichi trying to lure Gonta off by himself?
Maybe.
The only person I entrusted with the secret of the outside world was Gonta. After that, Gonta got taken to forest near Mansion. Is this flashback light? It looks like it. Maybe the secret of the outside world is hidden in it? We gotta tell everyone. Wait. Are you sure you want to believe a liar like me so easily? Huh? This might be a trap, you know. Shouldn't you check if I'm lying first? I mean, you want to protect everyone, right? This is the perfect time to do it. Protect everyone?
How'd this happen?
And they're going to remember Secret of Outside World. That just confused Gonta more about what to do. What can Gonta do to save everyone? Gonta no could think of anything. So I told him, if he wants to save everyone, he should put everyone out of their misery. In other words, a mercy kill.
What did you say?
What?
No way!
Was Gonta tricked?
Wrong.
No, you're not tricked. Because when Gonta remembers Secret of Outside World, Gonta think it would be easier to die. What? Remember what everyone said at the beginning? That this academy is hell? Gonta agree. Academy that forced students to be part of killing game is hell. So everyone think they want to escape this place, right? But if it's still hell outside, what do we do?
Huh?
What do you mean, Gonta? Inside is hell. Outside is hell. What should Gonta and friends live for?
How'd this happen?
And everyone who died, what did they die for? It's hell outside and hell inside.
But...
And then Kokichi tell me, best way to save everyone from hell is to put them out of misery while they still not know. And only one who could do such dirty work is Gonta. That's right, the only way you can save everyone is to free them from this hell. Gonta took on the dirty work for us. If he had survived the class trial, he would have lived in this hell alone.
Get it?
Gonta took on that role for us. Shouldn't we appreciate him more?
Hold on!
Wait a minute, I still don't get what's happening. What outside world are you talking about? It's hell out there? What do you mean? What did Kokichi and Gonta see? What did we forget?
Hey!
Hurry up and tell us, or else we won't be able to understand it.
Right?
Gonta, what pushed you to do such a thing?
Please.
Answer, Gonta.
Sorry.
Sorry, Gonta no can tell you.
Why?
Can't tell us why. Because if Gonta tell you, then everyone will end up like Gonta. Everyone despair.
Huh?
Despair? I know it. A despair that makes you want to die. A despair that makes you want to put everyone out of their misery. Did you think the kind Gonta would tell you about such despair from his own mouth? But now we don't know any more than when we started. Now you know how Gonta and I formed the killing game Busters, right? Then, can't you accept everything about this case? You can imagine the rest, right? I used Mew's plan and turned it against her. I hid Gonta away from sight, where Mew and I were supposed to meet. And yet you were the one who first indicated Gonta to be the culprit. Huh? Kaito's not here? Yeah, you're right. Oh man, you asked me to meet up with you, Mew. Is this a booty call? Or are you here to kill me? So, you figured it out, but there's nothing you can do. You can't resist me. I made sure of it when I programmed your settings. Uh-oh, guess I'm in trouble now. I'm sorry, but you should just give up. This is my only chance. I have no choice but to do this. My inventions will change the world. They'll make the world a better place. It's my duty as a genius inventor, so I can't afford to die here. Sorry, Gonta's so sorry. Don't be sorry, Gonta. She was trying to kill me, too. She said it was for the world or whatever, but that was just a poor excuse. We're doing this to stop the vicious cycle of misery, so you don't need to apologize. Gonta's sorry. Gonta's so sorry, Mew. I already said you didn't need to apologize. We had to do this for everyone's sake.
It can't be.
It can't be. Gonta would never. You should know that it was Gonta's idea to slide the body to the chapel wall. What? Gonta's idea?
Gonta.
Before Gonta went to the roof, he happened to see Mew walk through the wall. Gonta told Kokichi, and he'd think of everything else.
But...
Gonta gave me that chance. I like to think we make a pretty good team.
Stop it!
Good? What's good about that? You're the worst! That's whole story. Everything that happened.
Well...
So in the end, you don't plan to tell us the secret of the outside world.
Sorry.
Sorry, Gonta no can tell you that.
Always messing around.
Well, I mean, hearing that story, it sounds like you were tricked by Kokichi.
How can this be?
But Gonta did kill Mew. Gonta really did it.
Sorry.
Sorry, everyone. Gonta is so sorry. Gonta. But Gonta's plan to save everyone fail. Gonta not save anyone. Gonta just make everyone suffer more.
Gonta, idiot!
Gonta is stupid. So stupid. How can Gonta call himself gentleman? Everyone, please forgive him. Gonta tried to save us all from despair by taking on the sin of killing us. But if you reached for the truth and Gonta's plan failed, all of you could have been saved if you died without knowing anything.
Huh?
So you're saying it was wrong to fight for the truth?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. At least Gonta and I think so. Should have all died ignorant. Gonta even killed Mew for that sake, you know?
Don't screw around.
Enough of your shit. You made him kill her.
Please stop!
No, Gonta is bad. Because Gonta kills someone. Gonta is murderer. It's true. Yes, Gonta make everyone suffer. That is true.
Sorry, everyone.
Sorry. Gonta is sorry that he failed everyone. Gonta is sorry for being stupid. Gonta is sorry he make everyone suffer. Gonta is so sorry. We get it. You don't need to apologize anymore. You're probably all thinking that I should have taken on the dirty work and not Gonta, right? Everyone hates me, so the role of villain is perfect for me.
I know that!
Yeah, I know already. It should have been my responsibility. But when I realized Mew was targeting me, I thought to myself, she must already have a way to prevent me from fighting back in the virtual world.
I suppose.
And in fact, you were right. She set it up so she could paralyze you with just a touch.
So am I!
That's why I had to ask Gonta. I would have done it myself if I could.
That's enough!
Okay, but you didn't need to push everything onto Gonta to...
Stop!
Stop. It's okay. Everyone, please. Don't blame Kokichi anymore. Please. Gonta, you... How nice can you be, Gonta? You really are stupid sometimes. You're right. Someone as stupid as Gonta could never be a gentleman.
Hey!
Hey, so are we done yet?
Huh?
What?
And another thing.
You guys are starting to talk in circles, so let's just move on to the exciting stuff. Yes, the eagerly anticipated punishment time.
So am I!
Wait, if you're gonna punish him, then please punish me too.
Huh?
Kokichi?
I know that!
I'm prepared for it. If you're gonna execute Gonta, then I... It's okay, Kokichi. Please let Gonta sacrifice himself. For everyone's sake. That's all Gonta can do anymore.
But...
Just promise Gonta that everyone forgive each other and be friends, okay? Alright, I promise.
Okay!
Alright, time to punish the ultimate entomologist, Gonta Gokuhara. Oh man, I bet his punishment's gonna have a lot of gross, nasty bugs.
Ah!
That's right, you don't like nasty stuff. No, it's not that. It's coming. What, already? The contractions are speeding up. Any minute now.
Honey!
Quick, hold my hand.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Gonta!
Wait, please. I don't want this. Don't go, Gonta.
No.
Don't cry, Kokichi. Gonta is okay. Yeah. Gonta not cry. Gonta's really not scared. But
How can this be?
Gonta upset. Gonta upset Hino could protect everyone. Gonta, you can't cry either.
It's punishment time!
Give it everything we got. It's punishment time.
Sorry, everyone.
Gonta love you all.
Gonta, idiot!
Gonta is so sorry for being stupid. Well, there goes the last of the Mono Cubs. Who's surprised? What a twist, huh?
Thrilling.
Even I didn't see that coming. All my little cubs have been destroyed.
Dang it.
Ah, so sad. All that cuteness gone to waste.
Why?
What are you talking about? You're the one responsible for this. Why would you do such a thing to your own children? Cause lately they've been acting all buddy-buddy and neglecting me. Yeah, I'm never gonna get the hang of this whole parenting thing.
But how?
That's why?
Got a minute?
Doesn't matter now. We don't have the time to give him attention.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna walk away quietly and go mourn my dead kids. Later!
Damn it.
Why did it turn out like this?
Got a minute?
Hey, Kokichi. Why don't you tell us now? What is the secret of the outside world? If we don't know it, then we won't be able to understand or accept it.
What was that?
I can't accept it either, Kokichi. What is the secret of the outside world? What kind of secret would push Gonta that far?
You?
Kokichi, if you really cared for Gonta, explain yourself to everyone and... I don't want to.
Huh?
You what?
I don't want to, stupid head.
Kokichi.
Oh man, did you fall for all that fake crying?
Leaning more and more into your villain role, eh?
Dumb! I would never cry for Gonta.
What?
Fake crying?
Because
If I said the actual truth back there, Gonta would have been real mad. That would have interfered with the game, so I simply lied to calm him down. See? As long as you lie for a good purpose, right?
What? Hey!
What do you mean, what really happened? Why did you make him do that?
Well, you know.
Obviously, so it wouldn't be boring.
Huh?
What are you...
Which means...
I gave Gonta an incentive because I thought it'd liven up the game. Come on, think about it. If I actually wanted to save everyone like what Gonta did,
you really don't get it.
I wouldn't have betrayed Gonta. You should have realized that.
Hey!
Then why did Gonta...
Who cares about that idiot? I want to enjoy this game filled with suspicion and betrayal from the bottom of my heart.
Kokichi gave us one of his creepy smiles. When I saw it, I finally saw Kokichi for what he really is. Malice. His entire body, nothing but raw and unfettered malice.
I am the supreme leader of evil, so it's obvious my personality would be twisted. The more you suffer, the more I enjoy it. There are people in this world who spread grief and misery for no reason than the thrill of it. And I'm one of those people. Nothing pleases me more than inflicting pain on others!
You?
Seriously, who the hell do you think you are?
Ben?
So, for your own entertainment, you sacrificed Mew and Gonta?
You're so dumb.
What's so bad about that? You kill people for money, right? Maki roll?
You bastard.
Someone like you has no right to call me Maki roll.
Do you want to die?
I think he actually wants to die sometimes with how much he's flirting with danger here. You look so much better with a scowl on your face, Maki Roll. But hey, you guys are just way too trusting. If only you'd suspected me more then. Mew and Gonta wouldn't have died such meaningless deaths.
Don't screw around.
Meaningless deaths? Kaito screamed and sprinted up to Kokichi like a bullet. A dull thud resounded through our skulls.
Oops, sorry. I tried to dodge you, but I punched you instead.
This time it was Kokichi landing the punch.
Kaito!
You.
By the way, Kaito, is it just me? Or are you way slower? Maybe, just maybe, Kaito is hiding something from us too.
Kaito!
Kaito, are you okay? Kaito kept coming at him, and Maki glared at Kokichi with piercing eyes.
Got a minute?
For someone who claims to be bad at fighting, you were pretty agile just now. And you believed a lie like that?
You bastard.
You really want to die, don't you?
Let's have more fun.
Oh, did I finally provoke you enough? Is it cause of Kaito? No, Maki. What am I thinking? Maki wouldn't lose her cool for a guy like Kaito. He's way too pathetic. He's all bark and no bite. Let's face it, the ultimate astronaut is just a trainee anyway. Kokichi never got to finish his provocation. No one cared what he had to say anymore. They all rushed to Kaito's side.
Right?
Kaito, you hurt?
Are you alright?
Can you stand? Do you need lean on my shoulder? Sorry, my MP is at 0, so I can't use any recovery magic.
Oh?
Hey, why are y'all so worried about this pathetic...
That's wrong!
Pathetic? Look at yourself, Kokichi.
Hmm?
What?
No.
Kaito always has us by his side, see? But no one wants to be around you. You're alone, Kokichi. And you always will be. You're talking about friends? Friends don't make this game more
Oh, man.
Jeez, boring. I'm no longer interested. I don't care anymore. But I will tell you this. The one who will win this game is me. Kokichi spat out those words and then left the room.
Kaito!
Kaito, are you okay?
Huh?
Hey, Kaito.
Hey,
You don't look well. It didn't seem like he punched you that hard, but...
What?
Did you hit your head or something? It's okay, I'm fine.
Okay?
Don't push yourself. You should lie down and... I said I'm fine. Kaito tried to get up, but... Kaito doubled over. His knee gave out and he collapsed hard. Hmm? Ooh.
What?
Kaito?
Blood? Why? What's the matter, Kaito?
Come on. Don't freak out over this.
I think it's a little more than bit.
Cold just got worse is all.
I think that's more than just a cold,
I
Kaito.
know that coughing up blood was a cold symptom.
It's not.
You're a robot and you don't know that? I'm saying it's fine. Just chill. I just coughed too much, cut my throat or something. I don't know.
As he spoke, he somehow got to his feet. Yeah, that's it. I just need a drink of water. Sorry, but I'm gonna head back to my room.
Kaito!
Okay, I'll go with...
Shut up!
Don't follow me.
Huh?
What? I can walk on my own. I don't need your help, Shuichi. I guess Kaito's still not happy about the trial. Not that I can entirely blame him, but at the same time, we had to face the truth.
Well,
I'll go with him. It'd be bad if he collapses on the way. Right, we'll leave it to you then. Don't worry about it, Shuichi. Kaito is just stressed out is all. Why? Why did it end up like this? I thought I could help. I wanted us all to survive. And I wanted it so damn bad. I kept fighting for it. Fighting for the truth. And this is what I get? By trying to survive, we're just playing the stupid game. Just like Kokichi.
Damn it!
It's almost time. Yeah, it's almost time. This should be enough. I'll end it. Now is the time. I'll end this killing game.
Ominous. Doubly ominous. This world is mine, Kokichi Oma. And it seems that's where we're stopping, because that's the end of Chapter 4. Only 7 of us left now. Alright, and that is going to bring us to an end for tonight. Now we've hit the end of Chapter 4. Schedule for the upcoming week. Tomorrow is Retro Book Club. We're going to tackle Renegade for NES beforehand. I think we attempted it before on stream, but we never got it clear on it, so we'll see how we do tomorrow. Saturday is going to be more of the Bizhawk Shuffler. Sunday is Speed Bump over on Smite's channel. Probably going to try to spin up some Game Center CX in the Discord as well. Maybe watch an episode. So stay tuned for information on that in the Discord. I'm going to try to make that a regular thing. Monday, nothing's going on Monday. Tuesday, we do more Like a Dragon Ishin. Wednesday, we're closing the book on Phantasy Star 3. And next Thursday, we're going to do more Danganronpa V3, going into Chapter 5. Alright, yeah, I guess we can go say hi to somebody. Yeah, Mifa's still up. We'll go say hi to Mifa. Appears to be playing Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Alright. We'll see you tomorrow for Retro Book Club. Otherwise, we'll see you next Thursday for more Danganronpa V3. Night, everyone.